be on the night. What's up, guys? Welcome to another edition of Pro Wrestle Times BWT podcast. Phil's here. Yeah. And Hairline's here.
Yeah. Back up in this bitch like your mom's ex-boyfriend.
And the patrons are here. Yeah. You're not all getting a yeah, just so you know. Not yet, at least. We're getting more of you guys. There'll be too many yeahs. So Reggie Rodriguez, shout you out. Ashley B, Mark you the Mark, Russ Paxson. They are all enjoying the bonus and extra content and early access to all of our shit over at patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. And we're at Pro Wrestle Times everywhere. Of course, Pro Wrestle Clips on YouTube. And then the podcast channel is Pro Wrestle Times, obviously. Lots of wrestling, as you could tell at the top of the hour. I was singing some fucking Impact, formerly FKA Impact. Well, still Impact. It's TNA Impact now.
Yeah, till January.
Yeah, we'll get into all that. We'll get into the unhinged marks of the IWC. We'll get into all of the wrestling from last week. And Hairline, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, how's it going, man? We haven't talked in a minute.
Good, man. It was my birthday. I don't know. I was really fucking busy. I was doing a lot of not to shoot on the shoot work, but I was doing a lot of voiceover.
Do it, man. I'm proud of you.
I was just doing a lot of voiceover work and stuff, and so I just got a little busy there, guys. And yeah, so sorry if the episode is a little late getting out, but we're just we're rocking and rolling here.
Yeah.
Hairline. You watched a lot of wrestling.
Yeah.
We're not going to dive too hard into the news here on this episode, but I just want to say WhatCulture and Cultaholics.
Shock.
Dummy. Yeah.
They're reporting that Edge has heat backstage in AEW. He may or may not have heat. Listen, it's for surely with CM Punk is toxic and not the backstage fucking conditioning there and the culture backstage there. And the people in charge and the dirt sheets making all this shit happen. It was for sure just Punk being toxic Punk.
You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are they saying he's got heat over?
I don't know. Apparently, like the reports were he has heat after the promo, or like Starks might have heat, and then now they're saying, well, actually, no, it turns out he doesn't have heat, and everything was all good, and and it's just like, listen, either way, the dirt sheets make this shit worse, which is what we were saying the whole time. The backstage culture there, where guys think they can just shoot on legends, combined with the weird dirt sheet culture, is fucking up business. That's what the point was this whole time. So is it Punk? Is it Edge? What's the problem here? What's the common denominator? I think it's AEW, guys. But not only that, Dave Meltzer said, it's going to be Cena versus Roman at Crown Jewel. And then I was listening to Billy Botty's show, and Billy Botty's like, dude, yeah, he was like, dude, how can you even put that together? He made the best point. He's like, first off, like, not only is that not what happened, and we all knew that's not what was happening. He's like, but how would you even put that together if you're watching the show? Like, clearly it's not going to be Cena Roman. Like, what the fuck, Dave? Dave's wrong. It's yeah. LA Knight Roman. Sorry, Cena's taking on Solo. Apparently, if they can get Cena, it looks like they're setting up to it. So, and the actors are still on strike. So, and then also now Meltzer saying, what the fuck did he say? Where I had to call it out on X. I was like, this is a blatant, in my opinion, a fucking blatant lie. He doesn't know shit about WWE whatsoever. Oh, this is what Dave said. He said, the plans are it won't be Raw versus SmackDown at this Survivor Series. That's not what WWE is doing. And it's like, Dave, I'm pretty sure they're just telling you the opposite of everything. And you don't even watch the show, because if you did, you'd know that literally the two general managers have heat, whatever the fuck. They teased war games between Aldis and Pierce. So there may be more than one. It's Survivor Series. We might have a traditional Survivor Series match and a War Games match with the Bloodline guys, But Raw versus SmackDown is clearly happening in some capacity, Dave. If you watch the show, you'd know that, let alone whoever's telling you shit, Dave, is clearly telling you wrong shit purposefully, and WWE are laughing at you because you're a fucking stooge. Just admit it. You're old and a stooge. You're out of touch. Oh, Cornette's out of touch. You are out of touch, sir. You're out of touch. Anyways, moving along. Hairline. Speaking of, wrestling and obscure wrestling, you were watching some death match action, some NHB or what were you watching?
Yeah, so it is ICW NHP is the correct title.
Fuck yeah.
I finally have access again to my death matches and whatnot. So I figure there's only like the only other people I see covering this shit is the Bocce Boys. Shout out to the Bocce Boys. Whoop
Shout 'em
whoop.
out.
But yeah, man. So I just figure fucking these guys have their shows about once or twice a month, so it shouldn't be much to cover this. On Friday, October 13th, we had NHB 53 from Berwyn, Illinois. They were saying Chicago though.
They all
And
do that with those towns around there. Hey, they all go Chicago, but it's not. It's like, yo, that's 30 minutes outside of Chicago.
yeah, but
Yeah.
kayfabe, brother. Yeah, we
Yeah.
better crucify Danny over this, like he's Hulk Hogan, though, right?
Yeah, dude.
The show opened up with Danny fucking hyping up the crowd and whatnot. He had to break the unfortunate news that Eric Ryan couldn't make it due to car troubles and whatnot.
Oh,
And
gosh.
I so I haven't watched this in several months, and I apologize to everyone for that. But they got this new ring announcer. It was this ginger guy in a fucking Friday the 13th jersey. But God, he tried to hype up the crowd and whatnot. It's not that he was doing a bad job or anything, but this guy's reading like the people's like their stats off of his phone, man, and it's just like it comes off so mad child.
Dude.
Right. God damn it, just commit to it, brother. You know.
Yeah, you got to either learn it or you just use cards. Don't do the phone because that's just so lazy, dude.
For sure, bro.
Because here's why, and people might go like, oh, but here's the thing, and I know this from experience. If you take the time to write it from your phone to then a paper, then you're like once overing it in your head while you're writing it.
Right. Yeah.
Hello,
yeah.
dummies. Yeah.
Dummy. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. And then we had Brandon Kirk and Struggles on commentary, man. And these guys are just such a great fucking combo and a team, man. So they got some great chemistry. Like you can tell they're actual boys and whatnot.
Shout them out.
Yeah. And then the show opened up with Orin versus MM3. Personally, I didn't know either of these guys, but that doesn't mean I wasn't willing to give them a chance and whatnot. And like I was saying there, so the match actually opened up with some fucking technical chain wrestling and some submissions and whatnot. So that was pretty cool for deathmatch. You know what I'm saying? People love to shit all over this and just say it's fucking hardcore spots, but there you go. I just gave a fucking example. Fucking there was little things like Orin went for a fucking rope break, but in the chains there's no rope breaks, bro. So it was just more of like a kayfabe in the moment, like comedy spot in a way, you know, because he was all like, "Oh, is this a rope break?" And the ref had to be like, "No."
Yeah. But that's psychology, right? You're a pro wrestler stepping into this NHB with chains, and so your instinct as a pro wrestler should be to grab the rope, even if there is no fucking rope breaks. That should be your instinct, anyways, as a pro wrestler. You know, working standard. That's good psychology, man. I like that.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Exactly, bro. And like you just said there, in the moment, ring psychology. Great shit, bro. So obviously there were several light tube spots. MM3 had a nice comeback with some light tubes, and he also used a fan's cane, you know.
Okay.
He was Sabuing Orin with some chairs. Fucking MM3 even had a little spot where he whipped the person with Orin into the fucking a fan's foot and whatnot. Yeah, man. And then MM3 won with a Tiger Bond.
Nice. Hopefully he didn't drop dude on his neck like fucking Osprey did Bailey, but we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later.
Let's just wait.
Yeah.
Let me
No, you go ahead. I was just saying, I'm just the sizzle, hairline, the sizzle.
Yeah, it's like no, now I want to go in on it.
No. We'll save it for the end.
Yeah, so next up we had Dillinger versus Vendetta. Vendetta came out in his deathmatch shirt, which was just fucking a white t-shirt that said deathmatch t-shirt. Got a little pop out of me there. Vendetta was kind of fucking selling his quad the whole match. You know what I'm saying? So Vendetta, Kevin Nash, same guy, confirmed. I saw a goof there. MM3 didn't do the fucking the fan knee thing. So Dillinger, what was cool to see is Dillinger had a fan hold up their boot and then ran Vendetta into it. It's just cool to see people working with the wrestlers and whatnot. Obviously, it's a less is more kind of thing. And yeah, man, Dillinger was just working Vendetta's knee the whole match. So more ring psychology, you know. And then a USA chant broke out, which was really fucking random. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, basically Darren got way too carved up by Dillinger and he started bleeding from the head, man, and he had to take his boy backstage and whatnot. Vendetta won with a pile driver from the top rope.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Ooh. And then next up we had Bishop versus Krule. This was a huge big body shit, man. These are both two big man. I would compare Bishop almost to like a Sid Vicious, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah.
Basically Battle of the Gargantuans. And then Bishop did a sick fucking skin the cat on the chain, which is like the first time I've ever seen anything like that, you know.
Like using the chain to skin the cat. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. And then Krule did a proper fucking fury of chops. You know, Eddie Kingston needs to take notes.
Yeah.
And then Krule also had a sick power out of a wooden door spot. There was an exit 187 spot through a table, basically an acid plunge that Krule.
And this
Basically.
isn't AEW? Are you reviewing Dynamite? Did you jump ahead in the
Yeah, so Krule won with a scorch earth onto the pile of chairs and whatnot. Yeah, Krule's the shit, man. He's basically the next Kane.
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. The next up, we had Dale Patrick versus Danny D'Amato here. Danny D'Amato had to step up and take Eric Ryan's spot. There was another USA chant that broke out.
They love USA and
yeah, I guess. Yeah,
not Chicago.
Over in Illinois,
in not quite Chicago.
Yeah, D'Amato took a fucking brutal ass gusset spot to the head. That shit's always fucking just savage as fuck to me, man.
What's a gusset? Is that like where they tie the fucking Culligan jug to the stick?
No. So those are the little fucking like the little metal door things. You know what I'm saying? And then they put it on their head and they slap it, and it just carves up their head and shit, man.
Oh, dude, that is fucking. Ooh.
Yeah, dude, it's savage, bro. Yeah, man. So Danny set up these tubes onto these two chairs and whatnot, and then they fucking did a Canadian fucking destroyer off the stage. God.
For those of you at home, I am cringing this whole fucking time. Yeah. No. I'm laughing. Every match has had a spot where I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, I gotta show you some of this shit. We got a screen share. But yeah, man, Dale wins via choke slam from the top rope into some tubes. And then Danny just basically put fucking
into
Patrick
the
over on the
mic. I love it, bro. I love it. Oh man.
Up next, we had Kaplan versus Dr. Redacted. It was good to see the doc again.
Dr. Redacted, is that Brendan Schaub? Is that his
No, so he's basically he comes out in the scrubs and whatnot, but he's basically like a giant homage to ECW and whatnot.
Okay.
He's come out dressed as like, I guess, more or less cosplaying fucking Sandman. You know, he does various shit like that. He did a barbed wire chair baseball slide, shit like that. Yeah, man. So it was a frog splash onto a fork board on the Kaplan off the top rope for the win for Redacted there. So pretty savage, just like
good finish. Good finish. Good finish after the choke slam through the light tubes, and then the next match you do the frog splash through the.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Okay,
I love it, dude. I love it.
Yeah. Next up, we had Remington versus Matt Tremont. Remington brought a fucking
okay. Hold on. Now you're talking some names that I'm familiar with here. So
yeah, so Remington brought a fucking machete board to the ring.
Okay,
because it was Friday the 13th themed show.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. But yeah, the thing about Tremont, man, is he's so quick for how big he is. You know, it's very Bam Bam Bigelow like. You know, that's the easiest comparison I can make for you there. Tremont took the machete and was carving up the guy's head, similar to how Nick Gage uses the pizza cutter and whatnot, just so like you would understand the visual. Just savage shit, bro. And dude, Remington did a crossface on Tremont with the machete at one point. That was fucking just savage, bro. And then so basically Tremont won with a Death Valley driver onto the machete board. So kayfabe wise, I don't know how you don't take that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, you're landing on the fucking fucking board of machetes, bro. Yeah, and then so our main event for the show.
That's the spot. After all the shit you said,
on the line.
That's the one where you're like, bro, I don't know how you don't just take that. Bro, he got
Yeah,
hacked
for
with a
sure,
fucking
dog.
machete. Come on.
Dude, a machete
Jesus.
boy,
I'm
you know what I'm
literally over
saying?
here cringing out of my skin, guys. Like, look, it's tough, man. Even just hearing that shit, it's like, God, what do
So it's like a foam board, you know what I'm saying? Like this, and then they
yeah.
got obviously it's an audio pod. So like you guys imagine a foam board, and then every couple fucking feet is a machete, and that's what he fucking Tremont slammed him on,
It's
dude.
just fucking ridiculous, dude. Someone's gonna die. Someone nearly escaped death that night.
Yeah, well, look at fucking Nick Gage almost died. Fucking
Bro, it's just so
G Raver almost
stupid. A
died.
machete. Someone could cut a wrist by accident or something. Like that is crazy, dude. Like
Yeah,
anyway,
man.
sorry, you
That's
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying.
You're on to the main event here.
Yeah. No, you're right though, man. Like how do you like do that safely? Like you don't. Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, so fucking Hoodfoot is the current ICW American Deathmatch champion. He was wrestling Mickey Knuckles, everyone's favorite auntie.
Okay.
My favorite auntie. Yeah, Mickey was feeding peanut M&Ms to the to the audience on her way down to the ring.
Okay.
So once again, I haven't watched this in several months. Hoodfoot's now got he now wears pants. He used to wrestle in like fucking his ring gear, but he's clearly learned like I'm sick of my legs getting carved up by all this goddamn fucking light tube glass. But yeah, so the story of this the storyline here is Mickey was all pissed off that Hoodfoot never brings any fucking weed or liquor or any drugs to the matches. He just fucking, he Tony
Yeah.
Khans it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm straight edge. And that's why I hit up my buddy who goes to all the shows and whatnot. And I was like, hey man, is Hoodfoot really fucking straight edge? And he was like, no, I've seen him drinking before, man. He was just
Oh
doing that
man.
because it was the straight edge day or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, oh god, dude. And just savage shit, man. Fucking Hoodfoot fucking swung an axe at Mickey Knuckles.
Oh
Luckily he
my
missed.
dude.
But
Yeah,
just
no
like it.
shit.
Oh god, man. Yeah, and then Nikki took some gusset blade spots. That shit's always brutal. Fucking my favorite dude is like Mickey got up on the fucking on the announce table and her ass was just basically in Struggles' face, and like you just saw Struggles just like go nope. And he just takes his headset off and places it down, and he just stepped away from the announce table and whatnot.
Shit.
Oh god. All right, one second here. So Hoodfoot won with an inverted pump ham slamble. Slamble. So editing Phil. So
Oh
Hoodfoot won with
shit.
Bruh.
an inverted pump handle slam.
Excellent.
It's first time I saw something like that. And then basically Hoodfoot got on the mic and put Mickey over. And then Danny came down and also fucking he asked Chicago to fucking give Mickey her flowers and whatnot, and the crowd just erupted. So the show ended with a fucking feel good moment. Yeah, and then the following night we had NHB 54 Deathmatch Horror Story 5, once again from Berwyn, Illinois, aka Chicago. Danny opened the show with more wrestlers couldn't make it due to travel issues and whatnot. But he's saying he's putting himself on the bench tonight because he's got to wrestle smarter, man. He doesn't have a lot of gigs left in him. And that's when 440 came down, which is Eric Ryan, Atticus Cogar, and Otis Cogar. And then various ICW wrestlers came down and saved Danny and whatnot. And then this started with Orin versus Eric Ryan. For whatever reason, the crowd was chanting for Trick Williams, doing the whoop that trick. Just
Yeah,
playing.
everywhere's doing that shit.
Yeah. But shout out to Trick Williams, dog. He's the future. So there was a sick fucking snowplow under the Marcus Crane light tubes, which is basically fucking a bundle of light tubes painted red with two balloons at the end. Basically a giant red penis. There you go. And then Otis interfered in the match, and he basically held down Orin as Eric Ryan went to pin him, and then he got the 3 count due to this. After this, Atticus and Otis got into the ring, and they officially made Otis Cogar a member of 440. So 440's got a new member now. Pretty fucking sick.
Good for them.
Following Atticus for a while now, so fucking cool to see, man. He's growing in a beard. Next up, we had Tommy Vendetta versus Dale Patricks. These two guys could be fucking cousins or brothers who have a different father. You know what I'm saying? And man, this was fucked on commentary. They said Nightmare Before Christmas is 30 years old. It's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around, but
Yeah, no shit.
yikes. There was a twist his dick chance for all the AEW neckbeards in attendance, so that had to get over with him. Vendetta kicked out of his finisher at one, just like Ultimate Warrior, so that kind of popped me. And then fucking basically Vendetta won after doing a three-peat pile driver. Tommy Vendetta's pretty dope. Obviously, fucking shooting on it, he could work on his body a little bit, but I don't know, man. Like I just like
Meltzer.
I've read deathmatch wrestlers say like it's hard to go to the gym after you're all carved up, and obviously,
dude, I don't want to cut a Jim Cornette promo, but if he were sitting here, he'd be like, "Well, yeah, you dumb motherfucker, because you're not supposed to do that stupid shit."
Right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So funny.
So like
I don't know.
see both sides.
This motherfucking like, hairline is a deathmatch guy and a fucking WWE stan and a fucking Cornette fan, cult member. It's like how? It's like the fucking holy trinity of three ends of the fucking aisle, dude. It's crazy.
Right. So I don't want to hear any bullshit of people.
Yeah. Like here we go. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I haven't watched AEW, you fucking mark. So shut up. Jesus.
I can't believe Hairline hates AEW more than this shit.
Well, dude, at least okay. Like I was saying, that match on the first night, they had ring psychology and technical wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Fucking all you got in AEW is stupid fucking sequences. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's like I said, fucking Vendetta was selling his fucking quad the whole match. You know, when's the last time you saw someone selling a body part in fucking AEW?
Statlander on like a Rampage or something.
Gross. All right, so next up, I'm sorry, bro. Next up, we had MM3 versus Eric Dillinger. MM3 was basically in control of most of the match. He does this chloroform spot, which is like, God, I know, like not to kayfabe it, but like in reality, chloroform takes up to 60 seconds to knock someone out. But obviously, fucking, the average person doesn't know that, Yeah, he did like a chloroform water torture. You know what I'm saying? He laid a rag over the guy's fucking face and then dumped the chloroform over him. And then he did a double boot off the top rope, and he won that bitch because of that. So
after the chloroform torture, he won with a big boot.
A double boot off the top rope. You know what I'm saying? Basically that stomp. Yep.
Okay, guys. So I'm just reacting to what you're telling me, bro. That's
you should watch it with me sometime.
We should do it. We should do it on the Patreon, like a watch along with me.
Yeah, because
I'll be cringing and crying and shit, dude. I'll be like, I'm squeamish just listening to this.
Yo, yeah, man.
Go ahead.
It felt good to watch this shit again, man. Like I was saying, big supporter of ICW. I wish I could make it out to more of their shows, but it is what it is. Yeah. So next up, we had fucking Jeff King versus Tremont.
Okay.
Fucking Tremont stabbed the shit out of this dude's head with his fucking fork.
Great.
Yeah, man. So basically, fucking Tremont won with a frog splash off the top rope on the King covered in light tubes and whatnot. So it's just like, once again, imagine Tremont doing a fucking frog splash, bro. That's like Dusty doing a fucking frog splash.
Yeah.
In fact, I would say Tremont is the fucking deathmatch Dusty Rhodes, Yeah, bro. So, fuck, man. This one was savage. Next up, we had Dr. Redacted versus Krule. So the match started with fucking Dr. Redacted running up and injecting a needle into Krule's arm.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. And then so the whole match, Krule just slowly got more wobblier and just like, once again, like an art of wrestling psychology there.
Bro, oh my God, no.
And this is deathmatch, you know what I'm saying?
No, dude. You can't inject people with needles. There's no psychology there. That's crazy. And what was in?
I'm just saying the art of selling it. That like so it's basically like Krule's like Kane. You know what I'm saying? So Dr. Redacted needed some kind of like
Vince Russo fucking secret potion.
Yeah, there you go. You got it. Fuck yeah.
Oh my God, hairline.
Oh, dude, you should have saw it, man. And then Krule's just slowly getting slower and like just getting more wobblier throughout the match.
I saw Big Show do that on his shoot birthday at a house show where he wrestled JBL for the U.S. title after he took a guy's beer and he chugged a beer and then he acted like he was drunk while he was eating pizza and shit with JBL and were doing this whole shtick, but it was like Big Show's shoot birthday.
Oh yeah, it was basically that.
Yeah. But it's funny
But
because
yeah,
he's the
man,
Big Show and he drank one beer and he was like wobbling, like he was drunk after. Like it was like,
yeah, I'm
dude,
pretty sure it takes him like 80
yeah,
beers
dude.
to even get drunk.
Yeah, dude. So
Yeah,
it
but
was,
whatever,
yeah.
Like I said, the psychology of it, at least they're like selling something, Um, but yeah, man, fucking Redacted hit Krule with some mist and whatnot. So once again, he's paying homage to ECW shit. The crowd yet again was chanting for Trick Williams, which is dope. So right here, so Redacted does this thing where he he gets on like the top rope or chain, whatever you want to say, and he puts a garbage can over his head and basically just lunges at the fucking guy. But so basically, he did that to Krule, but he missed, and then Krule just fucking pummeled the shit out of the fucking garbage can. And then next up, we had the main event: ICW American Deathmatch Champ Hoodfoot versus, I might say this wrong, Pagano. Ring announcer was still reading off his phone. Fucking might as well be Mad Child, like I said. Pagano did a tope suicido for Excalibur, strictly for Excalibur.
Oh, tope suicida. Actually, it's
Yeah.
pronounced tope con hero.
It was a very even match, bro. Each wrestler was getting their shit and whatnot. Fucking man, this was fucking brutal. Pagano did a snap pile driver onto a bundle of barbed wire. That was just, oh god, just a pile driver onto fucking barbed wire, bro. Fucking savage, man. Crowd was once again chanting for Trick Williams, so that was
Mox would
pretty
fucking
dope.
no sell it.
Yeah, so like here's the thing, dude, though. They actually sell the shit, but it's because they're really fucking taking the spots,
So is Mox when he wrestles Phoenix. He's shoot taking fucking mile drivers. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh god. What did I say? Reverse pump handle slam. They named it the South Side Flotion or something like that. Yeah, the inverted pump handle slam. South Side Flotion is the shoot name. Is what Kirk was saying on commentary. Yeah, man, and basically Hoodfoot and Pagano got on the mic and they were putting over fucking Mexican wrestling, lucha wrestling, all that shit, AAA. Pagano said despite any size fucking crowd he wrestles in front of, he'll always come back and wrestle in front of this crowd and whatnot. And then he basically just put Danny over and whatnot. Overall, it was pretty good fucking cards, man. I'm gonna have to show you some of this shit.
Yeah, we'll
It's
do
fucking
maybe like
brutal.
a watch along, as we said on the Patreon or something, man. It sounded like a big car crash of fucking, this and
Gusset
that.
car
You know what
crash.
I mean? Yeah, dude. But I mean, shit, bro. It was what it was, and I like mixing it up and talking about the death match. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it. I just cringe at a lot of it. I can handle like one intense death match, and then I'm like tapped out. I'm like, oh shit, But I don't know, man. As long as you had a good fucking time, and yeah, shout out IWC NHB.
Yeah, I don't know
Again,
how
every
that.
time you bring up NHB, wasn't Josh Barnett? He wrestled with them before, no? With the
Yeah, but this
change.
is ICW NHB. It's Danny DeMonto's version,
Okay,
basically.
so it's like a dip. See, so I'm just not educated on it, but Airline will
Yeah,
catch
it's all
me
good,
up to
brother.
date with all the stuff. And yeah, did they have a good house or what?
Yeah, well, like I said, it's a very indie niche crowd.
Yeah.
It was basically fucking three rows of people inside a fucking little gymnasium and whatnot. But like I was saying, man, so I've been to a couple of these events, and it's always the same people that are traveling around with them and whatnot. So it's got a very connected fan base.
So speaking of houses, man, Bound for Glory had a good house. We'll talk about that later. OVW had a good house. I've been watching some OVW lately. Maybe we'll break some of that down sometime, but they have a pretty decent product. They just need better cameras and stuff, and they have a really good product. But speaking of which, Big Show showed up there and was offering 2-for-1 $20 tickets to AEW shows to try and pad the attendance.
Jesus.
That's kind of ass backwards. You'd think, like OVW would be trying to get people at AEW shows to come to their show for 2-for-1 $20 tickets. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how, like if you're an indie show, you're standing outside of a WWE event trying to sell people 2-for-1 $20 tickets to your
So
indie event. You're not the major television network going to a fucking event and you know what I
right.
mean? And begging an indie with fucking 400 people in the house to, that's crazy to me. So I don't know.
So basically, from what I've gathered here and connecting the dots, is fucking basically fucking Jared Trump got really drunk one night, and in his hotel room he fucking threw on the fucking Netflix fucking documentary on OVW because it's like
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly he's got
He's like,
Al
Tony,
Snow on his
listen, it'll be
Tony.
great. This show was huge. Listen. The WOMG. Okay, listen. We need to get
You
the
got it.
big show, and we need to. No, listen. I know he's huge. I'm huge, but we need to go to Ohio Valley. Al Snow's my friend. I've wrestled him many times. Listen to me.
He's my friend.
It'll be great. It'll be exceptional. It'll be better than usual. And the crowd was chanting Big Show, and fucking Big Show was he's like, no, don't. It's like, man, shut up. You're the Big
But
Show.
okay, so like it was
You're
like
the Big Show,
Jericho.
bro. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
It's like fucking
I love Show, but come on, dog. You know he's the Big Show.
it was fucking Jericho was tweeting about the OVW documentary once in the middle of the fucking night. And then fucking I see later on in the week he's got Al Snow as a guest on fucking Talk is Jericho. And we saw
Tony, listen. They don't want me on Twitter, currently known as X. Okay, I was banned. Something about January 6th. I wasn't there. I don't know
my
anybody
wife.
who was there. Yeah, let's okay, sorry. Let's get off Jared Trump. Speaking of WWE superstars, WWE Monday Night Raw from Paycom Center, Oklahoma.
KP and Barrett, bro.
So KP and Barrett. KP did an excellent job. Him and Barrett together, I go, huh.
That a boy.
I like this together. Those two together are good. So maybe we've been looking at this wrong because Cole's just great with anybody. And maybe it should be fucking KP and Barrett and then Cole and Graves. You know, maybe that's the move instead of.
Well, it's like I said, man. Fucking, we had Cole over on those Smackdowns working with KP, and like if you're taking this shit seriously, Michael Cole's gonna teach you how to fucking do it.
And shout out Michael Cole. He's only missed like 3 Raws ever. I saw. I don't know what's going on in his family or his life or whatever. Maybe he just want a fucking vacation. Shout out Michael Cole. You're the fucking goat. You and JR are the two goats. And obviously Jerry the King, but he's a goat in like the wrestling as well. So just strictly commentary. Jim Ross and Michael Cole shout you guys out. And yeah, hopefully everything's all good with Cole. But anyways, tonight we have on Raw, we got an undisputed tag team title match, Rhodes and Uso versus the Judgment Day. We had Gunther in a title match against Bronson Reed. We had Ricochet and Nakamura Falls Count Anywhere, and we had Ripley versus Baszler, and those were like our big featured matches. So shit kicks off. We got Zayn. He cuts a promo about Owens being over on SmackDown. Judgment Day comes out. Rhea talks some shit. Then we get a pre-tape of Nakamura. He's like, yo, I'm going to beat the fuck. So he's in another gimmick match with Ricochet. So instead of winning his match with Rollins, he's just going to do to Ricochet what, he could have or should have did to Rollins. So anyways, Zayn and Jay talk backstage and yada, yada. But we get the Falls Count Anywhere match. Shinsuke Nakamura defeats Ricochet. And this shit went viral for like Ricochet flipping off the crowd through doing the Jeff Hardy, basically. I don't know. So your thoughts on all this? And I don't know. I thought the opening was great, and I thought this match was good. But I know you're done with Nakamura Ricochet. You probably skipped this, but your thoughts on all that?
Sammy was saying he's a world heavyweight champion, and he is, man. He deserves the fucking go for
He'll
the
touch that
title.
belt one of these days. He will.
Yeah, for sure, man. And what I liked about this Judgment Day segment here is like they were each plugging each other's shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like Rhea was putting over Dom was putting over the tag champs are putting over Dom, so it was great in the moment, fucking psychology. And then when Bluso came down, bro, his pants are completely blue now.
He's super, he's like Super Saiyan Bluso, and he's fucking yeah. But dude, how hype is his fucking entrance, man?
Yeah, it's
how just the crowds. I mean, like, in fairness, that's what they do. Like, when they split teams up, they always give like the gimmick to the guy. Like, if the gimmick was over, like Shield broke up and Roman's just stayed like a Shield guy while Dean went, so they always give, if the gimmick was over, they always give it to the guy who they're going to push. So provided that is like, I guess, a Jimmy Uso thing too, if he wasn't healing and stuff. But we're getting Jay versus Jimmy at Mania. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were right. I skipped Nakamura versus fucking Ricochet.
Right. It was nothing to knock your dick off or anything. We got Piper Niven with Chelsea Green. She took on Natalia. So shout out Natalia. But Piper Niven gets the win. Awesome. I like Niven, dude, in NXT. I just don't on the main roster. I don't see her. I don't know. You know, it's
Oh,
like
really?
uh,
I don't know. I kind of like how she's being sassy now with Chelsea. Like they did that, you know what I'm saying, where they went back and forth, fucking,
yeah.
you know, fucking. So, what was with fucking what's her face? The superhero girl was up in the corner being Schmiego during the
Bro,
promo.
I don't know, man. They're just trying to tease. Like that is a good thing. She's kind of like Gollum, hey. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
she was doing. She's like gonna get her doctor. They're gonna let her get her PhD while she's still on the roster. So just expect Cross to be just like a glorified jobber for the next for her WWE run, and good for her. You know, they're gonna
Yeah,
keep her on the
getting
roster.
paid fat.
She dressed like a superhero. She be's a crazy chick. She tries to get dolled up with whoever. She does what they need her to do, and they
Right,
kept her on
good
the
hand.
roster after they did cuts, and she's going to be working way less because she's pursuing her PhD. So they obviously see value in her. Why? Because she'll go be Smeagol in the corner and do the job when they need her
Well,
to.
dude, yeah, exactly, man. And
Yeah.
it's like she
I
technically like got my attention without doing anything.
Bro,
You
I
know,
saw Nikki Cross at a live event one time where she came out. It was her versus a Tamina. I believe it
right?
was Tamina. And Nikki Cross came out and she starts her whole this is the whole match. She comes out, she starts flailing around all crazy like a psycho person. And then she just gets super kicked. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That was the match. And it was the most over thing. I fucking popped so hard, dude. The crowd erupted when it was just a super kick finish. And that's what I mean. She'll go do shit like that to get people over. So they love her there. Anyways, backstage we got
No,
the
that's a good hand, man.
yeah, dude. So we got Priest, Finn, and Dominic, and they need to take out Drew now. And Dominic said that mommy said no one messes with Drew. That's so cute. And it's cute now how like mommy's kind of cucking Dom a little bit. She's interested in
Yeah,
Jay.
Smidge,
She's
huh?
interested in Jay. I like it. Dominic asked Rhea if she needs him in the corner with Shayna Baszler. She said she got it. In the ring, Rollins asked McIntyre to come to the ring. They show footage from last week of McIntyre talking to Rhea. They're trying to get it's the slow, inevitable turn of Drew. Rollins accused him of whatever. They're going to wrestle. That's awesome. They show footage of Logan Paul calling out Rey Mysterio. So the one I was shitting on Logan Paul so fucking hard, okay, on social media,
Yeah, you were.
shitting all over him because of his psychology of selling this fight, which I'm correct about my assessment in that. But the best thing he did, because you guys know it, I've said it a billion times on the show. I like when Logan focuses on wrestling. The more he focuses on wrestling, the more he's going to get people behind him in his good favor, like for a shoot, you know. And as long as he's so good at wrestling. And he says when he came back to WWE, as he's walking to the ramp, he's like, "Yeah, I'm back for a real fight, dude." He puts wrestling over so good. He didn't apply that to his real fight. He's talking all this shit about Dylan Dennis. Oh, you're not even a real fighter. You can't even throw a punch. It's like, okay, so you had a shitty fight against a guy who can't even throw a punch. Like, are you fucking stupid? You got to
Yeah,
put him
for
over.
sure.
You know,
Dumb.
he fucking marked out for himself in real life. You know, whereas in WWE he gets it but it's because he's always playing this character. So the reason he gets it in WWE is because he's really like just being himself, like a pompous little shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, anyways, after his match with Dylan Dennis, which did over 1 million pay-per-view buys, apparently,
Hmm.
he calls out Rey Mysterio for a real fight for the United States title. Woo! I love that. I love that. Shout out Logan Paul for that one. Putting it, you know, he knows how to put wrestling over and he really loves it. And as long as he stays wrestling, you know, I'm gonna shout him out. Anything outside of wrestling, I hate this fucking guy. But anyways,
Yeah,
um,
for sure, man.
yeah. So shout out all that. So your thoughts on this fucking promo was great. And then all the Rhea's Judgment Day, you know, just more storytelling. They're setting up Drew Seth. Your thoughts on everything going on?
Yeah, Priest is just unsure about the Funko Pop, is where that is, and
Yeah.
more just Priest is about to fucking leave.
Just edging us, building us up to
Fucking yeah,
the it's coming,
fucking
you know?
so Seth Franklin was fucking a Cyclops this week. Did you see
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
With the
dude.
fucking
Full on
oh
fucking yeah,
man,
dude. Scott Summers.
yeah. God, he was doing the fucking he was doing Bowen's gimmick by calling Drew handsome. I'm sorry, I had to get it out. Yeah, no, but like I liked how Drew was like purposely getting the crowd to fucking chant and cheer and shit, man. Like it's just like it's those little things where it's all like, you guys, he's technically fucking, you're eating out of his hand with that right there, you know.
Right.
But Drew made a fucking good point of something you said. The singing has become his crutch at this point, you know.
Dude, I said it a long time ago. And when the
Yeah, for
crowd,
sure, man.
imagine the first time and Rollins goes, and everyone sings, and then they boo or they don't sing. I told him
Right,
from the start, you don't put it in the fickle Marx's hands. You don't put it in
right.
our hands. You tell us what to do. Sorry, you go ahead. I beat it to
Yeah,
death
man, and
like
fucking
months ago, but
and he also fucking he said this is like the 53rd time
yeah, when
Seth
you go
Franklin's
through
had
your
to fucking
50th gimmick change or whatever, when you
yeah,
find
yeah, for
yourself
sure,
for the
man.
50th time or whatever. Yeah, dude.
It's the
Exactly.
fucking truth,
It
man.
is, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Drew
so up
McIntyre, sorry, not to change the subject, but Drew McIntyre apparently did an interview and he heard that this is what WWE tell people when they release them who they like, right? Like, let's say they release Dana Brooke or they release a talent and they're like, no, we like you, but like, it's just not your time yet. They tell them to go do a Drew McIntyre.
yeah,
That's
no, for
fucking
sure.
gang. That's the perfect shit. So, anyways,
Dude, he
up
was
next we had the
what was his
Intercontinental
name in Impact?
Drew Galloway. That's a shoot
Yeah,
name.
man, that was good shit. Yeah, that's basically where that character came from. He's like he's still playing his Impact
He's just
character.
him. He's just him turned up. Up next, we had Johnny Gargano versus Ludwig Kaiser with Giovanni Vinci. And what did you? I was like looking forward to get DIY in a tag match, and then we get this bullshit. And I'm glad Kaiser got the win. And again, we said it before. Disco Inferno called it first, actually. Gargano will do what they want him to do. Again, he's a hand, so don't ever think, oh, Gargano get a push. That's not happening. He's gonna be a job guy. He's gonna maybe when he's in a tag fully, you'll see him get a tag push. He's gonna lose to Kaiser. He's gonna lose to Gable. He's gonna lose to fucking Otis. He's gonna lose to fucking Shinsuke and Ricochet. He's losing all those guys. So, in one-on-one, but in tag, he might get the belts with fucking with Ciampa if people get behind him. Your thoughts? Because I know you're a same face fan, but yeah, I love Kaiser. Kaiser's money.
I love when I go on their Instagram and it's like baby same face is literally making the same face as Johnny same face, and it's just like Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Anyways, man, fucking God damn it, bro. Johnny was kind of coming off a little fucking Wheeler useless in this match, you know, where he just came down to the ring charging and beating up Conan and shit, and it's all like realistically like Conan would just shove him off, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude.
So
He's a
it's just
grade
absurd that
A
fucking
specimen.
no, for sure, man. So it's like this was kind of filler, but it fits to the storyline. You know what I'm saying? So like we kind of needed this because like clearly fucking Conan's gonna be fucking
He's gonna get a
cutting off
singles
from fucking
push.
Imperium.
Yeah. Do you want my prediction? You want my I gotta hit the X
Yeah,
Files.
X Files.
So what's gonna happen is like Kaiser and these guys are gonna like beat Champa and these guys a bunch. Like they're gonna beat them up, and we're gonna be like, "What the fuck, man?" Like they're just burying the way. But then when it boils down to the tag match, like
Right.
the tag match between Vinci and Kaiser and DIY. I just called them the way. I think. Sorry, my bad. DIY. DIY is going to get the win, and then Vinci and Kaiser are going to start like blaming each other, and they're going to be like, "Kaiser, you're distracted. Like, what are you? You're chasing Maxine. You're fucking cutting
Right.
promos in art museums. Da 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 da." So I think that's what it's going to be.
Shaking
So
hand
speaking of the
sanitizer
way, Indy Hartwell asked Becky backstage when she's going to get her. This is all.
in your face.
She's going to get her shot. Lynch says she's going to go to Adam Pearce and make it official. Becky turns the corner. Ripley standing there. The crowd pops. Cool. I'm down with that, but I don't care. Indy Hartwell to do a job to Becky. Okay, I guess. Get a rating on
Yeah,
fucking
what?
NXT.
At least she's defending the belt.
Yeah. Backstage, McIntyre tells Sami Zayn he respects his decision for stepping between him and Bluso, diffusing the situation. Basically, he's like, he can relate to you with the bloodline. Everybody's telling, you're trusting the way you do. You will never be world champion. And Zayn said, if you want to see the level I'm on, you can find out in the ring next week. Cool. Ripley versus Baszler. and basically Nia Jax comes down, and then Zoe Stark runs out, and it's just a big fucking afterbirth, but of the match that creates a DQ. And you called it. You're like, so what is this building up to? A fatal 4-way? Yeah, it's a fatal 5-way in Saudi Arabia with all the big hitters. So yeah, your thoughts on all of that? That match, I guess. I guess the Sami Zayn Drew shit's just more storytelling, but yeah, your
So
thoughts on Rhea and Baszler?
it's for sure mommy's division. That's a fucking fact. I just like I felt like this was a pay-per-view match. I get like we're in the midst of like this fucking the war, even though they say it's not a war. So
Yeah.
I get why they're stacking the card so heavy.
83 weeks. I've beat
I just
AEW for
felt like
8,300 weeks. Sorry.
yeah, get Baszler in here. You're gonna put mommy over. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you fucked it all up. I don't know, man. It's like fucking shout out to Raquel for fucking no selling some Anaya shit. Like that's more realistic and
Yeah.
whatnot. And what did the Geico lizard have to do with anything? Like suddenly she's just involved in this and I don't
She's
know. But yeah, basically,
badass.
yeah, fatal 5-way. I
Yeah.
don't know.
In Saudi.
Like, okay, it's not that she's not credible, but it's like we just watched her like get pwned, you know what I'm saying, the previous week, but now she's going over. So it's just a little backwards, like stepping on their own dicks again.
Yeah. And shout out unitards. The unitard business is about to boom here. 5 women on a fucking on a Saudi card.
Yeah, it's crazy we live to see this, man.
It is pretty crazy. You are right,
yeah,
man.
for sure.
So
bro.
backstage, Adam Pearce tells Becky that as long as it's okay with HBK, the next week it'll be Lynch against Hartwell. Xia Li walks up to Lynch, asks when she's going to get a shot, and I'm wondering the same motherfucking thing. Becky said she already has 2 contenders, but if you want, I just hate all this because it's just like this MJF shit. Like, okay, so you're going to beat everyone. Like, come on, man. But anyways, it is cool. Like, oh, everyone's gunning for the champ, but at the same time, it's like, okay, you can't set
the MJF shit,
but you can't set me up with 3 matches in advance and then have me go, oh yeah, and Indy Hartwell has a chance at winning. Like, no. So, anyways, Jade Cargill comes in. Lynch and Cargill face to face. Big money drapas.
yeah.
It's going down, man. Jade, they've already turned her into a fucking megastar. She hasn't even set foot on a fucking WWE canvas yet, other than in the performance center. There's levels to this game, folks. You guys can try and one's entertainment and one's well, what the fuck is wrestling, you dumb fuck? That's what it is. Shit. So it's just the stupidest shit. You guys are coping so hard. And man, I always wanted what's better. Like, this is what I wish AEW did with Cargill. This is literally, so you guys would say, like, if AEW did this with Cargill, would we have boo-booed it, bro? No, I'd be like, this is how you build a star. They're showing the ESPN. They're showing.
No, for sure, man.
It's just levels to this game, man.
My favorite is Wade goes, he goes, Jade, what a game changer. And it's all like,
they
fuck
keep
yeah, those
saying it. They
disses.
all keep saying it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they love all the sneak disses, bro. It's great.
Yeah.
And just
they
Tony,
they summoned it. They called it. Like, you can't call Triple H a bald asshole, man. Go fuck yourself, dude. Like, that's crazy. That whole thing, the way he talks shit on Undertaker, Cena, HBK, Triple H, Edge, Christian, Jericho, he shit on his own guys. He shit on his
backwards
own. And everyone going, oh, they loaded up their C show. Bro, it's like, okay, so if they loaded up their A show, it would have been 3 million or 4 million viewers, right? They loaded up their C show and it was under 1 million, right? But AEW loaded up their A show and it was 600,000, bro. They just don't get how they're shitting on their own product by going, they loaded up their C. Yeah, but Khan loaded up the A show. So the A show should be, they're loaded up like, oh, washed up Taker, the people tweeting. We beat that shit to death, but
yeah, it's just the copium and all the excuses they got for fucking everything, bro.
Yeah. So Bluso said he'll always have Zayn's back. Cody said Judgment Day are the perfect challengers and he'll be successful with Bluso. All right. We'll see about that. The Intercontinental Championship match, Gunther versus Bronson Reed. And again, man, just the people, like, this match was banging. And then people just tweeting out, AEW fans, oh, see, WWE fans don't even realize what kind of treat they got because they're not even into wrestling like this, but they da 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 da. It's like, dude,
What?
this is what we've been saying the whole time. WWE has the best this stuff. They have the best lucha stuff. If you like that, they have the best Joshis. They have the best Shinsuke versus Ricochet, New Japan. They have all the best of all that stuff. If you want it. They have a
Right.
little bit of everything, bro. And you guys are sitting here saying that's what AEW offers, but it doesn't. AEW offers it's all the same. Like you can't even differentiate what's what, you know?
Well, it's just the same four storylines rotated in with different wrestlers and whatnot.
So this match, dude, for the title, this is fucking. I knew this was going to be a great match. I said it a couple pods ago. I was like, dude, Bronson Reed versus Gunther. I like that. Fucking great match. Gunther wins, but he beat Okada.
He did beat Okada. You're
your
right.
thoughts? Yeah, your thoughts.
So again, this was the second match on the card where I felt like this could have been a pay-per-view fucking build, something I would pay to see, And
WWE's
most of
gunning
all,
right
like
now.
as like the people that weekly listen to our podcast, that like I haven't been the biggest Jonah fan, but that's because he's been wrestling these stupid matches where he's like going against people fucking against these cruiserweights and whatnot. So it's like we finally got him against a credible fucking opponent, man. Most of all with this match, this is how you do fucking false finishes. And I thought it was just awesome that Gunther won with a fucking power bomb, bro.
Yes. And he hit him with the big splash. He hit him with the lariat, the short arm lariat. He uses the power bomb. It's fucking Woo, I love it. And he chopped the shit out that motherfucker. You want to talk about meat, bro. Damn, that was a big meaty match, daddy. Hairline hates that shit. So backstage, The Miz said he should have been the one to kick off the season premiere of Monday Night Raw. And he's right. The Miz is right, okay?
Yeah, facts.
So Nia Jax grabbed the microphone, cucked Miz out. She said, everybody has hit me with their best shot, but I'm still standing. I haven't hit anybody with my best shot except for fucking Rhea Ripley. When you crushed her fucking larynx. She's like, I do the squashing. I love that. Backstage, Ripley tells Pierce that no one should be interrupting her matches. Get the division in order or I will. And Pierce ain't going to get it in order like Aldis. Yeah. So it's a fatal five-way at fucking Crown Jewel, and then Jinder Mahal and Indu Sheer come in and tell Pierce if he wants to talk, let's talk. Yeah, so they're just
gonna don't hinder Jinder, goddammit.
Yeah, dude, they're just gonna shoehorn these guys in somehow, but I like Mahal with Indu Sheer. Sorry, you go ahead.
No, you're right, man. They're way better together like that. I just want to touch quickly on this Miz shit. Miz said that fucking they need to get rid of Adam Pearce and fucking have more Nick Aldis. Fucking doing both shows, and it's like, yep, facts.
I like two different ones. I feel like Adam Pearce is on a new leaf with me now. He's good to go now.
Yeah, we'll see in a couple of weeks.
When you don't see him on Friday, you'll go, shit, I didn't see him for a week. He's not so bad,
Yeah, I do like this build. Like they're definitely building up the fucking Raw versus SmackDown again. So
no, they're not. Batman. It's actually the Justice League, Batman versus Superman, and they're not doing Raw versus SmackDown.
Dave?
Yes.
Where'd Phil go?
Yeah.
Is that Meltzer?
Oh, sorry, I'm back. Look, my room's clean. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
There's not paper scattered all over. Oh god, yeah. Then you want to talk about this fucking Gable and Tozawa promo? Or?
Yeah, so we got is he joining the American Alpha? He's doing Pilates with them. The New Day comes in, they argue who has the best hip movement, and they'll face each other on Raw. Cool, man. What are your thoughts on that?
I wonder who Paige thinks has the best hip movement there.
I think put Tozawa with American Alpha. I like that. It's kind of like when Tajiri was with Regal, but like obviously in a different kind of way. But it's
it's the same though.
Yeah. Like obviously Regal was like trying to keep things in order and like he's the commissioner or whatever. But like this is more like he's running a training regiment and they got to get Tozawa ready the way Maxine proved herself and the way Otis proved himself, etc. Sorry, you go ahead.
Who here is like in love with Tozawa that he's getting like all these like he's basically like in the R-Truth spot,
bro?
right?
He's a fucking hand. It's just WWE loves guys who can go. He can go PWG style if you need him to tomorrow. He stays in shape and he'll do whatever they ask him to do. Hey, get over here, Japanese guy. Wear this ninja.
Get him in here.
Wear this ninja suit. We're gonna give Omos a ninja suit. You guys are ninjas. Yeah.
Yeah, he had the ninjas for a while.
Like, come
Jeez.
on, bro. Come on,
Now
dude.
he's doing comedy.
Bro, he's just a hand who will do whatever. And I've never seen a Tozawa match and went like, oh, that was the shits. You know, he's a good worker, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And he
man.
fucking lost to Rhea. He'll lose to chicks. He doesn't care. That's a fucking hand. That's a guy you need on your roster, you know?
Right. No,
Anyways,
I get what you're saying.
So backstage, Gunther tells Kaiser he fulfilled his responsibility by defeating Gargano. He told Vinci that he didn't. Vinci said, I helped him win the match. Gunther told Kaiser that he saw Gargano walking around backstage. And after Vinci's match next week, he expects Gargano to be stretchered out of the building. Okay. So no tag DIY. Great. They had a reunion. So your thoughts on that, I guess. Yeah, it's just what the fuck. So then we get go ahead.
It was basically fucking Conan's got to take out Sam Face is where we're at.
Yeah.
You know? More of that. It was like I was saying, the match earlier was very filler, but it fits to the storyline. So right. I don't feel like shitting on it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's in the realm of reality.
And we care about it because it involves Gunther, who's on a crazy streak and had a fucking match of the year candidate against Jonah earlier in the night. So anyways, speaking of tag teams, the undisputed WWE tag team title match, Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso took on the Judgment Day. I mean, we all saw it. It's broke the news everywhere. Hairline's popping. The Judgment Day win the tag belts back. I said how apropos Dominic lost his belt to Trick, and then he wins his belt right back on NXT. Cody and Bluso win the tag belts from the Judgment Day, and then Balor and Priest win them right back on Raw. So it's sort of like,
told you.
How do you explain it? You know, it's like Dom and like the Judgment Day sort of followed the same pattern. And I'm not as mad at this as everyone else is. I think this is great heat on the Judgment Day. Bluso and Cody don't need those fucking tag. They really don't need them as much as the Judgment Day does. But that was a cool beat to the story, you know,
right,
to show how tight, like, eventually do we get Cody versus Bluso? Does Bluso heel turn? We don't know. Does Cody heel? Like, we don't know. We could still get a brown-haired Cody heel turn era down the line. We don't fucking know. So it obviously won't happen right away. But all I'm saying is that I'm not shocked by this as everyone else was, and I'm not actually mad at this. I'm actually intrigued. I'm like, okay, something's brewing here. I don't know. I'm interested. Your thoughts?
I guess first I will start with what you were just the last thing you said. I think it's going to be Uso versus Uso is what's coming up, is why they're breaking up Cody and Bluso. That's not for sure, but like, if like, you know what I'm saying, if Raw comes on tonight and like Cody's opening the show by himself, like, obviously, yes, that is the direction they're heading in. Okay, but this match itself, I want to say this is a timely and effective, dramatic storytelling in less than 15 minutes. They got all this shit in at like fucking half the time of an AEW match, and it was just like, it was meaningful, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Way better, man.
Wade was all like, shouldn't have that been a disqualification? And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, it should have been a disqualification, bro. But these refs don't care. And most of all, fucking the whole night, everyone was all like, we don't need to worry about the bloodline. The bloodline's in the past. But it looks like the bloodline's not in the past. You know what I'm saying? With fucking the interference right there. And then most of all, bro. No, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, I like how Jimmy's becoming like a little weasel little shit. I don't know. He's doing great stuff, and I know that little beat to the story people were kind of shitting on. As far as like, now he's doing the Roman shit, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's starting to get over with me again. Like, right. I'm really into the bloodline shit right now again. So sorry, go ahead.
They redeemed him, man. But most of all, fucking Judgment Day forever, dog. I said it on fucking, I think 2 pods ago now, that this is exactly what was going to happen, is the belts are just going to go right back to the fucking Judgment Day. Boom. WWE, hire at me.
Yeah, dude. You gotta reach the other side. Is that what the fuck? Is that how it goes? I don't know how it goes. Okay, that was Raw, guys. You gotta leave the other side. Isn't that the guys who sing Edge's theme too?
Yeah, it's the same.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that's okay. Alter Bridge.
Yeah, Alter Bridge. Yeah,
that's Creed with a different singer, basically.
Is it?
Is what that is. Yeah. That's what that
my God, dude! Shout out! Can you take me higher?
Isn't that crazy? Like how much heavier the band can be with a different singer.
It's awesome. They went
Ugh.
from God to demonic. Anyways, so the
For
NXT
sure, bro.
at the Performance Center in Orlando, Florida is what we will review next.
NXT.
NXT. So tonight on NXT, we got a triple threat match to decide the number one contender to the NXT title, Hayes, Corbin, and Dijak. We got Bada Bing, Bada Boom Battle Royal to determine the number one contenders to the NXT tag title. We got Laya Valkyrie versus Tegan Nox. We got Becky Lynch, who will also appear tonight. We kick things off with the Bada Bing, Bada, yes. We kick things off with the Bada Bing, Bada Boom Battle Royal to determine the number one. This is the most AEW shit I ever saw. I could not care a fucking less about this whatsoever. It boils down to the end, and then Umberto and Angel Garza lose when they're built. They got the wolves tattoos. They're talking about their grandfather. What the fuck, man? So I didn't like any of this. I'm not gonna lie. So your thoughts? Or like Chase U gets the win. It's a battle royal. It comes down to Chase U and these motherfuckers. JC and them are cheering on the outs. Cool, whatever. I don't like any of that either. This is fucking dumb. So this was
in
bad.
your face.
So fucking this is all bad to me. So great work. Everyone's working good except for all the green people who got eliminated at the start. Chase U and the Angel Garza and them are great, but like put them with the LWO. What the fuck are they just like doing jobs? They just became the Mexican wolves and got the wolves tattoos, and they're gonna fucking just start doing jobs. Like, all right, So go ahead.
The Bada Bing, Bada Boom tag team gauntlet. I love how Italy was just up there eating spaghetti the whole time. It's just fucking goofy shit, bro. I know you're shaking your head.
Bruh.
City Morgue and the Brawling Brutes were outside of the ring, no selling each other. I hate that fucking shit. It's like neither of you guys are making the other look credible. Like, cool. Your punches mean nothing. Well, y'all punches mean nothing. And it's just like, guys, what are we doing here? So fucking, I really like how Chase sold the running knee through the outside of the ropes. Sit down power bomb was also dope as fuck. So is JC listening to the fucking pod, bro? Because all of a sudden here she is, more baby face than fucking heel,
Yeah, she's I don't know. I have no clue. It's crazy. How
it's kind of what you wanted.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it would make, I don't know. So it's crazy. But like I just don't then why did they do the other girl in the spooky black leather? They must be listening to the pod. Yeah. And they're like, no, okay, we'll listen to Phil. Yeah, okay. Shout out HBK. Listens to the pod, confirm.
Booker of the year.
Booker of the year, dude. So then we get a pre-tape of Davenport. What'd you think though? Chase, you get the number one contender, them versus the
No, dude, that's awesome, man.
Okay, yeah, you're into it.
But so gimmick comedy tag versus gimmick comedy tag, right? So like, who's the heel in this? Both teams wrestle fucking awesome, but at the end of the day,
that's why I think it was Korea and Garza. That's how you just shoehorn them up to the number one contender. I would have the titles be on those guys. I don't know. I like the mafia guys, but it's just I don't know. I'm not super into it as much as I think other people. But I wasn't there for the whole D'Angelo arc. I know it got really over with people when he went to jail and all that stuff. So I don't know. Like I must have. Yeah.
Him and Dom are boys, bro.
Yeah. So in a pre-tape, Blair Davenport says that even though Dolan beat her, this isn't over, and she challenges her to a match at Halloween Havoc. Blah. In a pre-taped interview, Lexis King said superstars from the past would approach me and tell him how much they loved his father. I would look them in the eyes and lie to them and say I loved him too. Oof. At 4 years old, you don't know what love is. I never knew that man. I am no one's shadow. Halloween Havoc is going to be the start of my career, not the continuation of someone else's. I'm going to make my name bigger than his ever was. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Lexis King, I told you guys, again, you guys want to talk about listening to the show. Months ago.
Yeah, it feels like it, don't it?
Yeah, dude. I told y'all, under HBK, watch what they do with this kid, man. And it's night and day. It's night and day. I'm so invested. And I love how they kayfabed his WWE name change. They're figuring out ways to kayfabe the name changes. So good shit.
Where you're not crying about it, you fucking neckbeard.
Yeah.
So I guess Davenport's a heel again this week. She's now that Asuka's not here.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Basically, like you said, the Pillman. I call him Pillman. Damn it.
We're all gonna do it.
Tommy. Yeah. Yes, man. So this Lexus fucking video package was great, dude. Like, it's kind of like it's the Jade Cargill shit again. I'm super invested into this guy without him stepping foot in a fucking ring, you know.
So
You were saying this in the comment section, or yeah, someone was talking to us saying fucking the WWE really knows how to fucking make a star, and this is just a grade A example of that.
right now, not to jump ahead, but hairline, I wanted to bring to you. So Brock Anderson is no longer on the AEW roster page, and people are, the IWC marks are kind of burying him, going, "Oh, they traded Brock Anderson for Mistico. That's an
What?
upgrade." So now they're just shitting on Brock Anderson for no reason. He
Yeah,
didn't do anything wrong. And
Mystico, the
not only
fucking
that, they're just already mad and coping because they know Brock Anderson's about to go to fucking NXT with Brian Pillman Jr. and Braun Breaker and fucking all these WCW Legends kids. And there's some shit that's about to happen that we called a long ass time ago on this
Yep.
motherfucking show. Yeah.
Well, it's just
But
fucking,
dude,
I
wait
don't
till
know.
HBK gets his hands on Brock fucking Anderson, daddy. Wait till fucking him and Albert or whoever who's there teaching him and A Train get their hands on fucking
Yeah,
Brock.
yeah, it's A
It's
Train.
gonna be
Yeah.
good shit. So yeah, we get Carmelo Hayes in the ring. He says, last week he was in the ring with Cena and the Undertaker. He's being a mark, basically. Corbin comes out and tells him he's being a mark.
I wrote that too.
Dijak comes out and says he's gonna beat both of them. Dragunov appears and tells they all should be concentrating on the battle that awaits them. And yeah, Cody Rhodes made one last decision, but the main event will not be a triple threat. It'll be a fatal four-way with Trick. So
Yes.
Cena, obviously, Trick, fucking the crowd explodes. He needs to learn a bit just when to sit and chill on that and like let them fucking do their thing. But
Yeah,
he'll get that in
marinate.
time. That comes
Yeah.
in time. He's really rising fast, like for
Yes,
where
yeah,
he's
yeah, like
at.
LA
Yeah. So
Knight.
yeah, we
Yeah.
don't expect him to like get everything yet. So they're doing a good job of like just putting him in good positions. So
So
anyways, though, Trick's in this match, man, and that's his opportunity that Cena talked to him about, and he's taking it. And now a little deception between fucking Hayes and Williams. And now, dude, I kind of called it too. You have a big angle with Hayes and Williams, like, and that don't even need the belt to be involved in
right.
it, or maybe it does. But they gave Trick that North American belt. I think he's your NXT champion sooner than later. That's
Right.
honestly like Dragunov. I think gets pulled up, and I think we see Dragunov and Gunther on the main roster for that IC belt. And I think
Yeah, after Mania.
Williams your NXT champion like sooner rather than
No,
later.
for sure, man.
Yeah, you go ahead with your thoughts on all that.
I guess I'll start with I could even see Trick fucking being in the Royal Rumble just for the huge pop.
Just for the pop.
Yeah, yeah, for
Pop,
sure,
yeah.
man.
And then you have someone in the Judgment Day throw him over or some who Dom throw him over.
Yeah, have Dom. Yeah. There you go. Boom.
Ooh.
X-Files.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. So basically, Corbin came out and said, "Chill out, you fucking mark." And then fucking Terminator, bro. At least he sounds like a wrestler when he talks. You know what I'm saying? He's got that. Oh, he sounds like Damian Priest.
I'm surprised he's not on the main roster. I can't believe Vince wasn't like, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, you need more work though. But Sean, get in here.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. But it's like, dude, it's just like fucking Terminator was cutting the fucking promo of his life, and the crowd was just like ignoring him and not into it. They were like chanting for Mello as this guy's like cutting the promo of his life.
He was so over having those matches with Keith Lee and shit, and now he's just like Vladimir Kozlov on Impact. They're the same guy. We'll talk about that later, but yeah.
Oh man, and yeah, man, I just like basically what you said there is I popped really hard for fucking Trick, and yeah, basically he needs to learn when to let the shit marinate and cook, But again, he's probably the fastest rising star in fucking NXT history, right?
Dude, and he's good in ring, so they know, and he's good on the stick. So as long as they can just keep, just getting the psychology down with him, it's just drilling that home. He's got it in the back. Fallon Henley was giving a pep talk to the female rookies. Tiffany Stratton interrupts her, and they exchange words. I don't give a shit. This is like a poor people little feud, just to keep Stratton busy. Bring her up to the main roster. I don't know what the fuck. Your thoughts, though?
Yeah, Stratton was just the only star in the room, was my opinion on all
Yeah.
that, you know.
So we get Carmen Petrovich, who they played a little package for, and she's a kung fu girl. She takes on Jada Parker. They made it a little obvious who was going to win, but this match is pretty good for the women's breakout tournament. I mean, whatever. I guess there's some in this. She can do kicks. That's cool. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so it's just like I didn't really care about it, but it was like the ICW shit I was saying. Like, just because I don't know either of these women doesn't mean I'm not willing to give it a chance.
Yeah.
And like I was saying, fucking to my surprise, man, fucking it was cool to see the win via submission, you know, but I don't see her going over on Vice as the issue here. So that's
No.
where like it loses the credibility, or I guess the believability behind it, you know. It's all like, oh, she's awesome, but she's no Lola Vice.
Yeah, and women's wrestling. This show has so much women's presence and wrestling on it. So in the back, Natalya tells Tegan Knox she wanted to be there for her tonight because you were there for me last night against Niven and Green. Knox takes on Valkyria. I'm just not invested in these ladies, but this match is pretty goddamn good. Valkyria gets the win, and then after the match, Knox and Natalya attack Niven and Green, who came out during the match there, and they fought to the back. They fought off, as Jim Cornette would say. And Valkyria says she's going to defeat Becky Lynch for the women's title, and I think she might. I think if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be her, which is whatever. It'll be underwhelming, but oh well.
Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Valkyria is closest they got to another Rhea Ripley, you know, at the moment. So like, I didn't want to see Valkyrie jab to Tegan. That's where like,
yeah,
you know. And then I like that Chelsea and Piper came down. You know, they're mixing the shows together and whatnot. You know, I got to tune into NXT to see the bleed over into SmackDown. And
who will show up next? You know,
Lyra was mad as fuck at Becky. This was a smidge AEW-ish, though, with all the shit just like colliding and yeah, we'll have MJF do this, and then MJF against Samoa Joe, and then Kenny Omega. You know, it felt like that with Becky being involved in 6 different fucking storylines, you know.
Yeah, so then backstage, Hayes tells Williams, "You blinded me." And we talked about this. We said, I'm going to get my NXT championship back, and you're going to get your North American championship back. And Williams said, no, you said that. We never agreed on that. I talked to Cena. He gave me advice. He said, time is important. I should have come to you first, but I was nervous to tell you. Mello said, you could have come to me, but now we're going to go against each other, and I have to do what I have to do. Hayes said, same here, but no matter what happens, we're still Trick Gang, Trick Mello Gang for life. And then they shake hands. So then Dolan's spins a wheel for her stipulation. So for Davenport. So like, I don't know, have this for weeks. Like, it was cool when Bischoff brought that shit out on Raw back in the Attitude Era, but like, have it like... build it up for weeks, like have everyone spinning for their Halloween or something. Like, what the fuck? It's just so random. And then they're gonna have a lights out match. So okay,
what does that mean?
I don't know, man.
What's a lights out match?
An unsanctioned in AEW, it means lights out. Once the lights go out and come back on, AEW is not responsible for anything that happens. Meanwhile, though, we'll officiate it with our referees and have ring announcers announce them to the ring. So this was dumb. And I don't know.
It's a hat on a hat.
It's a hat on a hat on a hat. So then they showed Von Wagner in rehab with Mr. Stone, encouraging him to continue.
Von Strong.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just kind of cringing at this. And then speaking of hats on hats, like then we get Shotzi versus Kiana James. I mean, good that Shotzi's in NXT, I guess, but like, fuck, dude. I don't know. She's hosting Halloween Havoc. This match was, I don't know. I wasn't into it.
I skipped it.
Yeah,
so Shotzi, bro.
It's just like, dude, no.
She's not good.
Backstage.
Her mouth is, though. Her mouth is great.
Okay, I'll let you don't know that. That's all speculative.
Allegedly, her mouth
she's
is
decent
great.
On the stick. Yeah, she's decent on the stick. So backstage, Trick William was down with Carmelo Hayes trying to get him help. In the parking lot, Kelly Kincaid said Trick Williams is being transported to a local hospital to undergo further evaluation, has been ruled out at tonight's main event. So basically it'll be revealed it's the old Triple H Shawn Michaels angle where Hayes is the one who attacked Williams because he doesn't want him in the match. Backstage, Mysterio and Nathan Frazier brawl all the way to the ring. Frazier was getting ready to jump off the top rope, but Rhea pulls Dominic out of it.
I wrote fucking off-brand Tyler Bates attack Dom and Mommy saves the day.
Yeah,
That's
and then
basically
we
what
get
this was.
and then we get Shotzi and Roxanne Perez. They're talking about James. Perez asks Shotzi if it's okay. She
So,
spins the wheel.
so Shotzi's not crazy anymore?
I don't know, but she's also like the host for some reason. Like, bitch, you ain't the New Day. What the fuck?
No, she has been the host of the
I
past
know,
couple.
but like even
But
then,
yeah.
like, bitch, why? Because you wear your hair's
I
green.
told you
fucking
why.
Jesus.
We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. So Shotzi said, "Go ahead." Perez
Yeah,
spun the
get
wheel,
Shotzi in here.
and it landed on a Devil's
My
Playground
paralegal.
match. So instead of like a cage match, instead of get me Shotzi at a paralegal quick.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
instead of like a match we know, it's a lights out match and then a Devil's Playground. So just like weird
Another
obscure names for DQ matches that no one's familiar with. So it's just like just fucking have a cage match or a table, like do something we know. Because I don't know what that means, you know. So, anyways, then we get a women's breakout. This whole episode of NXT was women's wrestling, and then men's storyline, and
Despite
men
what
in
the
main
internet will
event.
tell you.
Yeah, despite what. So, like WWE does women's wrestling more than anyone. I don't care what anyone says. They have the best women's wrestling in the world. So if you're like, oh,
Easily.
women's wrestling stardom, then
But Joshi.
watch WWE, fucking idiots. So NXT
Yeah,
women's
kinda.
breakout tournament match. Ariana Grace versus Brindley Reese. I don't know who the fuck either of these people are. Ariana Grace gets the win. And then your
So,
thoughts on
it was definitely just filler, bro. But Grace had a very OG WWF gimmick. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I like about NXT, man. And we've said this before. This is shit that my grandpa can watch, you know, and get into. It's that, you know.
Yeah.
It's wrestling.
So then backstage, Mr. Stone confronts Braun Breaker, challenges him to a match like a fucking dummy. Yeah. And then
Ugh.
Breaker's gonna murder fucking what was his name in Impact? Robbie E. Awesome. So great.
Oh
That's
shit,
what
that's Robbie E.
yeah, that's
Awesome.
yeah, that's who Robert Stone is.
So where did I want to know where Bron suddenly got these mic skills from? Where the fuck have they been this whole time?
I don't know, man, but it's weird that that's what he's doing at Halloween Havoc, but like probably a Von Wagner return to save Stone as he's about to get his head crushed.
Yeah, oh no, for sure, man. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I wrote who is this guy, but you just explained it's Robbie. See, I guess like
Yeah.
without the fucking
yeah, it's not up, it's
shit?
slicked back, and he doesn't work out as much anymore. And you can tell, you know.
I'm sorry.
So then there was a
Impact.
triple threat match to decide the number one contender to the NXT title. It was Hayes, Corbin, and Dijak. Hayes gets the win. Obviously, it's going to be him and Trick in the back. Like, Trick's going to return and be like, I'll tell you who attacked me, and then it'll reveal it's Hayes. So in the back, Lyra Valkyria ripped up a picture. Lynch said in 1 week, that title is mine. Jade Cargill appeared on the video wall and pointed to her watch. So she's teased coming to every show and meeting with every GM. I think she ends up on NXT. I think they put the belt on Lyra over Becky. And then I think Jade takes it from fucking Lyra. And there you go.
No, for sure.
Instead of having Becky lose to Jade right away, like I thought, they're going to just build up to it, which is okay. The slow burn, they're investing in Jade. So overall, this NXT was bullshit. The main event, though, I thought was really fucking good. And I was really looking forward to Trick being in that match, though, and then he wasn't. But I'm more intrigued in the story. So your thoughts, Airline?
Yeah, man. So I don't know if I would necessarily say like bullshit. It was just more of like women's wrestling for this show, but they are doing that tourney, you know, and it was basically the bada bing match, and then the main event were like the guys matches.
They just fucking interwove like really good stories. Well, not really good stories. There's like a couple good through lines throughout the show,
right?
And then they just like then the matches were like I just wasn't really into anything other than the main event. I got to be honest.
Right? Yeah. It's like it's that SmackDown like mentality where as long as the good storyline is woven throughout it, you're gonna stay tuned in. Terminator was doing fucking Tony Storm stick with the black and white, bro. What the fuck was that?
I don't know, dude. I know.
So like I wrote down fucking Mello doing a double DDT on two heavyweights was super unbelievable.
Mello's falling off with me. He's got a heel turn. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, and then like okay, so I'm bitching about how unbelievable that is, and then he does a fucking double power bomb on the two heavyweights, and I was like, oh my god, somehow we did an even more unbelievable fucking spot. God, I'm saying this. This is the second time I'm saying this on the show, bro. Fucking Mello was basically Wheeler useless here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all like little cruiserweight guy going over on heavyweights.
No, you're right,
And then
dude.
basically what you said there, man. Fucking Jade is being woven throughout all these shows and whatnot. And I know they're keeping us guessing. You know, is she gonna pop up on SmackDown? Is she gonna pop up on Raw? Clearly, with the little watch pointing and whatnot, she will be over at NXT. So we'll see, man.
We will move along to AEW Dynamite. AEW Dynamite results October 18th, the day before my birthday. Tonight's special episode of Dynamite was broadcast live from the Fort Bend Epicenter in Rosenberg, Texas. Why is it special? We're comparing Impact to AEW now, guys. It's no longer, AEW and WWE. That's not even the comparison anymore. It's Impact AEW. That's what it is.
TNA.
Yeah, TNA Impact, rather. Sorry. Nobody's wrong now. And I'm going to break down kind of why they changed their name to that as well, because it's actually just, at least my theory on it, from a different standpoint I'll give you guys later on in the show. Anyway, so we kick things off with Pentel Zero Miedo with Alex Abrahantes, and they're taking on the Switchblade Jay Wight with the BCG. This was a long-ass match. It was a good match, though. I enjoy BCG. And then they just let BCG cut a long ass promo after. And they're getting over the fact that obviously Juice was gonna, they're just too fucking obvious. Like, we know Juice is gonna win the shot at fucking MJF. They're so obvious with the storytelling. Like, there's no, I was gonna say WWE, but let's just say Impact, right? Impact sets you up even with multiple choices in like these feast or fired or these multi-man matches. They set up like why each guy could win before the match happens. AEW doesn't do that. They just set up Juice for fucking 4 weeks, 3 weeks. Here's why he's gonna win. And then fucking everyone else is just an afterthought. And here's a Dusty Rhodes promo. And here, because it's Texas, so Dustin Rhodes will cut a promo and then fucking get thrown over. Like, we know Dustin's not going to win because you do that every time you're in Texas. He cuts a promo, then he jobs to someone. We know it's like, you only set up Juice to win this. He's the only one where anyone's like, oh, he might win. No one thinks Garcia's wiggling his dink and winning this fucking match. So it's this battle royal,
especially not Daddy Mac.
Yeah, that we'll get into later. Sorry, I'm jumping way ahead, but Jay White gets the win. I don't know. I'll watch BCG just talk all fucking the whole show. I'll watch them and Toni Storm the whole episode if that's what it is. But yeah, your thoughts on this match and this promo they cut here.
Switchboard had a belt this week. That's pretty fucking epic,
dude.
The one ass boy went to like grab Penta's leg and he even botched the interference. Like they're botching interferences now, bro. Like he can't grab a fucking leg properly.
It's because dudes don't touch enough and they don't do house shows enough, and that's just a fact. You got to have a house show circuit if you're going to be on national television. You got to have guys touching all the time, man.
Switchblade tied Penta's mask into a knot under the rope and it became undone
in like a second
later. Yeah. Switchblade is stopping his assault to let Penta do his little glove taunt and all that shit. And like those are just like the little things that pull me out of it, man.
Yeah.
And I watched Dynamite this week with a casual viewer whatnot. And I have some of the casual viewers' feedback, and like the comment on this match was, why is he just standing there like a fool while he does that?
Well, he's like, oh, let me throw my fucking glove to the ref. Come on,
man.
Dog.
And then fucking the ref is kicking at the fucking the ref is kicking at the ass boys rather than just disqualifying Switchblade
or throwing them out or giving them a fucking count or something. Silliness. Yeah.
The fucking why is a battle fucking royal main eventing the fucking show?
Well, I'm okay with it. I don't know. I'm okay with that as long as there's like a payoff at the end. Right. And the payoff is just like, okay, the winner gets the shot at MJF for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Okay, that's an awesome payoff. But then it's like, we already know who's going to win. That's the problem. So it just ruins it for me. Yeah. So there's not much more.
Holds you out of it, man.
Yeah, dude. So Renee Young is backstage with MJF. MJF's like, I could have ran out there like every single dumb good guy in the history of pro wrestling, but I'm not a good guy. I'm a scumbag. Jay White, I'll get back my triple B before full gear. Robinson, I pray to God that you win tonight because next week it'll be your left hand of God against the right hand of the devil, which is a good whatever. But it's crazy how he literally is like throwing, I don't know, dude. I've said it so many times. He's just throwing it in the face of Marks. Like that's the gimmick. It's genius because it's like the ultimate heel almost, but these people are going to cheer it. I applaud MJF, but yeah, it's just, I'm not really, he comes out there with his Ring of Honor belt. It's just, I don't know, man. Why wouldn't, oh, this is real wrestling. That fucking sport of wrestling idiot. He's talking about it's like the UFC.
No.
WWE would strip someone's belt if Adam Cole's got a broken foot and all this shit. They'd strip the tag titles. You don't fucking.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Why do they still have the fucking titles?
Oh, it's real wrestling.
Ring
Of Honor. They're just shitting all over Ring of Honor. Tony Khan has shit all over, ruined Ring of Honor's reputation as being what it once was, But anyways,
he killed it.
Then the trios champs, the Acclaimed interrupt.
Basically.
Caster's like, you'll have to put a ring on it. I'm going to win the battle royal, and then you'll have to put a ring on it. So there you go. There's a second chunk of story, but they saved all that for the night of the battle royal. So it's like, you could have given me that last week, and that would have, everything could be stretched longer, man. Tell the story, let it breathe.
Yeah.
So it's just like they come up with it, and Tony's like, oh, I know. We'll just anyways, Daddy Ass is like, that guy's such a scumbag, blah 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 blah. Yeah, but he's my scumbag. So we have the world title eliminator match, but first, Hairline, give me your thoughts on all that.
Fucking MJF said he's not wasting his fucking entrance pop, and it's just all like,
that's what I mean. Like, it's literally like not wasting my entrance pop on, bro. Exactly. I was just like, this is this, and you guys are cheering this. Dead. Like, we should not be cheering that shit. It's crazy.
Okay, and then here's the thing. Right after that, man, is like MJF just buried all them neck beards in the next fucking thing he said. First he kisses their ass, and then he buries them, and it's all like,
and they eat it up. He's a genius for this. Yeah, he's so genius, but it's so like he might be hurting himself a bit. I think he's hurting himself a bit by doing this.
He is.
I think he signed like a real long extension. I think he's going to be with AEW for a long time. Anyways, though, is that all you had on that, or should we move along?
Just the claim shit's too much, man. Fucking, I don't know. Like, got it. You rewind back a couple pods, it's like I was all about that claim, but now like they're just kind of fucking very stagnant.
I said it a few weeks before you. I was like, dude, it's just, I think it's fallen off a bit with me. But that being said, I don't know. They all bleed together, but this Dynamite Rampage Collision Battle of the Belts, Caster's rhymes this week, I'll just group them all together. Fucking flame, though. This guy is going crazy every week. This whole week. I said a little bit, I was like, oh, those raps weren't getting as hard of pops like they were last time. This guy's getting fucking, I don't know, he's roasting. I can't remember which bars were on which show, but he was going crazy this week, man. Anyways, though.
Yeah, he understands hip-hop.
We get a world title eliminator match, student versus teacher. Up next, the AEW World's Champion Hikaru Shida versus Emi Sakura. They cut a package with Excalibur talking in his serious Excalibur voice. And the world title, and he's giving this whole story about student versus teacher. And Emi Sakura was Hikaru Shida's fucking teacher and all this shit. Oh, man. Wouldn't this have been a great storyline? I put Emi Sakura over every time on this show. I'm like, dude, she's a great hand. She's a good worker. She's an old vet. You bring her in and she can do jobs and she can help teach these girls stuff. She's a great hand to have on, and she's willing to be silly or willing to be serious. She can do both. To me, that's a great hand. I love her. I love Hikaru Shida. I'm sure you skipped this because I know you're going to call her boy body, but wow, Excalibur tells this great story about student versus teacher. And I never knew this. I never knew that Emi Sakura fucking trained Hikaru Shida. Here's my whole thing. You couldn't have told this story. This couldn't have been led up to be a big title match, even at the pay-per-view. Like, instead of, they just go, oh, dream matches at the pay-per-view. Instead of just like, dude, you could have built this story for like a month and had this at the pay-per-view as like just a stepping stone, like just a defense and Shida's, right. It's so fucked, especially when it's two Japanese talent who maybe English isn't their strong suit. Oh, you have Excalibur for a few weeks, right. Explain this thing and run packages for a few weeks. Dude, Nope. We just get it stuffed in, and then here's why you should care really quick, and then here's a great match. Oh, student versus teacher. Isn't this great? It's great. Fuck. A good match, though. And like a solid match. The Tiger Driver was in there, our favorite move, yeah. And Shida gets the win, as it should be. I mean, to me, this was wasted good greatness right there. That could have been really good, and like, I don't know. So your thoughts?
All right, so I'm gonna start off with fucking on top of fucking the shit show this was to me. Fucking Aubrey was the referee, bro. So
That
it's
was
just like,
yeah. I mean, well, what are you gonna do, right? I mean,
okay, here's what upsets me. Sakura, right? Emi Sakura. She had the title and whatnot. And then Aubrey just walks over and rips it out of her hand, and it's all like that's more pulling me out of the moment shit. You know what
well,
I'm saying? Because
right,
it's
yeah.
all like, what did Sakura just fucking, you know what I'm saying? Fucking big body her. But
Yeah,
like,
that's what I hate is that Aubrey like stands up to the wrestlers and it's like, dude, that's not over. You guys don't get it. When Earl Hebner finally would snap like once in a blue moon and start pushing and no, I'm
right,
blah blah blah. It meant something. You guys do it where like Aubrey is pulling Jade to the point. It's in all the botch videos. Shout out AEW botches where Aubrey's pulling Jade to the point where Jade's got to push on live TV Aubrey off and be like,
right,
stop fucking calm, chill out. And she's getting
right.
in people's faces, rips the title from Sakura, bro. What the fuck is she should be
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying,
intimidated,
bro.
like, give me the title, please. We need to start the match. Well, I'll know it'll end right now. Yeah, I need the title. Like, use your authority as a ref, not your physicality.
Yeah,
Fucking
no shit,
just
man.
fucking marks, man. Mark. I love both of these women. Sorry, your thoughts.
And like fucking just Excalibur was going on about all the crap that Sakura and
Could have
has
spent weeks
accomplished.
building up to this. Could have explained it all over the
Right.
last fucking 2 months. You
Yeah.
know, so dumb, so
And it's
dumb.
like, I don't care about what she's accomplished outside of the current product I'm watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that, like you said, man. Maybe if they would have like played it in packages,
yeah,
but like
dude.
just because Excalibur says so, you know what I'm saying? Just automatically fucking go over with me.
Or like, let
Um,
me just contrast it to WWE. You know, Graves will talk about Shinsuke, and he'll be like, Shinsuke, a champion all over the world, fighting in sold out Tokyo domes. And since he's been here in WWE, he's captured titles, but he's never got the full respect he feels he deserves. Like they make it about what they're doing in WWE. AEW is
right.
always trying to make it about what everyone's doing outside of AEW.
Exactly. That was
What the
perfect.
fuck? Like it's like I don't know if anyone's ever worded it the way I just worded it. I just had the epiphany, but it's like they're just so focused
No,
on what
you're right.
everyone else is doing, and it's so apparent, and it just hurts their product. God
Right.
damn it. Sorry.
Right. Like why am I looking into this Joshi history when I'm currently watching
Yeah,
Dynamite?
tell me why I
It's
should
so
care about
fucking
them here. Oh, well, their lineage back there did matter. Yes. So just do it like, so tell me about that quickly and then tell me why it matters here in this moment and what this means. God fucking damn it, especially when wins and losses matter. Fuck, man. Ugh. Sorry, we're spending
so
too much time harping on AEW again. Never fails.
yeah,
Never
but
fails.
it's what gets the clicks.
Yeah, that's why y'all listen, right? Yeah, I swear we like
um
don't mean to do this. It's like, God damn it, we just I want it to be good so bad, like Impact, but we'll get
I
to
know,
that.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Every time we're like, we're not gonna spend time on this. We're
We
gonna breeze
spend
through the
all
shit.
the time. Yeah.
3 hours later. Fuck.
Go ahead though. Finish with that last thoughts because I got thoughts on the next thing too. So
She botched that fucking Hurricanrana, bro. Little boy body kind of just fell into the back of the fucking apron, and like Tony in the moment tried to like save it. He was like, "Oh, look how she crashed into the side of the ring so that she wouldn't get hit all the way." And it's all like that was a smart improv. It was just a fucking botch. God,
yeah.
botching Hurricanranas.
And you can't at AEW shows, you can't be like, you fucked up and shit. Like they don't fuck with that. You're not allowed to be like CM Punk. They fucking, unless you're in like a pay-per-view at those small where there's only like 2,000 people, dude, they don't
On
like
the
that.
one
I'm
side.
telling you. Yeah, dude, they don't like that. Like I'm telling you, they're like, well, like, and during the commercial break, Kenny Omega comes out and he's like, hey, so let's show some love to the wrestlers you like and maybe even the ones you don't like. Let's show them some love. And no, dude, you should be telling me
Jesus.
to hate the people I don't like. It's fucked. You know what I mean?
It is
Anyways,
fucked.
though, yeah. Earlier in the day,
Fucking
the rated R superstar Adam Copeland was backstage with Renee Paquette and gave his rated R rebuttal. That's what they call it to the TNT champion Christian Cage. This was Edge's first miss. I was like, this is cringe. This isn't shot well. The background is weird. The lighting doesn't make sense. The
you working for
interviews
Cultaholics?
the interviews just him talking crazy or not talking crazy but like just saying all this shit that's like okay cool. I don't know, man. I'm tired of fucking these WWE guys coming over and then justifying why they're in this place. Stop.
Yeah, no shit.
Just fucking fight people, bro. Say, I want to be the world champ. I don't want the TNT belt, I swear. Man, be like, fuck this guy. I don't know.
What are you doing then?
I'm just over everyone explaining their dreams and their reason and the hope, and then having a weird random. So then, okay, Renee's doing this all night with people with a microphone. Why didn't she just do that with Edge? She's wearing the same outfit, so it just happened live then. Why wasn't she just talking to him? Why was that a sit down and then we get a Nick Wayne sit down? What's going on here? You know, it's real bad television. And the other thing that I'm going to bring up with TNA, just the way it's shot in the arena is so bad because they're trying to shoot around emptiness, and it just so they're not able to shoot the moves properly, which we're going to get into. Impact knows how to film wrestling. We're going to get into all that, but like AEW doesn't even know how to film wrestling properly. It drives me nuts. The lighting's gross. Everything's weird.
There's no aesthetic.
There's nothing that it just feels like an indie show, you know? And that's what we want. All right.
No, it's great.
But then don't say you're competing with WWE. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, no shit though.
Yeah, then be an indie. Be like, we're competing. Right. No, we're competing with GCW and NWA and all that shit. Don't say we're coming out for WWE, bald asshole.
Edge told this story about how he had the fucking Christian wouldn't come inside the fucking school, so he had to go outside and like talk him into the building, and how he talked him into the building was because they both love wrestling. Oh god.
And like, how about in WWE, Edge is telling the stories. Oh, when I was young, Hulk Hogan was my idol, and I teamed with him. And then they come to AEW, and then he's like, "Oh, we were Luger and Sting. We loved Sting and Lex Luger." It's like, come on, man, shut the fuck up.
Get the fuck.
Stop telling us. Stop justifying to us why you're here to make Tony Khan feel good. Anyways, we got Wardlow versus Ryan Nemeth up next. It was a fucking TKO squash match. Good for Wardlow. The crowds are hot for him, man. I will say this, AEW has had some hot crowds. They're not very full. They're miking the crowds better, which is like, hey, way to finally catch on to that when you have nobody at your buildings. But yeah, they started selling a bit more though. Like, wrestling is booming in general, and they started hitting like, okay, they're hitting like 5K or 4K tickets sold for some shows. So it's building up again, man. Hopefully it goes good for them, you know, but like with shows like this, it's laughable to me. You can't maintain this. But anyways, Renee's backstage with or what did you think of Wardlow squashing him? Just another quick, it's good. They're getting him back over again for the third time. Maybe, hey, do something now. And then he tried to show the MJF on the tape, and then no one reacted to it because, guys, I said this, how many podcasts ago? They should have brought Wardlow in, and it should be him and MJF. That's the story. You should have did that right away, bro. He disappeared for like a year, and now he's just finally
new hairstyle.
And then when everyone's gunning for MJF and people are getting tired of MJF, now you're gonna do this too. Fuck, man. Like, come on. You got to pick your spots. It's all about timing.
I like the quick work that it was. This is I'm kind of jumping ahead here. This is a proper build to a heel, but we had a second jobber squash match like 2 matches later. So it just completely discredited the entire match. You know what I'm saying? It's like the 6 fucking blackouts we had on fucking Collision. You know what I'm saying? They kept discrediting the one that just happened before. MJF is involved with an Acclaimed storyline, a Wardlow, a Bullet Club, and then chasing Adam Cole around, plus Samoa Joe. That's 5 things now?
It's like, dog, he ain't the Bloodline. He ain't the Judgment Day, homie. Yeah, it's not over like that. So Renee Moxley's backstage with Kenny Omega ahead of his match tonight against Kyle Fletcher. Kenny's like, maybe we'll see the Kenny of old, and I'll go for the World Championship. What the fuck does that even mean?
The what?
The Kenny of old. Like, I know what saying like, this
the
person, he'll get back to his old
Bullet
ways
Club?
Of going after the world title. But it's like, so what does the Kenny of old mean? That you wouldn't get taken to the limit by a fucking young 19-year-old jobber? I don't know. A young fucking 20-year-old tag guy? That's what I don't know. I don't know. But he's putting this kid over, and then MJF faces off of them. So to add a 6th one to what the fuck you were just listing off.
What?
Fucking MJF is also involved with Kenny Omega now, and maybe we'll fight Kenny Omega down the line. So there's a lot going on here, bro. Anyways, though,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Then MJF came out in this, man. So let's add Kenny Omega now to the list I just named.
I just did. I just said that.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So Kenny Omega, yeah, is added to that list. So footage was shown from earlier in the day from Roderick Strong's humble abode. And again, I'm just not into this. He makes the coffee. He doesn't like that the coffee's hot. Adam Cole's like, I'm out of here. Fucking cringe. Your thoughts?
Next Strong, I'll take on anyone.
Yeah,
that was great.
Funny. Yeah.
Roddy hates fucking hot coffee. However, Adam Cole does make the best PB&J sandwiches ever. Okay. Now, I cannot personally fucking confirm this, but people from the Discord, which if you're not in the Discord, you should join our Discord.
Yeah, join our Discord, folks. Links in the descriptions.
But the Discord did confirm that Adam Cole does make the best PB&J sandwiches there are. But unfortunately, Roddy hates crust.
And so he's like, I hate crust. And I'm just over the childish humor. Like, there's got to be one childish thing in every show. You can't have the whole show be like child baby humor.
It was super cringe, bro. It ended with fucking Roddy going, well, guess I have to be friends with MJF. Damn it.
That's fucking awful. Okay, so then Tony Schiavone is in the ring to interview Don Callis, and Callis walked in the ring with Powerhouse Hobbs and Takeshita. Callis cuts a little promo. It's good. Hobbs cuts a good promo, gets good heat, but again, it's like, my hero, Chris Jericho. Bro, then why didn't you do this when you were in Taz's faction and you were running into the inner circle or whatever the fuck? And why didn't all this come up back then and you attack him back then? You're 5 years deep in the company. It's so bad, man. Like, why can't you just beat him up because Callis gave you a home and we hate Jericho? So Hobbs hates Jericho too. All the factions you made Jericho, you overlooked me every time. So now I'm with this man who hates. There you go. Holy shit. There's a better idea right there. Fucking Christ, X-Files. Man. Jesus.
Dummy. Yeah.
No, they get a fucking dummy. Yeah, for that one. So whatever, Chris was lifeless, but this is good shit though. But then they're like, Fletcher was just he was just a pawn, basically, we used. So then Fletcher storms down. At first I'm like, is this fucking Nick Wayne? Who is this? Fletcher storms down, no music, gets in his face, and then Omega comes out, makes his entrance, big pop. He's like, you know what, Kyle, if you beat him to Omega tonight, you may have an opportunity to discuss da-da-da-da-da. And then it's just like they have a fucking crazy match, pretty much, takes fucking Omega to the limit, hits it. But it was like, this match was actually really good though, dude. Like, this Fletcher guy's got some shit. Okay, you can tell he studied the game, but it's like, bro, you just look like Matt Sydal or some shit. Like, get something unique. Okay, he looks like he's cosplaying Osprey. Like, switch it up. I don't know. It's just, this guy shouldn't be taking the great Kenny Omega to the limit like this. He hits the one-winged angel, finishes him. Callis is like, this kid is a miserable disappointment. So they're going to turn Fletcher face, because instead of just keeping him heel and having Nick Wayne stay face, they switched Nick Wayne heel and turned this guy face. So cool. He's a good wrestler. Tony Khan has a boner for him. And that is what it is. So I guess he's not in the Callis family, whereas I was like, okay, put these guys with the Callis family. No, it's going to be Fletcher and Omega and Jericho versus the Callis family at Full Gear. Holy shit. Anyways, your thoughts on all that garbage? I spent way too much time on it.
Well, obviously, shocker here. We got more fucking, this guy was my hero, and now I'm fucking against him. And then what I didn't like, man, is like Fletcher fucking basically big-bodied Hobbs and whatnot. Just not believable, bro. Fucking the casual viewer I was watching with was all like, he looks like a little boy. What's going on here? I was just like, yeah, this show's fucking crap, isn't it, man? I didn't like how they were burying the fucking V-trigger. You know what I'm saying? It's like he took a V-trigger and then kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Fletcher could take a fucking Godzilla atomic breath and he would still fucking kick out, bro. It's just like...
So, speaking of guys not kicking out, the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer. Oh, they're in Texas, so let's call Lance Archer to do his yearly AEW appearance.
And well, yeah, you know, I had to book
and then he beats right Barrett Brown. Imagine this is your heavyweight division. Imagine right here, you got fucking Jericho, Omega, Archer, Hobbs, Miro, Think about these guys, man. You could Wardlow, MJF. You could build a real division with these guys. Oh, we'll just call Archer with Dustin Rhodes. We're in Texas. Who's from Texas? Put your hands up if you're from Texas. Oh, okay, you'll get to be on the show. Holy fuck, man. So whatever, a squash match. Prince Nana comes out.
Well, hold on. Here's what I was saying though. This match didn't mean anything because we literally watched the same match 3 matches ago with fucking Wardlow. So like, and so Wardlow's not bitching about this, and then fucking Archer's not bitching about this because like we're just marks. You know what I'm saying? These are the boys. You know
right?
What I'm saying? So
they're getting
marks
paid. Yeah, and here's my whole thing. Archer, he's traveled all over the world. He's been to WWE. He's done that. Yeah, preserve your body. He landed on his fucking head for this company. You remember that shit when he did that moonsault and landed on his fucking head, almost killed himself? So it's like, yeah, you chill and just wrestle when you want. I'm cool with that. I love Lance Archer, but you're right. So Prince Nana and Swerve Strickland were on the streets. And Nana's like, some of the top rappers have been here. And now you get to release the remix of Big Pressure this Friday on YouTube. Swerve's just like, nah, I ain't excited because I should be celebrating my music video along with being the TNT champ. I beat you at Wrestle Dream. Nobody cares about. It's just dumb, the 50-50 booking. Swerve should be on the road to becoming a world champion, if not a international champion, if not a TNT, if not something. You guys, you have 30 belts that mean nothing. So, I like this, and then that music video slaps and Big Pressure's the shit. Top rope, catch a vibe. Then I swerve.
We should react to it on Patreon.
Let's do it. We're going to do that. So Tony Schiavone was in the ring again to interview Sting. Sting comes out. He shouts out everyone. Buff Bagwell, Lex Luger, the Steiners, Dusty Rhodes. Everyone's cheering. He says Hulk Hogan. They boo. Fuck that. Yeah, Hogan transcends wrestling, and he did learn something from that guy. He wanted to give a shout out to Flair. Everybody wooed. Shout out Flair. One thing I want to react to on Patreon is Flair melting down on Kill Tony and walking off the show.
What happened?
Ric Flair had a meltdown on Kill Tony and walked off the show. And just, I don't know. We'll go through it on Patreon, brother. Patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes to find out. So,
you're right.
Yeah. So, anyways, though, Sting basically says, I'm retiring from AEW at Revolution 2024. A lot of people online were saying, dude, it's embarrassing that this guy is announcing this in front of this little crowd. I don't think Sting cares, man. He was always like the anti-establishment guy, and he was he did his little run in WWE, and I loved his run in WWE, by the way, personally as well. My prediction, though, I think we see him go back to WWE, but not as like a wrestler, not as a guy who'll do a run. I think he'll go and take the Legends deal and be in the video games and be featured at the Hall of Fames and go to the whatevers. But Tony Khan announced he has a present for Sting. What do you think that's going to be, Hairline? I predict it will be the first ever inductee into the AEW Hall of Fame. Hairline said it'll be a belt. That's what he told me off pod. Yeah, Hairline, what do you think Tony Khan's gift to Sting is going to be? And what are your thoughts on Sting retiring in AEW, potentially for good forever?
Yeah, I could see that. I guess a 4-year-old company with a Hall of Fame, whatever, man. But doesn't Vince technically own like WCW Sting?
No. Sting owns Sting.
Yeah, so he'd have to fucking.
He owns the he owns the WCW tape library and all that. And actually, like, Sting was smart. He worked himself into, like, I think he technically still has a Legends deal with them, but they just don't use him in video games or anything anymore because they're like, what the fuck? He's in AEW. But it's like, it's not hard feelings to him, but I think he technically, because it's like Bully Ray, like he's got a WWE Legends deal, but he's actively on Impact.
These neckbeards just want Sting to fucking kill himself is what it comes down to, man.
And he's like, I shouldn't jump off ladders. And then they're like, boo. It's like, no, dude, no, he shouldn't be. Thank him for doing that. Like,
here's my question to you. What's going to happen first? Sting's retirement at Revolution or him paralyzing himself?
He'll retire and then we'll see him back in WWE. Just
You don't
like
see him possibly
we'll
paralyzing
we'll get
himself.
we'll at WrestleMania 40. Are you ready? Sting and Undertaker just face off and like choke slam that guy from the Schism or fucking Karrion Kross or one of those jobbers. Boom.
That's a dream match.
Yeah. Sting and Taker team up to take on Cross and that guy from the Schism.
Excalibur. Yeah, Excalibur to WWE.
uh,
Wouldn't that be crazy? Like that's who they grab. Vince,
that
yeah, if
would
it's not broke, you don't fix it. You can wear your mask, pal.
that would never happen in a million years. Man.
Excalibur on NXT.
Okay, so moving along. Okay, so Timeless Tony Storm debuts a new film, and this time Tony Storm listening to the podcast confirmed, yeah, because they fixed like the graphic cards and all that, the title cards rather, the subtitle cards. I don't think RJ City should be in these sketches with her. I think they should, I don't know, use the Butcher and the Blade or some shit. Like they should be using just people on the roster who whatever, because RJ, like we see them do the interviews together, so it's like I don't know, just him doing the sketches with her. It's like they just need to think about that a little bit. Just bring some other people in. She's great.
So,
She's $1 million. This is more entertaining than anything else on the show, to be honest.
but they put it during picture to picture, man. So it's like I couldn't like follow it because it was all tiny and shit.
Yeah, their whole thing is like, oh, she pitches it to picture in picture, and this one dummy on fucking X AIR Gold. Yeah, I shouted him out, even though he's a fucking idiot, dude. You talk about like a shill. He's just like an AEW. Like he just says the most insane shit. And he was like, I can't believe WWE can't come up with anything original. And then they showed Montez Ford pitching to commercial break. Like Tony Storm's doing this and now WWE's copying it. And then like everyone was like, dude, that's from like fucking 5 years ago or whatever. And he's just like, okay, like he just got destroyed, dude. It was so funny.
So cringe, bro.
Yeah. So, anyways, though, Jim Ross
has more copium, bro. Like
Jim Ross has a sit down interview with Nick Wayne and Nick Wayne's mom, and they just refer to her as Nick Wayne's mom. Like, what the fuck is her name? This is crazy. Legit. It's like fucking American Pie. Like this is Vince Russo shit. Like in the script, it just says Nick Wayne's mom, so they just call her Nick Wayne's mom all the time. What the fuck?
She is kind of hot though.
She's a hottie for sure, bro. But so Jim Ross, I don't know, why is he the one doing this? Because he had to sit down with Mankind that was famous, or his famous sit down with Kane. So we're gonna do that, even though we hate WWE, but we're gonna do old WWE. What the fuck, man? This was the worst segment possibly. The Texas Chainsaw match, I think, was the worst like segment / match ever, and this was just a god awful segment, and this show's so fucking terrible. Nick Wayne and okay, so it happens with like it's all emotional terrible acting. Nick Wayne's mom slaps him, right? And then Christian leaves with Nick Wayne, they go outside, and then all of a sudden you hear them get beat up, and then the cameras go out there, and then Darby and fucking Christian and Nick Wayne are brawling, right? And then they're brawling, and then the camera guy just decides to stop following them. And then it goes back to the commentators, and then the commentators are like, oh, wow, oh, that's really insane what's going on. And oh, wow, it's very crazy that happened, and da-da-da. And you're just sitting there like, well, why would the cameras go away from when it's getting interesting? Like, why would that happen? So then coinkadinkly, because AEW Star Wars, folks, and things happen via the fucking power of the Force. And then they start brawling to the outside in the arena. And then they're like, oh, and the brawl's coming out this way. Bro, why don't you film it where the camera guy films them and shoots them brawling out into the rampway, and then you go, oh, the brawl's coming out to the arena, it's spilling out here, and we didn't anticipate this, folks. And then you have the cameras out there grab it. Like, come on, man. What the fuck is this? Like, it's just a coincidental. Everything's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. We focused on Juice Robinson on this whole battle royal thing, and then he wins the fucking battle royal. Like, come on, man. Everything's a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. Adam Cole was in that tournament with MJF when he had a problem. Like, it's just everything's just such a coincidence in AEW. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Like, So just on like a psychological level beyond the bad acting and everything, that to me was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. You pitched away just to go back to brawling in the arena. Why don't you just follow them into the arena and have them brawl? Like fucking Austin Rock, old mankind, fucking brawling hardcore match style shit. It's crazy, bro. Sorry, you go ahead. And people are dubbing this the worst ever.
It's such a
Fucking
waste of JR, bro.
yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. Fucking Nick Wayne's just sitting there brooding while he's cosplaying fucking Toad from the first X-Men movie. And oh god, man. Again, embarrassing, bro.
Embarrassing.
Fucking Nick Wayne goes, "You're dead to me," and it's all like, oh, now he's just trying to get over with Christian with the dead talk.
Yeah. And then Lucha
um,
comes out and fucking saves. Like Sting comes out there, starts whipping ass.
well, I saw like shoot wise, fucking Darby accidentally broke his fucking tooth or whatever. I'm not sure what happened there, but that is kind of savage.
Did you see that stunt he did too, where he fucking landed on his head or his shoulder or something? He says he has like a torn shoulder or something.
No, but like
You know
I
like Rob
believe you.
Deerdeck in Nitro Circus.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
did a fucking huge ramp and landed on his head like a week after he did the fucking where he fell on the stairs, and then he tatted his face. Did you see his face tat?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, dude,
That's
it's just
whatever.
this guy. I don't care about that. I'm just saying, like, this guy's just going all out. He's balls to the wall, doesn't give a fuck. He's
Well,
gonna live his life his way. I respect that, but goddamn, you have to. Okay, we've said this, I think, off pod, but here's the difference between Tony Khan and Vince McMahon as well. Vince
yeah,
McMahon, yeah, Vince McMahon will never do anything, and this is every wrestler said this ever. Vince McMahon will
right,
never do anything
right.
that he will tell a wrestler to
Yeah,
do
he wouldn't do it.
something.
So
Right. So like now people go, "Oh, he wouldn't jump off the cell." No, that's not what we're saying. When Mick is like, "I'll jump off the cell," and then Vince tried to talk him out of that shit. What we're saying is Vince will never tell someone to do some shit that he would never go do himself. So like when he's got an idea, I know we'll have Gronkowski fall off the balcony into the we'll put boxes down there. There's the video of him falling off the balcony himself. And
right.
he'll never tell and someone to do something he wouldn't do himself. Tony Khan, I guarantee he has great ideas that, or like guys come to him like, okay, when Sammy's like, all 630 off the ladder. And then Tony Khan's like, yeah, that'll be great. Can you do it? Oh, that'll be a great moment.
Let me give it a
Whereas
try.
Vince would be like, you're not going to do that. Elbow drop him through a table. How about that? How about you just body splash him through the fucking, like, you know what I mean, dude? You need someone to reel in your bullshit. No one's reeling in bullshit over there. And I pray for Darby, but at the same time, he's over as fuck. And when he finally showed up in the Nick Wayne segment, I was like, finally, some good shit. And then they cut away and then they cut back and then it's all bullshit. Main event time. Or your thoughts on that? And then we'll get into the main event time. Yeah.
We didn't need fucking Darby Afterbirth that went into Sting Afterbirth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Especially after the retirement announcement, like, way to step on your fucking dick.
yeah, do that right there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Yeah. So main event time, the Dynamite doesn't battle royale. I'm not even going to talk about it. So there's Dustin Rhodes in this shit. Matt Hardy's in there. Jake Hager, Jeff Hardy, Juice Robinson. We got Menard and Garcia. We got fucking. So basically, like, Garcia wants to dance. Daddy Magic have a taste. Doesn't want him to. And then
Stop.
Dustin's like might win, but we know he's not gonna. Juice is obviously gonna win, and blah 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 blah. Trent's in this because he's in everything randomly but loses. So fucking we get a Canadian destroyer from Garcia. Commander's gear was looking nice. I'm surprised they didn't start outside of the ring so he could do his fucking stupid flips before. But he's a good talent, and like if they build him, he's got something. Like I would love to see him in NXT. I know that sounds markish, but you want to tag team Commander and Dragon
No, for
some shit.
sure,
But like,
man.
they'd show him when to do that fucking shooting star press and shit. So it would, I don't know. Yeah, dude. Fucking Juice wins, bro. Basically, it comes down to Caster and Rhodes and Juice, which we already know because those are the fucking three guys who have a semblance, and then they get eliminated in the order of importance of their story. So Juice is the main time, so he obviously won. Caster spent the second amount of time sussing over Caster, so he came in second, and then Rhodes got to cut a promo, so he came in third. Obviously, like it was just so obvious what was all going to happen. But with that being said, like I don't know, I love Juice and shit. I love Caster, man. These guys, they know how to work. I don't know. I like the mic drop, just an elbow drop, simple shit. But anyways, yeah. Juice wins. MJF comes out. He gets his hand. He's brawling with Jay White. He gets his hands on the belt. He then loses it. He gets punched with the TJ Maxx. Everyone's chanting TJ Maxx. I guess that's funny. They stole the belt. He's going to get a shot at the diamond ring. Obviously, Juice is going to win the diamond ring. In the match with Jay White, we're going to see MJF win it all back. But that being said, at least like I like this MJF, Jay White. Maybe Jay White does get the belt legit. I don't fucking know. That'd be dope. But yeah, your thoughts on all this?
So this is where the battle bars he had was about Will Smith's wife and avoiding
Jada
taxes
Pinkett.
and whatnot. Yeah, those were pretty. Yeah, my bad. Jada Pinkett Smith. You know, she had a metal band on the Cottonmouth Kings record label back in the day.
I don't give a fuck. How about that?
Back when she had hair.
Okay,
Huh?
stop. No,
I'm
we're
sorry.
not doing
Yeah,
that.
no, I'm
You
sorry, I'm
wait,
sorry.
wait though. Hairline and does not have hair either. So
I haven't had hair since I was 21, bro.
yeah, dude. So
That's
he
fucking
is
insane.
allowed to speak on that, and I have a luscious head of hair.
Yeah, really, it looks a lot like Wardlow's hair.
Thank you. Hopefully that's a compliment.
Yeah,
So
oh,
anyways, yeah, your
So-
thoughts on the main event, and yeah, we'll get into Impact.
I can't. I'm a piece of shit. So
You're not.
fucking. What is the spot where they hug? I don't know. I don't know what to call it other than giving the people.
Oh, you got to give the people what they want.
That shit really shows you how empty the arena is, bro.
I'm
It's
surprised
fucking-
they even do it.
MJF was on commentary during this. He was just shitting on so like how stupid some of this shit is, and then Taz goes, "But you do the kangaroo kick." Like, it's
Bro,
like, yes,
boom,
tell him, Taz.
boom.
Dummy. Yeah.
Most of shout out to Goldust for eliminating Daddy Mac. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm getting tired of
okay.
this shit, that dancing shit.
I'm
Yeah.
about to kind of put it over, man. So it's like, okay, I think it's dumb,
Yes.
but as far as like, okay, to be an adult about everything, AEW is a niche audience that caters to their fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And there were girls screaming for it in the front row. I will put that over. So go ahead.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. There's girls online who thirst over Garcia for sure.
He's not a bad looking dude or anything.
No,
but-
and he works good, but it's just he's dancing or like they got him using the mic. Those are the two things he shouldn't be doing. He tapped out Danielson, bro. Can we get real? Like, who's your guy? Who's your shooter guy? Yuta or this guy?
Oh, Yuta's great though. He takes a bunch of chops from Cesaro, and I dance with them. Here to put it over, like they want the dick wiggle, and like they're teasing it really fucking well with like he's
man.
about to do it, and then Daddy Mac shuts it down, you know. So like, but here's what I dislike, man. So like they're teasing that he's gonna do the dick wiggle, and then he does it the first fucking chance he gets. It's like, bro, you need to be saving this for the trios match on Collision, but it's like
Just build
they're
it
not
up,
thinking
yeah.
ahead. You
No,
know,
they're
it's
not.
all like
Oh my god,
save
dude.
this for your big title match, not fucking.
Think
putting
about
juice
Vince
over.
McMahon. Vince McMahon puts himself on TV and he puts other people over as a commentator, and then he puts himself on TV and he gets stunnered by Austin and fucking pushed around, and he gets fucking made to look like to put other people over. Tony Khan comes on TV and he's fucking
Dancing.
and he's fucking dancing with Cesaro and Yuta. He's stuttering fucking Sean Spears and shit, dude. Did you ever see that video?
Yeah.
Where he stutters Sean Spears? Bro, I fucking could you imagine Vince stuttering fucking Taka Michinoku after a
I'm sure there's AI art of
It's
that.
so cute, dude. Tony's too cute.
Yeah, no, it's that. That's the perfect
Ugh.
word. It's cute. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
my god, dude. Okay.
I was
so-
like borderline starting to defend the guy, and then he just became
Me
unhinged
too,
on
me
Twitter,
too.
man.
it's
Yeah,
crazy.
dude,
They
it's like-
always do it to themselves. They
I know,
always do.
making me. I'm eating my words, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
we
saying?
talk about it so much. We're like, no, we're gonna put Tony over, dude. No, he just he's like, yeah, fuck the Undertaker and John Cena and Triple H and Shawn Michaels, and it's like, dude. What the fuck? What are you doing?
But
God
Edge and
damn.
Jericho and Christian are cool. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he shit
And
on them too, kind of by proxy. So he doesn't even know. Anyways, let's move along to some
didn't he
fucking.
book Virgil
Yes.
a couple weeks ago?
Yes, let's move along to some fucking real shit, okay?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Impact. On my birthday is
Fuck
when this
yeah.
took place, October 19th. It started with an exclusive match, Kylan King, yeah, versus Jody Threat, yeah. I didn't tune into this. I did watch the little highlight clip on Impact Wrestling Twitter, and I don't know, man. These girls, I like both of these ladies. These girls can go. Bound for Glory enters its final stretch, which we're reviewing on the show, and an all new Impact is on the air. And so we kick things off with Mike Bailey versus Samurai Del Sol. This match was fucking awesome, dude. And Samurai Del Sol, formerly Kalisto, right?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say 'cause
formerly
he was doing
Kalisto.
the lucha party taunt.
He and hopefully he's full-time in fucking Impact, man. He's a great hand. And he put Mike Bailey over strong, hits the Ultima weapon to win. And yeah, man, your thoughts on this match here? I know you're not a big speedball fan, but I love this. I love this match.
Can't stand Speedball because he doesn't sell things properly, bro. And he's just on to the next. Like, dude, he should be in AEW. You know what I'm saying? Now, to take me out of this equation, you know what I'm saying? He's there for the AEW marks. You know what I'm saying? It's giving these guys a reason to tune into Impact.
I think he would be great in NXT if they just helped him stop playing to the crowd so much. He does it way too much. But sorry, go ahead.
I think that's a fair assessment because, like I said, I didn't give a shit about Jade Cargill. I didn't give a shit about fucking Pillman Jr. But here we are. Like, I'm all aboard from just promos. So
yeah, I love Mike Bailey, dude. Yeah, Canada. Yeah.
Now to say something positive about this, despite how I feel this was at least proper build, that the guy that was about to wrestle Osprey is going over on the go home show.
Exactly. Yeah.
Speedball's finisher is called Ultima Weapon.
Yep.
Which is a boss from Final Fantasy VII. So
fuck yeah,
fucking Kenny Omega's got to be all about fucking Speedball. Oh, yeah.
So then we get a Dirty Dango. He introduces his newest associate. So Vladimir Kozlov. That was what was his name? That was it. Yeah. Now his name is Oleg Prudius, who helped him earn the right to enter the Call Your Shot Gauntlet at number 20. So I don't know. I like all this. I don't know about this little cringe lord next to fucking Dango, but it's just good heel heat. Your thoughts?
Walking highlighting. So Dirty Dango say you would rather get room service than work out in a dirty ass Memphis gym. Yeah, that popped me. And then he said fucking Kozlov beat John Wick, and now Reeves isn't doing the next movie till 2028.
That's what I mean. Kozlov's just fucking Dijak. Like they're the same guy, dude. ABC. So ABC's there. They say that the rivalry with the Rascals is personal, and this Saturday at Bound for Glory, they're going to teach him the lesson they'll never forget. Sheldon Jean takes on Kenny King, takes on Heath. Kenny King gets the win over Heath Slater. He's just a jobber there, but he's a great hand. And I don't know, man. A good little, I guess Kenny King's a vet too at this point. So just two good hands, I guess. I never used to like Kenny King. He's over with me now, especially with the shit he did with Aldis. And this match was just a good little TV fucking match. So your thoughts?
Yeah, so commentary was hella putting over fucking Heath selling or it's not. Commentary was hella putting over fucking how nice it was that Heath saved fucking Tommy Dreamer's boring ass. So, guess what, guys? He saved Tommy Dreamer. They fucking beat it into me. I know, man. King's got great ring psychology. It's what you said there. He's a good hand. He's like a Dolph Ziggler. You know what I'm saying? He's always in the right places and he's selling things. He does little things like the facials and whatnot. So, fuck yeah.
So after their grueling 2 out of 3 Falls Killer Impact match last week, which is a great stipulation, Frankie Kazarian said Eddie Edwards has no choice but to respect him. True. And then we had Crazy Steve versus Black Taurus in a no DQ match. And Steve,
Lazy Bucket.
Yeah, Steve and Taurus used to be in Decay together, like Decay 2.0 or whatever, after Abyss left or whatever. So former friends, they fought. I mean, this match was just Crazy Steve being Crazy Steve. I can't remember. Did he pull the fork out? I can't remember.
Yeah. They called it a pitchfork.
Yeah, and he hits the Belladonna's kiss to win. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I like Crazy Steve's mask. Like fucking, he pulled himself out of it, and it was just kind of like artsy crap. in a way. So Black Taurus was basically in control of the first half of the match. Steve took over during the commercial break and just was basically in control of the rest of the match. They had that chair spot outside of the ring, and then yeah, like you said, the Belladonna's kiss for the win, which is a pretty sick finisher, bro.
Yeah,
I
dude.
don't know. I'm pretty pro crazy Steve. I don't know.
And
I
like
like the spooky shit.
we're flying through this because I also want to say, like, I want to talk more about Bound for Glory, but goddamn, man, they fill the buildings they're in. They're not big buildings, but they're noisy. The fans are educated on their product. They show you good packages. They tell you the story around it, and they know how to film everyone's moves and shit. In AEW, man, they've been doing this how many years, and they fucking miss people's moves and shit. Look at this. This is how you film. Like when Mike Bailey does the fucking springboard to the flip. They know when to do replays. The wrestlers are letting shit breathe. Like D'Amore's back there going, and we're gonna let it breathe, bud. And I'm going, okay, bud. So Steve looks into the camera. He says he's gonna take Tommy Dreamer's digital media championship.
Good.
Brian Myers, Eric Young, Dirty Dango, Bully Ray, Jake Something, Jordan Grace, Joe Hendry, Frank Kazarian, Kylan King, Kenny King, Jody Threat, Giselle Shaw, and Eddie Edwards declare victory in the Call Your Shot
Dynamite
Gauntlet this Saturday at Bound for Glory. Gia Miller interviews Knockouts World Champion Trinity and Mickie James. At Bound for Glory, they face off for the first time ever. But tonight they team up against Shaw and Savannah Evans. You know, Shaw's really getting over with me as she'll come in and she'll get squashed in a minute. She'll have a lengthy match. She'll do the goofy shit. You know, she'll do the silly spot. She'll be made to look like a fool. She'll go over. Just a good hand. You know what I mean? Like capable of fucking, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean?
I just
a good hand. So
I just wish she would let shit breathe a little more.
That's the only thing. She's rushing it. Yeah.
She's perfect for AEW.
Yeah. So
she's very sequence.
And like they just throw dudes and chicks and matches together in Impact. So just get used to that. And they're like all of a sudden Jordan Grace is just fighting guys and shit. That's just how they do in Impact, bro. So just get used to that. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
GCW does it.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, they haven't done anything like. Yeah, they haven't done anything egregious to where I'm like, what the fuck is this? So everything's been made sense. So yeah.
Like at least Jordan Grace's big body.
Exactly, dude. Like China. Like you believe it. Right. Yeah. So then up next we get Rhino and PCO. Yeah. Versus Moose and Myers.
Wait, what are you yaying?
Fucking Rhino and PCO, dude.
Okay, just making sure.
So they're gonna have a monsters ball at Bound for Glory, but we get this tag match. Moose and Brian Myers get the win because they're an actual tag team for a while now. I do appreciate that Impact gives them the win. I know Hairline's not gonna like that, but just how about PCO and Rhino? Like the pops they get from this crowd, they deserve this, man. And like PCO is like, it's so crazy for me to praise him like this, but they say, oh, the Undertaker. And PCO's believable to me as this fucking Frankenstein guy. Yeah. Like it actually works to where I'm like, dude, he's
French Canadian Frankenstein.
Like kids are scared of this. You hear them screaming when he comes out. Like he looks scary. His moveset works. He does the Frankenstein shit well. And it's just, he's somehow a guy who's been everywhere. Japan, WWF, WCW, ECW. He finds himself in his oldest, like back where you never think you'd have a run left in you. And he's PCO, the French Canadian Frankenstein, like over as fuck. Like, well, Impact's hot as shit. And he's literally a reason him and Macklin and these guys are like a reason why it started getting hot again.
Right.
Fucking PCO, dude. He's like the Undertaker, but like in his own weird way, dude. I don't know. I love it. So shout out Rhino and PCO. Like they deserve the fucking praise they're getting, and they did the job. That's the right move. This match was whatever, though. I'm not like, oh, this match was crazy. Just the situation's crazy. The match was whatever.
It was an okay match.
Yeah.
I don't like. If I was watching this live, I'm not turning it off. You know
no, it was like psychology and two vets in there. That's what I mean. You know, like
exactly. So Rhino and PCO had great like tag team psychology. Moose was taking all the spots and shit, like as if like they were working for the hot tag, so he could tag Myers, but it's all like no, like they're the heels. So like I didn't understand that side of the psychology.
No.
And then like so fucking Macklin came down and tried to interfere, and then Bully Ray like stopped him, and it's like that's not very bully of you there, Bully Ray.
Well, he's getting soft. Hey, bro, Macklin said it. He's getting soft, bro.
Spoilers, he's not. Yeah.
Yeah. So then the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, MK Ultra, my favorite women's tag team in wrestling, send a chilling message to their Bound for Glory challengers, Deonna Purrazzo and Tasha Steelz. Killer Kelly, man. She got
Oh, Masha, bro.
Yeah,
Masha's
Masha's
accent.
she's
Woo!
hard body, but yeah,
Woo!
Killer Kelly.
Both of them, bro.
Yeah, so
Best tag
Rhino
team.
confronts Bully Ray in the back and tells him that he doesn't need his help. All right, Team Extreme, what up? Will Ospreay takes on Mike Bailey. They do a little package for that. And the Impact president, Scott D'Amore, moderates a sit down between Alex Shelley and Josh Alexander, as it should be. They're kept in separate rooms. So they're trying to recreate the Riddle Rollins thing, which was a recreation of the UFC Daniel Cormier John Jones thing. Either way, though, Alexander claims that Shelley is insecure and paranoid, and he's going to crack under the pressure. And Alexander calls Shelley a transitional champ. And I'm like, who's the heel here? Who's the motherfucking heel here? You just buried this motherfucker. Your thoughts on all that?
Okay, Scott D'Amore is doing great work, but I don't. So like he was just like too eager to like start like tripping out. You know what I'm saying? They didn't raise their voices or anything at that point. They were all like, "No, you're dumb," and he was like, "Guys, stop!" And it's just like, what? That wasn't the moment to do that. That I didn't like, man. Just to be honest, but Shelley's great on the mic, bro. And then Shelley goes and attacks Alexander, and it's like D'Amore's clearly playing favorites with all that because he's all like, "Why do I have to get out of here? I'm the champion. It's always on me for whatever reason." You know, and it's like that's the truth, man. Who do we cheer for here? Because it's kind of like fucking Shelley's the baby face, you know?
Yeah.
But he's not.
I don't know, man. I was cheering for fucking your boy Josh Alexander, Canada. Yeah. But back from the break, though, Shelley's attacking Alexander. D'Amore breaks things up. And then, yeah, man, Bound for Glory's coming up. They run a promo, and then it gets into the tag team match, the Knockouts, world champion Trinity and Mickie James. And again, man, Impact does women's wrestling fucking better than most. They put such a highlight on it. And Trinity and Mickie James, who will be opponents at Bound for Glory, and Mickie, oh, Mickie, you so fine. And she's taking on Gisele Shaw, Savannah Evans, and Damian Priest's little brother. And this tag match was pretty good. We got the Mickie T to finish the fucking match. As we knew, Mickie and Trinity would go over and stare each other down. And Gisele Shaw, man, again, I was just putting her over, but she comes in, man, she fights the champ, she puts them over, she makes these people look great, and that's what it's all about. You need hands like that. So, I mean, shout her out for being a position player, and she'll get her time with that belt, like if she hasn't already. I don't know if she's a former Knockouts champ, but that day's coming, bud. So, yeah, your thoughts on this and a good go-home show, man. Like, you're going, fuck, I can't wait for this pay-per-view. Like, if not for anything else, you're like, Mike Bailey's taking on Ospreay. If you're a Mark who's, you know, if you're a Mark like me, like, if not everything else grips you in, but everything grips me in. So yeah, your thoughts on that last match and your thoughts on this go home show.
Yeah, so the crowd once again was chanting for Trick Williams.
I think they were in Memphis, though. I think they were doing Memphis tapings. No, at least the pay-per-view was in Memphis. So the whoop that trick in Memphis makes sense. When they're doing that in Chicago or near Chicago, I don't know what the fuck that's all about. But anyway,
I don't know. It's all Trick Williams.
Yeah, he's on fire. So you go ahead, buddy.
I'm beating a dead horse here, man. But it's like Shaw is great at selling. She's always where she needs to be at in the ring. You know what I'm saying? She gets that. It's just like the slow it down shit, man. You know, like I don't.
It's that WWE pacing that
Right, yeah, man. Yeah, she just like, like obviously it's not like at an AEW situation where it's like someone needs to pull her down and talk to her, but like
pull her down and talk to her. No, just tell her to slow down. That's all you can do.
Like,
she's green though a bit, you know.
Yeah. I was gonna say like. How like is she doing fucking house shows and all that? Like
no, they don't have house show loops. They just do fucking tapings, man. But listen,
right, but I am she's got to be booking on the indie shows and shit though, right?
Yeah, I'm sure she. Well, I mean, I'm sure she does. But Impact, man, they're doing a good job of. And do you notice this too? Well, no, we'll talk about it on the pay per view. I'll talk about it now. Fuck it, just before we move on. On the pay per view, the commentary, and we'll put over the commentary as we go. But they brought up
favorite.
they're like, oh, this guy's a former competed in WWE and ECW and WCW and da da da, and they didn't bring up AEW at all. And I think Impact's gunning for AEW's second slot. I think they see that wrestling's trending up right now, and that with the discourse of like, bro, AEW's ridiculous lately. I think Impact sees that and are going, let's make our push.
Bro.
Let's make our fucking push. So, anyways, though, let's get into SmackDown.
Yeah.
Okay, so more wrestling in Texas. WWE SmackDown's in San Antonio. So completely buried Dynamite if you want to do the Texas Night Wars or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Shawn Michaels.
Tonight on SmackDown, we get the Women's Championship match. Io Sky versus Charlotte Flair. We get Logan Paul's going to confront Rey Mysterio, and I guess Santos Escobar versus Montez Ford. Those are like the key highlights here. But in the ring, Paul Heyman comes out. He says Jimmy Uso single-handedly caused Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes the Undisputed Tag Championships. Roman Reigns will defend the Undisputed Championship against LA Knight at Crown Jewel. Yeah, Dave Meltzer, a dumb motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah. Dummy. Yeah.
LA Knight comes out. He calls out Reigns. Reigns doesn't come out. He cuts the promo of a lifetime. It went a little too long, and he's got to know when to fucking reel them in, get them saying his shit at the peak, and then walking away and to milk those little moments because he's saying a lot sometimes there where he's got to chill a bit, but he's just over as fuck, so it doesn't really matter what he does. He got himself fucking over, you know? Yeah, it is what it is. There's going to be a contract signing. Roman Reigns is on SmackDown this week. Yeah,
but CM Punk backstage.
And yeah, man, there's what are your thoughts on this opening segment here?
Yeah, man. So fucking LA Times broke the news that it was Roman versus fucking LA Knight. So that's pretty dope.
Yeah, dude.
LA Times way more.
Like, oh, what? But I thought it was John Cena versus my sources said.
My sources said Batman. I don't know, man. I like how he did good jobs with the interactions, but like you're right about like it needs to be at the right moments, you know. But I guess like that's the whole thing is when you're over, you know. Like he could fart and they go, yeah, you know.
Yeah, dude. He's got to end every promo just by going with everybody saying L.A. Knight. Like he's just got to, no matter what he's saying, if he's like, I'm going to whoop your ass this Sunday at the pay-per-view with everybody saying, like he's just got to just end it with that every time. And then he'll fucking, sorry, you go ahead.
He told Heyman to leave the ring, and then he was all like, no, get back in.
Yeah, that was great. No. Get your ass back in here. That was great shit.
Yeah, what was that? Did he just goof?
I just think he's just having fun, bro. They're out there, they're telling him like, go do your thing. Like they're trusting this motherfucker to go do his thing, bro.
Oh,
yeah, man. Like it just reminded me like The Rock would do that. Michael Cole, get your ass out of my ring. No, wait a minute. Get your jabroni ass back in my ring, you know? It just reminds me of some shit he would make Coachman do or something, you know?
Yeah, touche. Yeah, man, pretty good segment overall. You know, if you're over, you're over, bro.
So Santos Escobar with the LWO take on Montez Ford with Angelo Dawkins, no Lashley. And yeah, the match was what it was. Ford gets the win. Good for him. And then backstage, Ray tells the LWO that he knows Logan Paul is on his way. Zelina asked Ray if he wanted them to come out with him. Ray said he's going to take care of it himself. Your thoughts?
No, I am the Knight. As far as Escobar versus Ford was very big body, man. The way he lays shit in is very heavy and like it's believable. You know, it's kind of like Asuka is what I would compare it to. Then we had the Carlito afterbirth with the chair. That's
right. Yeah, the Carlito, whatever.
Yeah, and like I was saying, fucking Ray was clearly Batman. You know what I'm saying? His mask and shit. He's the Knight.
In a pre-tape segment, the Brawling Brutes attacked Pretty Deadly at a spa. This is just
such a baby,
man. And then in the back, Jimmy tells Heyman he cost Jey and Cody Rhodes the tag titles. Yeah, we know, dummy. Yeah, in the ring, none other.
Dummy. Yeah.
Can't play it. Cena comes out and he goes, it's been 2002 days since I won a televised singles match in 2018, which is fucking crazy. It's time to turn that around. So whoever comes through that curtain is going to get fucking smoked. Solo comes out. Oh, shit. Solo and Cena start brawling for a bit. Uso gets in the ring, super kick Cena. A man in a ski mask attacks Jimmy. takes the mask off. It's fucking Jay. The building erupts, and I'm sitting there going, the fucking Usos, bro. Like, they're even twins. And this is like, and I'm not comparing them to this, but it's like, imagine if WWE got both the Basham brothers over or whatever, like, look at how over fucking Jay is. Fucking the crowd erupts, dude. Erupts, and it's just like, fuck yeah, man. Like, it's just, I don't know. You love to see it and hear it. And so the security pulls everyone apart. Cena ducks the spike, gives an attitude adjustment. Yeah, dude, shades of fucking Umaga and Cena every time Solo and Cena get in there. Your thoughts?
Vince, yeah, get Cena in here. Sting's doing a retirement. I need you to do a retirement angle, pal.
Yeah,
sure thing, boss.
Dude, he had me too. I was like, oh shit, maybe the strikes are over. He's gonna actually retire. And then no, he worked me though. And it was like, that's why he's the man. That's why he's the man.
Yep, goddamn right. It was like, I would compare it to like Mark Henry working us when he was going to retire and whatnot. Yeah, man, his last win being 2018. That's pre-COVID, man. That's fucking
5 years or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. So fucking with Blue Soul here, are we just gonna get fucking, like, obviously fucking Blue Soul is now gonna be tagging with Cena against Solo
and Jimmy? Maybe, yeah, maybe we get
right?
that. Who knows? Yeah, dude. Fucking Cena's giving everybody the rub. Like, might as well. And Solo needs a win, though. I feel like Solo needs a big win against someone. Well, no. Sorry, at Crown Jewel, though, we're getting Solo versus Cena.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, they didn't announce that, but that's, I think, who said that? Billy Boy or someone said that. We're getting
SRS.
We're getting Cena and Solo, and then at Crown Jewel, and then obviously Roman LA Knight. So yeah, and also Billy Boy actually said a long time ago, you're gonna get Roman and LA Knight at Crown Jewel. Like, he fucking, so what I mean, he doesn't say shit unless he knows what he's gonna say, and he fucking buried Meltzer epically, which we're gonna do later as we do.
Can't wait for the comment section.
So in a pre-tape segment, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn warn Piper Niven and Chelsea Green they are coming after them. Spooky girls, give them the belts, cha cha. Give them the belts, cha cha. Give them the belts, give them the belts, give them the belts, cha cha. Backstage,
man. I guess, like, at least, like, okay, I like the spooky shit. That's cool. But like, I guess it makes sense because, like, we were like, man, these belts have to be fucking cursed, and it's all like, oh, holy fuck, either they turned this into an angle or like they had it planned out the entire fucking time.
Shoot work, brother.
Yeah.
So backstage, Adam Pearce is mad. Oh, this was the best part of the show, and why Meltzer's such a fucking stooge. Some more.
Why was he there?
That's why this part of the show was fucking brilliant. This was so good. Backstage, Adam Pearce is mad at Nick Aldis for Jey Uso coming to Raw. And Aldis says, I'm only responsible for what happens on SmackDown. And I told Jey Uso he earned himself a $10,000 fine for showing up on that show. Brand division, let's go. He told security to escort Jey from the building. Pearce is like, don't be ridiculous. I'm here. I'll escort him. And Aldis goes, you're right. Escort both these motherfuckers out of my building. But like, Aldis, for real, dude, Aldis dropping bombs. It's like, yes, you guys, yes. Like, just when we're like, brand splits are a joke and they don't care. Fuck, but wait, there's more. WWE.
Yep. There's the sizzle dead end.
Inches of dick out every fucking week. Yeah, dude, this was just awesome. Your thoughts on that little fucking segment there?
Yeah, man, it's like I was saying. Why was fucking Pearce there in the first place?
Because he still thinks he runs shit. He's used to running shit.
Yeah, so like, this is great setup for fucking the Survivor Series,
War Games.
Making us eat our words, man.
And how about Meltzer going, WWE confirmed to me that they are not, sources say that they are not having War Games Raw versus SmackDown. It's in fact not that. And it's like, bro, are you a fucking idiot? Like, they're clearly teasing it. Because what did Nick Aldis say? He said something about, like, he teased something. He said, prepare for war, or whatever the fuck he said. He alluded to War Games. So
no, it's for sure setting
games begin. That's what he said. Let the games begin. So what games? War Games.
It's gonna be good, bro.
So in the ring, Logan Paul said he's already beaten Mysterio. Ray came out. He told Logan, "You remind me of my son. You have an incredible career ahead of you and a big mouth. Fucking Logan's great on the stick, getting great heel heat. You need humbling, and I won't hesitate to whoop your ass." Logan Paul says he needs the U.S. title. He said, "You got it at Crown Jewel." Logan stuck his hand out for Ray to shake it. Ray was hesitant, halfway put his hand out. Logan shook Ray's hand. So that's cool. Logan, I think, should win this title. If it's me, I'm putting the strap on him. Your thoughts?
He's still not putting his opponent over. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
all like, you're gonna beat someone that you've already beat. Like, why are you doing this then, bro?
Mhm.
I don't.
He just said, like, I want the belt. That's what it's about now. I want that U.S. title.
It is what it is, bro. I
And
don't
like
know.
he fought that Dylan Dennis guy in the UK, and then he's like, I'm gonna fight Ray in Saudi Arabia, and I'm gonna represent the USA. Like, I'm gonna fight all over the world. I'm a
Right.
global star, and I'm a proud American, like that sort of thing. So I don't know, it's working for me, man.
No, it is what it is, man. I don't know. Like, it's like you were saying about the boxing match. It's like, so you beat someone that is not good. Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
exactly. You
you don't say. You beat a jobber. Darn.
So
I don't
then
know,
we
yeah.
get a Grayson Waller in theory, a town down under, and
Goddamn right.
they're taking on Cameron Grimes and Dragon Lee. And so I don't know. It's like Waller in theory get the win. I don't know why Dragon Lee, like now, like they gave him a great debut, capitalized on it a bit, but instead it's just like, okay. So I don't know, man. I mean, I like Theory and Waller. Waller triggering all the Taylor Swift fans. Fucking, they're going hard on him, dude. Did you see that shit on Twitter? He said some shit about
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Swifties, and they're going fucking
Yeah,
hard on this dude.
him and what's the bump, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, the bump is like their wrestling podcast or whatever, their WWE podcast. Yeah, fucking
And they
A-Town Down
kayfabe
Under.
it. They kayfabe it.
Yeah.
Whereas AEW Unrestricted podcasts, they shoot. They're trying to be real and pull the curtain back. Like
Fucking marks.
in the world of podcasts, you have an opportunity to kayfabe it, like WWE, and they do, and it's successful. Like, hello.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I don't. So like I was saying, fucking A-Town Down Under was on the bump and whatnot, and he was doing the same thing. He was poking at fucking Taylor Swift and whatnot, and fucking I don't know. It's just genius, man. It's like he's good at staying relevant.
He's great. He's awesome, man.
We said this how many pods ago? Like one day we're gonna see Grayson Waller versus Bron at fucking WrestleMania. And it's a fucking fact. So Grimes and Dragon Lee just felt like more fucking online multiplayer tag team shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I swear the ref did a fucking 4 count. I don't know if you caught that.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did a 4 count.
Jesus. Earlier today, Kathy Kelly interviewed
Oh no,
Kevin Owens.
Cowboy hats.
Owen said it doesn't feel great to be separated from Sami Zayn. They lost the tag titles and didn't get a fair shot at getting them back. That said, I'm happy to be at SmackDown with a clean slate, but I'll cross paths here with the Bloodline again. Whatever. It is what it is. WWE Women's Championship match is the main event. Io Sky with Damage Control. Dakota Kai. My word.
Yeah, attaboy. Now, see, that's an attractive Oriental girl.
And Charlotte Flair. I don't know, dude. The match is what it is. Sky gets the win. A bunch of shenanigans. After the match, there's an afterbirth. Fucking music hits. Bianca comes to save Charlotte. And there's grown men babies on X having fucking meltdowns and temper tantrums over it.
What are they saying?
I don't know. There's just people pouting. Like, people just don't like Bianca Belair. They're just getting kind of tired of it. And
I don't like her either, but like fucking she's good for business, man.
And it makes sense. Yeah, and she's good for business. And who else would it have been?
Right.
Jade.
Yeah.
Why would she all fucking like, come on, man, relax. Like, this is what makes sense.
Yeah, no shit.
Man, it is what it is.
Are you? I'm sorry for this little side tangent. Are you educated on like the Ticketmaster thing, where like they're doing like they'll sell out and then suddenly they got more tickets available?
Yeah.
Like so they're doing that with the Saudi show. You know what I'm saying? They went, oh no, we got more spaces available, and it's all like Jesus. Even over there, the Ticketmaster shit's going on, bro.
Well, bro, it's just that's how you fill buildings. Like,
I get it. You know what I'm saying? It just
you open up sections. That's what I mean. And so we're about to move along to Rampage, and like these guys are talking about Mistico sold out the building. No. He sold out the setup. So there's setups for like 5,000 in a building that holds like 11,000, 12,000 people. And then Mistico sold out. They hit the 5,000 ticket sales, and good for them. Good for them, but it's
Yeah,
not because
it's
it's not
awesome.
because of Mistico though. It's because fucking Big Show's in OVW giving $20 buy one get one free tickets. Why? What is more likely? Is it Mistico? Like, come on, man. And people are going, these fucking marks, Drain Damager, and all these fucking the drones, the fucking AEW drones. They're like, WWE feared, they were too scared to push Mistico the right way. And I'm like, you mean the guy they changed the arena lighting for and billed as the next Rey Mysterio and had him flying down to the ring with fireworks? You mean that guy? WWE was too scared to push him to be the talent he was. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about, bro? They strapped the rocket ship to that motherfucker before he even showed up. So like they're
Yeah,
just so
for
full of
sure,
shit.
bro.
It's just such
Copium.
bullshit. So here's AEW Dark Rampage Elevation, because that's what this show is. And we're just gonna breeze through this. We got a CMLL rules match, 2 out of 3 falls, which is typical in lucha. And we have the CMLL's world historic middleweight champion,
Clearly
Mistico,
watching Impact.
taking on the CMLL world historic welterweight champion, Rocky Romero. And all these people are like, oh, weight classes don't. But then they're also like, like this girl, whatever, Kelly from Fightful. She's like, I think some of the hate on lucha is rooted in racism. And it's like, bro,
Oh my god.
stop, man.
What do
No,
you
it's because
mean?
it's because it's 2 falls and these guys, it's a different style. Like, motherfucking, it's hard to get it over. Ray's one of the most over wrestlers of all time. So is Eddie Guerrero, with that being said, but it's like it's hard to get that style over. But Dominic's the hottest heel, and he's trained by a legendary luchador. His father's a legendary lucha. Like, come on, man. It's not racism. Stop always doing this, guys. Stop. It's just that, like,
I hate that race
yeah,
baiting crap.
dude, I hate that
So
shit.
fucking cringe.
I hate it, bro. Anyways, don't make it a race thing. It's that this is why it quote doesn't work, because you motherfuckers are the same people who go, oh no, Orange Cassidy shouldn't be a cruiserweight division, and that's antiquated. But then there's a reason why in CMLL, the world's oldest wrestling promotion, fucking middleweight champions and welterweight champions still work. The
Right.
weight divisions work, bro. So it's like there's that's the other point I want to get to. Don't blame it on racism. Blame it on your guys' fucking stupid, can't keep logical sense in your critiques on wrestling. Do we understand weight classes or not? Or do they work or not? Because this was super over with you guys. And here's 2, and they're putting it over as middleweight and welterweight champions. So as an MMA mark, I love this. And I went, okay, that to me, I went, oh, cool. I'm kind of invested in this. Just based off that personally. And this match was what it was. I enjoy lucha. It was very fucking lucha. And I like that they're bringing it to this biggest stage. You know, WCW's approach was, well, let's have the luchas come in, do their style, but under the rule set of American style. AEW's approach is, let's let them just do lucha rules, and we'll just have, instead of coming to AEW and featuring talent from all over the worlds, but they have to compete under our rule set because it's our fucking league where what happens here matters in our company. No,
Right.
we're going to worry more about what everyone else is doing, and you get to do CMML shit here, and you get to do. That's where they fucked up, man. They lost the plot. Have divisions, have AEW rules, and then have everyone who comes from around the world have to wrestle your rule set. And then that can be a storyline. Oh, Mistico's used to the 2 out of 3 falls, so he asked for a rematch after losing a roll-up to Rocky Romero, whatever. That's how you build it up. Anyways, Mistico shut him out. He's a brilliant talent. He tapped him out with the Fujiwara, the tilt-a-head whirl fucking Fujiwara. Your thoughts?
So I guess I will start with fucking Rocky's got a pretty cool last name.
Yeah,
I like
dude.
his last name.
And great music as well.
But his last name's way better.
Yeah. Fucking Mark.
It was very fast-paced, flippy shit. Mystical won the first fall. What I did like though was like with the tearing of the mask and whatnot, it like Rocky's for sure the heel. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes.
like, AEW needs more of that.
Yeah.
Excalibur said he's the most famous luchador ever, and it's all like
El Santos, like, excuse me, sir.
Yeah. What about Rey Mysterio?
Yeah, exactly. It's disrespectful.
And then so Rocky won the second round with the sliced bread, you know what I'm saying, which is cool because less is more. But then he does another sliced bread, and then Mystico kicked out of it, and it's all like, you guys, you just literally just bodied the second finish to this match. Like, god damn it. Like, why can one sliced bread put him away, but the second one doesn't?
Yeah, it should hurt him more. Like that should be like, oh, that's
Right.
the dagger in the heart, not like,
Yeah,
oh my
man,
God,
like-
he's hulking up.
I think it was Tony said Excalibur definitely knows a thing or two about wearing a mask. And it's like, yep. Because they were just talking about like the fucking the pacing and like the breathing in the atmospheres, and Excalibur was just saying he's used to wrestling down in Mexico where it's like a lot worse conditions, So Rocky like tapped out in fucking 0.1 seconds. It's like the second the submission was on, it was, and I don't know.
Oh
bro.
no, it's great. I let you go hard on time. I gave you more time.
Yeah, well, you guys wrestle for 20
Um,
minutes and we'll put Tony Storm during the commercial.
Footage was shown of Jay Lethal and the ROH World Champion facing us, and now Lethal wants MJF the Ring of Honor World Championship. So Lethal wants Eddie Kingston because he's got a couple belts right now. So whatever. That Ring of Honor belt should be on fucking Lethal, and Tony Khan should sell Ring of Honor.
I got two things to say about this. Fucking first off, fucking he doesn't have to pander for a title shot. He should just fucking get it based off who he is and his legacy with Ring of Honor. Second off, he only like Eddie Kingston only has that belt because he's a fucking Japan mark. You know what I'm saying? And fucking he nailed it right there. You know what I'm saying? He was shooting on him, but it is what it is, bro. And it's just fucking Ben and Jerry's just get to live out all these fucking fantasies.
So they're gonna do Jeff Jarrett versus Kingston, and Kingston's like, "You think I don't know about the concession stand brawls, humble?" And he's like trying to fucking son Jeff Jarrett, and I'm like, bro,
in Memphis.
Fuck in Memphis, like fuck
Memphis.
this place. They have no respect for legends, bro. And it's just it's bad. So then we get an international championship contender match: the American Brother Zay versus the American John Silver versus wherever the fuck Kip Sabian's from in Europe. And the winner gets a shot. Who cares if any of these guys get a shot? Like, what's
a match to determine who's jobbing the orange.
It's just like, fuck, man. So Silver gets the win. Cool.
Fucking Butcher's eating a sandwich outside of the ring the entire time.
Oh my God. So then we get BCC's Castagnoli and Yuta, and then they take on Brian Keith and Exodus Prime. Brian Keith's a good hand. I mean, whatever. It's just a job, like Claudio's just jobbing jobbers with jobbers. So then we get Renee Paquette backstage with Daniel Garcia.
I got nothing to say.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't even need to hear it. Like, it's ridiculous. So then Matt Menard, Daddy have a taste, and Cool Hand Ange and Jake Hager and Anna Jay. Also, Anna Jay's back with them again.
No, they need Jericho back.
He's like, it's not about dancing. You got real problems. Hager's like, enough. Figure this out. I don't have time for this.
Yeah, I didn't take the hat off for this.
Anna's like, Jake's right. If you have any chance of winning, get it together right now. Angela's like, she's right. Da-da-da. Menard's like, I hate the dance, Garcia, but I love you. Garcia's like,
considering it squashed.
We're going to get the trios titles. No, you're not. So then the ROH trios champs, the Young Bucks and Hangman Page, are like, we haven't forgotten about our responsibility to defend these belts. Really? Because we've been burying you guys on this show for it. The Hung Bucks, listen, confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah, dude, they do, because now they're like, we're refocusing on the trios titles. And it's like, yeah, bitch, that's what we were telling you to do. So whatever.
Cutlet's just listening and running it all back to them.
Yeah, dude. So they're doing their thing, and cool. They're going to defend those belts and beat some jobbers. Who gives a fuck? So main event time, we get Spooky.
They're just bodying Cutlet the whole time, though. And it's all like, isn't that your boy? Like, they suck just as much as Cutlet's fucking jokes, bro. I'm over it.
So then main event time, we get fucking Spooky Sky Blue cosplaying as Buzz Lightyear. So is she good? Is she bad? Then she takes on Ruby Soho. This match was the absolute shits, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Saraya did the spray can thing, and it looked good, but then she like went back for another one when it already looked good, and Ruby should have been there to be the vet to just roll. Fucking blew up after the first one. Looked good.
Nope.
But no. And then this is an edited show on Rampage too, right? So they didn't just edit the one shot.
Yeah.
They left the botch in. And then Excalibur's like, oh, and she swiped her twice.
Yeah. He's trying though.
And then Sky Blue like never got her proper little baby face run, and she's just heel spooky chick. Bro,
so
fuck this show. Your thoughts?
Fucking...
Oh, and then Statlander runs out, and then what do you think? Saraya gets that fucking TBS title? down
I
the
don't
line.
care.
So, yeah, I don't
So the crowd was more interested in Paige on the outside of the ring, like interacting with the crowd,
yeah, me too.
than the match itself.
Yeah, me too, bud.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
So
Fucking
so yeah, that was just horse shit. And then they just listed off this Saturday night. They just blasted off 400 matches. I can't remember that are coming in the next week or
yeah, no
so. I'm
shit.
assuming so.
What did Statlander have to do with any of that? Bro?
Just she's like trying to be friends with Sky Blue, but Sky Blue's rejecting her after the title match because the mist in her eyes is making her spooky.
Yep. Plus, we got Willow.
Like
weaved
that's
into
what
this.
the story is. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
then
you're right.
Willow wins the tournament, wins the strong title, wins the Owen Hart tournament, and then fucking is just off TV for 4 months and now is back.
And like she didn't she beat Sasha earlier
Way to
in the
kill
year?
momentum. Like
Yeah.
there's no fucking. So let's
They
move
don't
along.
care.
Let's move along to Collision and Battle of the Belts. What is this? 8?
Yeah, 29.
Yeah. So they're in the FedEx Forum in Memphis, Tennessee. They were in Texas on the last shit, but yeah, Tennessee. They got Eddie Kingston talking shit to fucking Jarrett, the king, as Nigel says.
In Memphis.
The king of Memphis.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Shout out Jerry the King, though.
Yeah.
And JR, did you see that picture that went online? Jerry the King and fucking JR met up and ate and had some grub, bro. That's good to see. Hey, dude.
Yeah, and like I can't believe fucking Nigel just said that shit to get over with the Young Bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit on the WWE people here quick.
I don't think it's that. I think he's just working pure heel.
I know. Hey, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah. So I think his idol was Bobby the Brain Heenan. I think that's his whole his whole shtick.
Basically, fucking Nigel was the only good part of this fucking show, bro. Jesus.
So we had we had Andrade El Idolo versus
the
Bryan
same
Danielson
opening. It's always this
in a dream match, though, dude. So Tony Khan's like, I have a dream match, and then he announces it Danielson versus Andrade, and I'm like, bro, this was a dream match, like maybe on SmackDown in 2017, like as a joke, and then lo and behold, people pulled up Andrade versus Danielson from like 2017 on SmackDown or whatever, and I just fucking bursted out laughing, like, yeah, a dream WWE match, like come the fuck on.
Let's just like talk about that for a second. WWE's the devil, but the dream match is 2 former WWE guys. Like, come on.
And then they call everything a dream match so that nothing's a fucking dream match. And if I have to explain for 9 minutes to my fucking chick why Andrade versus Danielson's a dream match, then it's not a dream match. Do you understand? Right. If I say Cody Rhodes is fighting Brock Lesnar, like that makes fucking sense, you know? Like it's whatever. So either way, this match was really fucking good though, and I love both these guys, I won't lie. But then ultimately what happened was Danielson gets the win, okay, which is like, I don't know, man, they're just shitting all over Andrade and Rush and all this shit, but then like he wins with a roll up, they keep him kind of strong, whatever. But then the arena lights go out, they turn back on, Malachi's in the ring, knocks out Danielson with a spin kick, BCC runs up, the lights go out, Malachi Black vanished. Fuck, man. Like, just sullied up a real good match with some bullshit. And, like, I don't know, dude. Your thoughts?
Man, it's just crazy. This is how we're ending Daniel Bryan's career. It's just fucking the same collision match every fucking week, you know? So it was a very good match, but I don't know about dream match, bro. So fucking,
no, it definitely wasn't a dream match.
Fucking Kevin Kelly called Rampage Collision. I don't know why every match has to be fucking 5 hours, bro. I mentally fucking checked out after the fucking Tree of Woe spot, and like the match went on like another 5 minutes after that spot, bro. God,
so
fucking. And then does the 20+ minute match need fucking afterbirth? To say something positive, at least we should be getting Julia Hart back now, right?
Hopefully soon, yeah.
Tony was plugging the fucking Nick Wayne and Darby shit as the bottom, like as the corner of the screen was plugging the tag champs defending their belts, and like, dude, it's just like, what the fuck is this? Like,
yeah, it's just an overload mess.
Yeah, why are we advertising Claudio and Useless if we're talking about Nick Wayne and Darby? You know, fucking shit.
So then up next we got Sky Blue and Hollywood Haley. So they're calling her Hollywood Haley. Not, I don't think they called her Haley J. I think they just referred to her
there was no J.
Hollywood Haley.
Hollywood Haley.
Yeah, and so Blue Sky takes her on, and I don't know. She is looking. People were trashing her online. Apparently she no-showed her WWE tryout. huge L, goes to AEW. Do they sign her? I don't know, man. They're fucking begging OVW people to come to their shows. So,
Dude, it's like I said, man. Fucking
yeah, but
Jericho's just the flavor of the week is OVW. You know.
yeah. So Sky Blue rolled her up, and there you go. And I mean, she had a good showing. She wasn't awful or anything. It's just, I just wish her the best, man. She fumbled the fucking bag though. She she fucked up that tryout. So
Yeah. So I have two things to say here. I will start with Hollywood. Fucking, she had just great in ring psychology. She was doing little things like fucking just taunting and like talking shit. You know what I'm saying? That like I know she just made fucking Sky Blue look uber green. The girl from the lesser brand shouldn't be fucking running circles around this fucking. They've been pushing Sky Blue to the fucking moon, bro. And then the second thing I want to say here is why the fuck is the spooky heel fucking dressed up like Scooby Doo? I don't.
yeah.
What the
Oh
fuck
yeah, I
is,
said Buzz Lightyear earlier. Yeah, she was dressed up like the Mystery Machine. It's like, bro,
yeah, dude,
Scooby
they're
Doo
fucking she had a little
cosplay,
Scooby
Disney
Doo
Channel ass.
fucking.
That's what I mean. She's supposed to be the spooky, whatever the fuck, and she's cosplaying like Disney shit. It's like, get out of here, Hanna
Yeah,
Barbera ass.
I
Okay,
don't.
yeah, dude. So we get the BCGs, the Guns, Austin and Colton. They're with Jay White and versus the
As
Outrunners.
jobbers.
I fucking love the Outrunners, dude. And one of them's an OVW guy. Or they both are. So there you go. And yeah, Turbo Floyd and I forget the other guy's name, but yeah, dude, they hit the 310 to Yuma. They win just a quick squash match for the Guns. Good shit. And they said they want gold, or that's what Kevin Kelly says. And after the match, the lights go dark again. A man in a devil mask was watching from somewhere in the arena. Jay White looks scared. The fans chanted MJF. It won't be MJF. Just too much spooky lights out, goofy shit.
Well, it's just like, dude, they're stepping on their own dicks again, man. Like, it's a second blackout. Like, why are we?
Yeah.
Is that connected to the House of Block? You know,
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm just happy the ass boys weren't wrestling the ass eating guys,
Yeah, dude.
the heavy metal guys or whatever.
Dude, yeah, heavy metal or whatever they're called, heavy machinery. Or no, that's the gimmick they're stealing. But
yeah, the ass boys. Their music sounds like the PWT theme, doesn't it?
yes, dude, I love their theme. Bam, 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 bam. They have one of the best top 5 themes in wrestling. So Memphis Street Fight up next. ROH World and New Japan Strong Openweight Champion Eddie Kingston takes on Jeff Jarrett with Karen Jarrett, Sanjay Dutt, Satnam Singh, and Jay Lethal. And it's a non-title match. And if Jarrett wins, Lethal gets a shot at the ROH World Title. What the fuck? Now this match was complete, and it's just complete and utter garbage. Shout out Jeff Jarrett for taking this guy's money, and shout out Eddie Kingston too, because I don't know how the fuck this guy. Whatever, it is what it is, but he gets beat. And yeah, man, your thoughts. I guess your thoughts. They just mugged him after they whooped his ass.
Fucking Nigel goes, Eddie Kingston known for several garbage matches. Like, fucking Jarrett, dude, at one point Jarrett picked up a guardrail and just chucked it at fucking Ben and Jerry's. The crowd again was chanting for Trick Williams for whatever reason, you know.
They're in Memphis.
Maybe he's the fastest rising star in NXT history.
You get a pass in Memphis.
Hold on. What happened to Eddie's fucking boots? Like, just suddenly, like, his boots were just off. You know, did he figure out he couldn't wrestle in those, or like,
I have no idea.
Like, dude, he was just wrestling in his socks, and it was just all like, dude.
He's just so sloppy, dude. Okay, and then we had
He was great in NWA, man. That's what I'm so confused about.
Oh my god! And then we had Action Andretti versus the Redeemer Miro, and hot and flexible CJ Perry came down to the ring. And then she's just sitting there, and then Miro comes out. He just bodies Andretti, and then hits him with the game over.
Flexible.
They stop the match. Miro, I don't know.
So, okay, I'm glad I don't know Andretti, you know what I'm saying? But, like, it was cool that he, like, somewhat held his own. But now the negative side to that is like we watch Miro fucking cuck out so many fucking wrestlers. You
And
know what I'm
why
saying?
did he have him beat down, murdered backstage? And then, yeah, but I'll wrestle you next week with my wife in your corner. Like, dude, didn't you just nab this guy and murder him backstage? Like, what the fuck?
Right. And then like I don't know, most of all, like I said, man, like why is he like going big body over all these other people, but Andretti can fucking, take him to the limit, I that's probably like outside of the fucking his match against Hobbs and whatnot.
Okay, so this was the part that was fucking brutality of the show. So Eddie Kingston's now backstage. He's getting stitched up, right? And so Kingston cuts a promo on Lethal. And he's like, you know, I made you jump through hoops because your mother, Jerry, Jaden, or whatever, calling him his real name. And then the whole time, the fucking doctor's sitting there laughing. The girl doctor. Did you see that? She's laughing. She's smirking. She's not serious. She's like, oh, making Aubrey Edwards faces. You couldn't have fucking, like, it's like what Jade said. Oh, they just gave me a chair and said, go hit them with a chair. She's like, I've never hit a chair before. And Punk had to come up to me and go, this is how you hit someone with a chair, kid. That's what Jade said.
It's toxic.
Yeah, dude. And then it's like, dude, look at this. They're just like, hey, don't wise up the medical personnel and be like, hey, act like you're trying to calm him down because you need to stitch him up. And like, come on, dude. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy Bush League.
He went, damn you, Jamal!
Damn you, Jamal!
And then he did it again.
Oh my god. And then he's like, and then after his he's like, damn you, Jamal. And then he's like,
He was all like
leaning,
your beautiful mother. It's just all
God damn it, man.
Oh god, we get it. Everyone used to live together and wrestle in the Indies.
Yeah, dude.
Cool. God damn.
So then up next we get another squash match. Collisions become Dark Elevation. We get Harwood and Wheeler, FTR. They take on Bad Thad Brown and Darian Bankston. I don't know, man. This was what it was. FTR hit the move and fucking Brody King comes out. The lights go out again. Sorry. They come back on. House of Black are standing there. They beat up FTR. What do you think, bro?
At least fucking Burger King and the Cuck were down there with them this time, It at least made it more credible. Man, Burger King's over as fuck too with those neck beards. Like everyone was just fucking
I like Brody King, man. It's sad that FTR though is signed till 2027. Apparently, like I feel like their run in AEW's done, man. I think they did all they can do.
It's been done.
Yeah, they just don't fit in there anymore. I feel like WWE they could go have that last run. I think honestly, what's his face? The ball. How do I not know? Cash Wheeler. Sorry, I feel like he is like close to like having to be done wrestling entirely. I don't know if I'm shitting on him or talking out of turn. He just looks beat up and like he's almost kind of lost a step at this point. Am I wrong on that?
I don't. They wrestled jobbers, so it wasn't exactly like.
Yeah.
And we didn't need a fucking third blackout, and that wasn't even the last fucking blackout on the show.
And then we get so then we get the main event time. It's the world tag title match. Big Bill and Starks, they're the champs. And then they take on Wheeler and fucking Castagnoli. What the fuck? So then
we just watched this.
Yeah, so then the BCC, the guys who are stabbing and killing and we just rule and jumping people, now they're just baby faces.
Why don't they bring their titles down to the ring?
I don't know, man. And then we have fucking, maybe they lost them at a steakhouse like Jericho. And then we have fucking, and then so what happens is like Starks and them fucking whatever, they get out of there. But like then the fucking lights go, like they win or whatever, right? They defend the belts. And then you have fucking Claudio and Yuta, whatever. The lights go out. They're fucking now Starks and Big Bill are just teamed up with the spooky team and then they're all brawling with the BCC. And then fucking FTR comes out and blah, 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 blah. And then you have them all standing in the ring. It awkwardly goes off the air while they're doing house show shit. The next show, Battle of the Belts.
We gotta address Mox coming out.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Then Mox comes out. He comes out through the crowd. His music's playing. He comes out through the crowd. So he comes out through the crowd, but his music's playing. So it's bad enough when you do a run out and your music plays on the Titantron when you come out through the stage. But this guy comes out through the fucking crowd and his music plays.
Taking his time.
Holy shit.
It's
Holy shit, bro.
It's like, I think your friends are in the ring. getting their lives fucking beaten out of them. I think
By
you
spooky guys who could control the lights and shit, bro.
could
Like,
just
what the
their
fuck? Get
fucking
down there
interference.
with a Bible. Like, Jesus. So that it's just like, and then the
Shout out
show
JR.
ends and Claudio's teasing a fucking big swing. And then the
So
battle of the belt starts and it's just them teasing the big swing still and all. And it's like, okay, so someone truly hates Ricky Starks in this company. Like, this is how the show comes on. They're
yeah,
like
and then
swinging fucking Starks and shit around. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? And then the shit starts off. It's Orange Cassidy takes on John Silver with Alex Reynolds. And it's just like,
the Mox and fucking Mox shoving fucking Orange Cassidy and all that, and it's just all like, it's just not believable, man.
it's just so cringe, bro. And then this match was whatever the fuck garbage. This was just AEW in a nutshell. A fucking I don't want to be rude, but a fucking skinny hipster versus a bald midget. There, I fucking said it. And
Krillin.
and that yeah, versus Krillin. And yeah, bro, that's what this was. So it was what it was. And then Alex Reynolds cracked Cassidy in the head with a belt. Silver rolled up Orange for a near fall, but Orange is invincible, and he hits the punch, pins Silver after they kicked out everything. Your thoughts on that garbage to kick off the show?
So Mox is a fucking baby. You know,
Yeah.
that's fucking, all that was unnecessary, man. Like, Jesus. And you know, it's just giving Tony a fucking panic attack backstage. No, my toys, they don't get along. Tony said on commentary, fucking, that the Dark Order guy is very powerful. And I just like busted out laughing. You know, obviously he is very big body. He's very strong looking and whatnot. But
Yeah.
it's Krillin, you know?
Yeah, dude.
We're just waiting for him to throw the fucking Destructo
disc, bro.
Even though anime's for children.
Or hit the solar flare.
So Silver put his fucking hands into fucking Orange's pockets, dude. And I just fucking right there skipped all this, bro.
Right.
Nope. That's it. Checked out.
So the lovely Lexi Nair's backstage with Andrade El Idolo. Andrade's interrupted by CJ Parker, who they were just calling her CJ. Now they're just calling her CJ Parker. She said with a little guidance, he could become a biggest wrestling star. So now it's Andrade versus Miro, and she's going to manage Andrade. Like, you guys, no one wants any of this. Yeah, this is just. So then up next, they have Tony Nese with Smart Mark Sterling. Tony Nese looking like $1 million. He takes on ROH World Champion Samoa Joe's gunning for MJF. Another guy gunning for MJF. Joe squashes Nese, and here's my whole thing. He hits him with a muscle buster and kills him. And it's like, dude, Nese didn't really take Joe to the limit. Whereas, like, you have Andretti and shit taking people to the limit. So, like, when you're going to squash jobbers, they have certain jobbers, like, taking guys to the limit. If anyone's going to take Joe to the limit, Tony Nese is a guy where I'm like, oh, he's taking him to the limit. But then they don't do that. He just gets squashed quicker than like fucking Turbo Floyd did. But he did have like a good little showing, you know, and Nese is very impressive. And I like Smart Mark Sterling. Samoa Joe squashes him, calls out Max. I hope Joe wins the world title or something, but it's just like, I don't know. Your thoughts.
So fucking Tony Nese is great on the mic, man, and his body's very impressive looking. But Zack Ryder's goofy buddy just fucking fuck off with that guy. And fucking when I didn't understand this reference, but when Joe hit the muscle buster, fucking Nigel goes, "Hello to diabetes." And it's like, are you just making fun that Joe's overweight or what's going on there?
No, it's because fucking like diabetes affects your fucking like ability to retain muscle or something like that. Like it affects your muscle mass, I think, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
The muscle buster, you know. It's a deep cut.
Oh wow, okay.
I believe that's what it is. Someone will correct me in the comments, but I believe that's what it is.
Because like, right, he wouldn't just be fucking calling Joe fat.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah,
no.
You're right. And then just MJF involved in 62 fucking storylines, I guess. So whatever.
It's garbage. But I love Joe, and hopefully he wins the world title. So TBS Championship match, Statlander versus Willow. So basically, we brought Willow back to jobber to fucking Chris, and then Chris offers her hand to Willow, but Sky Blue runs down and tells Willow to refuse, and then she shakes with fucking Chris, walks away with Blue. This is so fucking garbage.
I skipped it and I stopped because I saw Sky Blue and fucking I just wrote down Sky Blue looking more spookier than ever now.
So then Lexi Nair interviews Orange Cassidy.
He popped me here.
And then he tries to be fucking serious. Moxley, you got in my face. Your friends, they got in my face. I don't care about Yuta. So that was
Yeah,
funny.
that popped me.
he's
Nobody
naming the
cares
match.
about you, bro.
And then he's like, how about Bryan and Claudio meet me and Okada in Philly this Wednesday?
What does Okada have to do with this?
Because the best friends are a part of the Chaos faction in New Japan Puro Wrestleru. Bro, fuck the fuck
Has
off.
Orange Cassidy wrestled in New Japan?
I don't
Or is
know,
it just
dude.
because Chuck is from there?
Yeah,
fucking
exactly. That's probably it. So main event time, AEW World Trios Championship match. Caster
Oh, I
Bones,
know.
Daddy Ass, they
Okada.
take on Matt Menard of a Taste versus Angelo
Stop.
Parker and Danny Garcia. Anna Jay comes in and stops Garcia from doing his dick wiggle. If I'm Jungle Boy, I'm shooting on Garcia for even fucking thinking about wiggling that dink near my fine piece of woman. And the ref ejects Anna Jay, and then
No, he's just worried about glass.
and then the match is what it is. Garcia ends up dancing. It leads to the demise, and I fell asleep. Your thoughts?
Fucking Daddy Mac was sucking in his gut while he was posing on the turnbuckle. Just like Jesus. It's like, bro, if you are insecure enough to suck in your gut, you need to fucking hit the gym, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And yet again, the crowd was chanting for Trick Williams. I don't blame him. He's the fastest rising NXT star of all time. And what I want to say again, fucking, this is AEW's only credible referee. You know what I'm saying? I forgot his name. You know, they told us in the comment section.
Steven Smith, I believe.
But the fact that like he's kicking out fucking Jungle Boy's girlfriend for fucking her bullshit, it's just all like, fuck yeah, the rules. This is fresh breath of air here.
Yeah, and when he sells the shit, he doesn't go like Bryce Remsburg.
Right, like Aubrey. Yeah, you guys.
He's not
making
doing that.
Aubrey
He just
faces.
looks. He just looked, and he doesn't do like a. He just looks, and he's like, 1, 2, 3. He just officiates and then deals with the bullshit after.
Dude. Okay, and like, goddamn, I know I just put him over, but like at the end of the match, the Claim was just doing whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? The ref is fucking counting at the rapper one, like going, "Hey man, you can't be in here right now." So I'm counting as Daddy Ass is in the corner by the turnbuckle, and it's all like, so Daddy Ass can be in the ring, but fucking
they need to tell us what
guy.
trios rules are. That's all they need to do, and then have the refs enforce the rules. Dummies. Yeah.
Dummy, yeah.
I don't know, man.
That was Collision, man. I don't know. Rampage.
There's battle for the belts.
Or yeah, battle for the belt. Whatever.
89,
Too much
92.
wrestling. Too much wrestling that I fell asleep during the main event. So it is what it is. Guys, we're gonna move along now to back to some more Impact. We own the night. I'll learn the words, I promise. Oh,
Just keep singing.
We own the night. Oh.
Fun fact: did you know that every Cody entrance had a whoa? No, yeah, yep.
What do you mean, though? Whoa?
Like the whoa, like the sing along part. Every
Yeah.
entrance he's ever had has had that.
I know, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
no. Like when he was like the dashing Cody
Yep.
Rhodes and shit too.
Yeah, it was in there, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, he's always had it.
Wow. And then it just caught on,
deep
hey?
cut. Yeah, finally. Yeah. Bound for glory.
Bound for glory.
Is this their WrestleMania? Or no?
What?
Yeah, this is their WrestleMania. This is their start of the new thing.
Dummy, yeah.
And start of a new era, the end of one era.
I have a wrestling podcast.
They were in
Incredible.
Chicago, and Ace Steel is now a producer, and you could tell. Well, I don't know if you could tell, but they just know how to produce wrestling and put together good shit, pal. And dude, this was filmed great. The matches were great. The award ceremony, the Hall of Fame ceremony was great, and it was just an hour, quick, long thing, which was the Impact countdown to Bound for Glory, the BTI that they normally do before the Impact. It was just the award ceremony for Tracy Brooks.
Tell me about it.
The original. So Gail Kim inducted Tracy Brooks, the original knockout. And she is, man. She worked behind the scenes. Yeah, that's Kazarian's wife, man. Yeah. And he told her, like, we're inducting you in. And that's why they got that run with Alicia Edwards and all that. So shout out Tracy Brooks, man. She deserves it. And I believe she's a Canadian girl. Yeah, she grew up on a farm in Ontario. And so She deserves it, man. And yeah, she's done everything, as Gail Kim said. Like, she was a ref, a fucking valet, a wrestler, everything. So she earned that, man, and she is the original knockout. And yeah, man, that was great. And then they inducted Mike Tenay and Don West, deservedly so, man. Two of the greatest one of the best commentator teams
ever.
Ever.
Period.
They talked about how Don West was told in the beginning, his early days, like he was too over the top for the old school guys then. But he really, I don't know, he was just great, and he was the best salesman ever. And they had Mike Tenay come up, and he gave his speech, and it was a great speech. And fuck, man, they reeled it in. Who inducted them? I think Scott D'Amore did. Yeah, Scott D'Amore inducted them. And instead of going overboard, who knows if AEW does a Hall of Fame, like they induct Sting, and then
Sting.
who else though? Sting and Jake the
Punk.
Snake Roberts or something. But for real though, like who do they induct? So it's like there's only
Jake.
really one name, but Impact, they did a good job, man. They just two big fucking announcements of who you're inducting, man. Two, I don't know, people who deserve it, in my opinion. And Tracy Brooks, only the third woman to ever be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, so shout out Impact for this. And this continued along with so that was very well paced as well. They didn't beat it to death. They had a better little Hall of Fame than fucking WWE. I'm not even gonna lie, like the pacing of it. But obviously nothing goes harder than the WWE's Hall of Fame. But yeah, man, then we get into the pay-per-view.
Strictly pacing.
Yeah, so then we get into the pay-per-view itself, and we kick things off with the X Division Championship. Chris Sabin versus Kenta. Sabin hit the clothesline from Hell, Michigan, followed by the Cradle Shock to defend his belt. There was a GTS in there from Kenta. There was the knees, the kicks, everything you expected, the drop kicks. This was a great match for me. I'm a Kenta mark. It's awesome to see Sabin retained. I thought, okay, I figured like if Kenta wins, then Ospreay's going to lose. Or if Ospreay wins, like Kenta will lose. I kind of figured like New Japan, they'll go 1-1 because they're not going to let both their guys lose. And Impact's not going to have both their guys lose. So when Sabin won, he defended, and that is the right call, I would say, especially if Kenta's just dipping out, although I am a Kenta mark. But your thoughts on this match, man? Just an action-paced, fucking packed way to kick the show off.
Yeah, man. So I wrote down it's very fast-paced and a very competitive match. Hell of an opener.
Bro.
I know I was crying about Daniel Bryan opening every single fucking collision and whatnot, but it's like Sabin's been opening the past couple Impacts, opening it again. It was just good shit, man. And then I like how they were teasing the go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Fucking just actual wrestling psychology, getting me invested in.
And in Chicago, no less, where CM Punk was backstage, which we did forget to talk about. But he was backstage, obviously, to support Ace Steel's first night on the job. And because it's in Chicago, and apparently they say that his door was open and he allowed any talent to come fucking talk to him, like any young talent, like he was just talking to everyone he could. And I think the smart move is fucking Punk to WWE, and then him and Ace Steel bridge that gap between Impact and WWE, because WWE will mention TNA and they let them use the footage all the time. So just kind of bridge that gap, and Impact can be a little feeder system in another little spot where their Trinity can go for a year and then come back when she, so I don't know.
Vince isn't marking out hard over fucking Jordan Grace.
I'm sure Vince is like, yeah, I need a paralegal and Jordan Grace.
Jordan Grace in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't.
No, don't even go.
I want Shotzi in the corner.
Yeah, okay. But aesthetically, though, this building was full. The atmosphere was live. The crowd was behind and into everything. They were educated on what was going on, and the white ropes. So there you go, man. And then you had the Anthem Bird on there. And yeah, dude,
we're so pro TNA.
Yeah, WWE's king. But so moving along though, but that match though, last thoughts, awesome way to kick off the show. I guess you said it, you covered it. So
yeah, dude, fucking Sabin's fucking awesome. He's also named after a Final Fantasy character, but Final Fantasy 6.
Yeah. He's one of the TNA OGs that I was like, fuck yeah, like that I got into as like a TNA OG, him and Styles and Joe and those guys. So anyways, Moose and PCO and Rhino and Macklin in a 4-way in a Monsters Ball Gaga match.
Do the kayfabe with it.
Bro, PCO hit the fucking PCO salt on Moose to win. And I don't know, he comes out there, all his teeth are gold and shit, his head's all stitched. Fucking, it's great in October. timely match, smart,
Yeah,
and
but so like
I don't
the
know,
gimmick
man.
though, 24 hours, no food, no water.
Right. So the
locked in
gimmick.
the
Sorry,
dark.
I just figured everyone knows Monster Ball. So Monsters
Do
Ball
they
is
though?
like Abyss's match where I don't know. The guys who originally did it said it was a shoot. And I'm like, years ago, they said it was an actual shoot. Like, since they were like, no, we actually starved ourselves and shit. I don't fucking believe any of that. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It is what that's the part I don't like about it. Monsters Ball should just mean it's fucking, that's your barbed wire, steel, anything goes with barbed wire and death traps and shit. That should just be your name of it, right? But whatever, man. Impact's doing their thizzle. You need the hardcore shit for the marks. You got to have a bit of everything on your big show. And yeah, man, this was like a solid match, I guess. Macklin is kind of sliding down the card for me, but PCO gets the win. He's the freaking Frankenstein. So you gotta give him the win. So your thoughts?
It's like they were all brawling outside of the ring and whatnot, and PCO was like, God damn it, I'm making my fucking entrance and I'm getting my fucking pop. Yeah, so like PCO took that savage ladder spot like right away. That was fucking nuts. And so like I wrote very early on in my notes, I was like, Macklin should get the win, but I'm sure Boley's gonna come down and fucking
Right.
cost him it. Which yeah, that's what happened.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But I like Bully versus Macklin,
Yeah, no, I'm all about it,
rub.
man. I don't really agree with you. I don't think he's sliding down the card per se, but he's just not like in the main event picture. Oh, I guess that's sliding down the
tough.
card.
It's tough, man. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty big Macklin, Mark.
I know. It's like, fuck, they killed his run, but Shelly's doing good work. But anyway, sorry, we're gonna.
Yeah, man. They just like they cut it too short, like
for me,
all this title shit could be happening with fucking Macklin and Bully Ray. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, you know what I'm saying? No X-Files. Fucking Moose was dressed like a fucking golfer on his day off. And then PCO took that fucking power bomb onto the cinder blocks covered in Cote.
Bro, and he does the fucking, what is that shit called, the reanimator or whatever, where he flips to the fucking apron. He's crazy. This old bastard's crazy.
Yeah, so I wrote in my notes that this is basically where the current roster of fucking AEW is going to be in 15 years, fucking doing all these crazy fucking bumps that they don't need to fucking do. I apologize for my greenness here, but who was PCO in WWE?
Pierre Carl Oulet, and then he was with Jacques Rougeau as the not the Mounties, but they were the
Quebecers.
The Quebecers. Yeah, it wasn't the fabulous Rougeaus. He was the next team was the Quebecers.
Yeah,
and then they teamed up again in WCW, bro, when they were both in WCW.
Yeah, ironically, over the fucking weekend, I actually watched the Quebecers and Yokozuna versus the Steiners and Lex Luger and whatnot in the fucking Thanksgiving match.
Yeah, dude. So then Gia Miller interviews Mickie James as she prepares to challenge Trinity for the Knockouts World title. Then we head to the ring again, and the Impact World Champions, the Rascals, Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz, take on Ace Austin and Chris Bay, ABC. It was good. It was I like both of these teams. I'm just glad the titles are back on ABC. The 1-2 sweet to win. They hit him with it. An AEWE match. I like these guys. I think like ABC, I think all of these guys in NXT would be great. They're great here in Impact, but I want to see different guys in the tag picture. I don't know. That's all I'm getting at. Like ABC and Rascals, they're having their.
Yeah, it's always that.
It's just always them on every show. Yeah. It's them in some form or fashion. So let's get some fresh blood. Let's get it. The good hands are out there. I don't know. I'm not saying throw the fucking straps on them, but maybe, anyways, though, your thoughts on this match?
So it was a very fast and competitive flippy match.
Yes.
Trey threw down literally the biggest tantrum I've seen all year.
Yeah.
Just screaming in that ref's face and whatnot. And I thought the ending should have been a fucking disqualification, but after that fucking tantrum, I honestly could give a fuck less. Shout out to fucking Nick Wayne's older brother and the African-American Juice Robinson, so Bullet Club for life, brother.
So then up next, we had Will Ospreay versus Speedball Mike Bailey. Now, I know you're going to shit all over this, so I'll do my thing here. So, yeah. So Will Ospreay takes on Mike Bailey.
Episode.
Bailey strikes first with the fucking triangle moonsaults to the outside. Basically, that was the first big move. But let me just say, this match had like octopus stretches, holds, good psychology. When these guys dive at each other and do flips, they look like they're really trying to fuck each other up and hurt each other. My only criticism is this: the match was fucking phenomenal until near the end, where they just started hitting a million finishers and kicking out of a million shits. Ospreay does that with everyone. And it fucking drives me nuts because they don't need to do all that. They had the crowd, then you kind of lose them and to do all this other shit to keep them strong. No, it's not strong to just murder a guy. And then Ospreay did the Tiger Driver where he fucking drops him onto the fucking right on his neck, and everyone's crying about it on, on fucking whatever. He did it to Kenny Omega, and they're saying it's a dangerous move. But if the guys are willing to take it, let Mike Bailey take it. But just hopefully it doesn't go awry. With that being said, Mike Bailey does the job. It's okay. We saw it coming kind of, and Ospreay might sign with Impact, so they're going to keep him happy because in 2024, he's the guy that the real bidding war is going to be over. I can see AEW, Impact, and WWE all backing the truck up for Ospreay. Ospreay would be awesome in WWE. I'm just going to say that. But yeah, dude, and Mike Bailey, he just plays to the crowd too much. That's the only thing he needs to cut out. He does too much like powering up to the crowd. So your thoughts on this match? And I know you're going to shit on it, but I love this match up until the fucking ending sequences, I'll say, which also that's what Buddy called them. That's what Matthew Ruholt called them. And I'm like, no. So
they
I don't know.
said sequences.
Yeah.
No. Impact's probably my second favorite commentary team right now. So, it is what it is. But God damn it, stop with the fucking mark terms. As Speedball was coming down to the ring, he was punching and kicking people's hands and shit. Oh, God, I'm sorry for this. This dorky looking fuck put his hand up and fucking Speedball kicked it. And you could just see in the guy's face that like he was just shocked that he actually got kicked. I don't know if you caught that.
No,
I'm going to go back and screenshot it for you because it was fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Now to be a complete fucking mark after shitting on some other mark. The hair stands up on my arm every time I hear that dun 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 dun. Just I don't know. Ospreay is he's like a Jericho, can do no wrong.
Yeah, he was so over too.
Yeah, man. It's fucking whew. I don't know, it's just like I was an actual I don't mean it like that, but like I was actually into New Japan before it was cool to be into New Japan, and like I guess I'm gatekeeping with this. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry, dude.
I knew Ospreay before his fucking like his run against Kenny Omega. You know what I'm saying? I knew Ospreay as the guy who was trying to take out fucking Okada after being in Okada's shadow for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hairline's a mark.
That's why we do this, baby.
God, shouldn't be me shitting on it. But Speedball did that little flip off the top rope. And then Ospreay, like, I don't know if it was Ospreay just like wasn't willing to take the bump or just fucking Speedball not looking at where he was going, but it's like he barely fucking connected with him. But Ospreay still sold the shit.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, man. It was a good false finish with the Os cutter and whatnot, but Bailey's fucking lack of selling this shit. It's all like,
yeah, he doesn't sell the best,
Yeah, the Os cutter, he's kicking out like right away, but fucking a super kick puts him away for 80 years. And then later on, he takes 2 super kicks and he's standing up from him. And it's just all like, so I don't know. That's just what bothers me about fucking Speedball, man. Like,
yeah,
he's fucking AEW indie shit, I hate to admit this, man, but Ospreay did the fucking Styles Clash and then he immediately kicked out of the shit. And I turned it off right there. And I skipped it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm not, like, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, I love Will Ospreay. Like I just said, the hair was standing up on my arm hearing that fucking entrance music. And here I am fucking 15 minutes later fucking skipping the rest of the goddamn match just because the psychology was so fucking dumb, bro. To each their own, though. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what's interesting about this podcast is it's 2 different people's takes on the same thing. So.
Yeah, this was the flippy shit match of the show. So I respect when you can throw one on there or whatever. But then up next, we had the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match, and the winner earns a title shot of their choosing, any place, anytime. It's like the Royal Rumble. And Jake Something enters at number 1, and he begins the match with Eddie Edwards at number 2. Kenny King comes in at number 3, and then Juventud Guerrera comes in at number 4.
Yeah, I
And
didn't expect that.
yeah, no one expected that. And they said, oh,
Yeah.
he wrestled at ECW and WCW and WWE. And then they didn't say AEW because he wrestled Jericho there.
Oof.
But yeah, Johnny Swinger comes out at number 5. Juventud eliminates Kenny King. Out of nowhere, Crazy Steve assaults Swinger with his Feast or Fired briefcase. Okay. Giselle Shaw enters at 6. So they just got chicks coming in here. And I didn't realize they have knockouts and the men's superstars in this match. Like
Yeah.
they don't give a fuck. Everyone. So
So, like-
I kind of like that dynamic because they didn't go crazy either. Like other than Juice, no guys were just attacking the girls. Like they let the girls fight the girls or whatever. So
I love how Shaw was like throwing the tantrum that Crazy Steve was taken away from her entrance. You know what I'm saying? Like she legit looked offended and whatnot.
yeah.
So,
So then Steve
shit.
comes out to stab with a fork. Like he's gonna stab Swinger with a fork.
It's a
Tommy
pitchfork.
Dreamer comes out and makes the save with the digital media title. I thought that
Was
shit
a-
would be on Bound for Glory, but it wasn't.
comes to make the match more boring.
And then Jody Thread enters at 7. And then Jay Vidal and Savannah Evans prevent Shaw from being eliminated. King enters at number 8. Kylan King this time. Edwards eliminates Juventud. Sonny Kiss comes in at number 9. Sonny Kiss is confirmed debuting in Impact, taking on Trinity this week. Kiss eliminates Shaw with a press slam. It was super impressive. Bully Ray enters at 10. Him and Kiss, they do a dance off. Bully does like an homage to fucking his ECW days. And then Cardona comes out at number 11. Kiss and fucking Cardona go at it. Jordan Grace comes in at 12. Eric Young enters at 13. Cardona eats a pile driver. Cardona eliminates Edwards. Hendry comes in at 14. Myers enters at 15. Hugs fucking Cardona. And then Kiss fights them both. Cardona eliminates Kiss with a back body drop. So it's like, all right, nice debut. Heath enters at 16. Fucking Kazarian comes in at 17. Bunch of people are getting eliminated. Rich Swann comes in at 18. Gresham enters at 19. Gresham uses his t-shirt to eliminate Kylan King, so he's like going full heel. And then Dango comes in at 20 with fucking Oleg Prudius and the other guy. And then fucking
the giant traffic cone.
Yeah, so Myers and Cardona get rid of Kazarian, Swan, and Young. Jake something catches Gresham in midair, tosses him over the top. Jake something's got something, man. He's looking great.
I honestly thought something was gonna win this.
Yeah, so Myers gets the elimination. Cardona turns on Myers, eliminates him. Grace eliminates Cardona. Ray eliminates Kylan. The final two are Grace and Ray. And the match must now end in a pinfall or submission. And Grace hits multiple back elbows, followed by the Grace driver to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. She's the first knockout to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. They're pushing Jordan Grace to the moon. Your thoughts on this, buddy?
Like I was just saying here, like the little dancing comedy spot. It really doesn't matter who was in the spot. I just like Bully Ray was just literally earlier on in the show was going fucking, I'm the bad guy, blah, 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 blah. And here he is fucking half an hour later doing fucking comedy spots. So nobody fucking popped to that shit other than the fucking AEW neckbeards. And I don't even know if they were watching it. You know what I'm saying?
No, dude, AEW fans are hating on Impact now. So up next, we had the Knockouts World Women's Championship, Trinity versus Mickie James. And basically, this match was, I don't know, I thought it would go like crazier and go longer. Not shitting on it at all. It was a solid match. Mickie James did the Trish pussy lick finger, and she's like, "Don't tempt me with a good time." And she said that to Trinity at the one point. But I don't know, man. This is a great match, and Trinity locks in the Starstruck, beats Mickie by submission. They're shoot friends. Trinity continues to just fuck, man. Like Impact's going into some big real shit, and they got a superstar on their hands here. And Mickie James is big time too. And the rumors are she might be going back to WWE.
Oh, for sure.
But who knows, man? Because she could take an NXT job as well, like working. She already did that, but she could do it again, like just coaching or kind of behind the scenes with Aldis or whatever. But either way, I like that. Keep the gates open between Impact and WWE. And yeah, so this is a good match. Your thoughts?
I just felt like one of these ladies needed to make a heel turn here.
That's what I mean. They're both baby faces, so I was just like, whatever, you know?
Yeah, man. So it was very cool to see a win via submission. You know, I like actual wrestling, despite what the internet may tell you. And it's just like after the match, they were laying there cuddling in the middle of the ring and shit. And it's just like that kind of just pulled me out of it because I was all like, all right, here comes where Trinity turns heel, and then nope.
So
It is what it is. Yeah, it's basically what you said. Is like it was just like it was advertised that this match was going to be larger than life, and it was just like a fucking basically an Impact main event. You would see on TV.
So yeah, exactly. And then we have Gia Miller interviews Moose. He declares he'll be calling a shot for the Impact World title at Hard to Kill. Fair enough. And then we have the Impact World Champion Alex Shelley in the main event against Josh Alexander. And I thought for sure Alexander was winning the belt. Alex Shelley retains he hits him with a shell shock. I don't know. The counters and shit were all solid. They did catch me off guard with this. I thought Alexander was going to win for sure. Good match. And Shelley, I guess, takes on who next? Who? I don't know, man. I thought this would be like their end of because they ended the era. So I thought maybe like Shelley and Sabin and everyone would drop titles and it would be like this like kind of Legends run we've seen from everyone is over. But maybe that will start at Hard to Kill, because at Hard to Kill is when TNA officially starts. Your thoughts on this main event? Great main event to end the show, and it just was what it was. Like there was no schmoz, there was nothing, but there was a little video package at the end, which we'll go over after. But your thoughts on the match?
Shelley's a great heel, man. He reminds me of a lot of like the Jericho in a suit. What is that? The List Jericho? Or no,
way before
Jericho. So it was a very even match, but like it just seems like Alexander was more in control, even though you could tell Shelley was like calling the spots and everything. And honestly, man, like I felt like this was starting to like enter the fucking a match too long territory, but like you got to take into consideration it was the main event at like their biggest pay-per-view, so it makes sense that this was like fucking just going to the limit and balls to the wall. I really liked how he removed the fucking mouth guard and then took the second shell shock, and that's what put him away, so again, man, I guess in a nutshell, what I'm trying to say here is like Impact just has like great ring psychology that a lot of fucking other shit is lacking, And then it was a very humble babyface ending, Alexander put him over and whatnot. Yeah, man, just feel good ending.
Yeah, man, I agree. That was Bound for Glory, or was it? So nah. So I'm gonna play this fucking little teaser here. I'll skim through it. They play this music. They go through the eras of TNA. Everyone meets out in this fucking forest, and
I think we all know why we're here. People want to pretend that it went away, but we're reminded of it every day. All of you, you're my brothers and my sisters, and
So they got, as Hairline pointed out, they got, Jordan Grace, Kazarian, like all just the legends and
the
people representing different eras of TNA,
Eddie Edwards,
mixed with like the people who are clearly have a vested interest in the longevity of this company, as everybody should. And man, let's continue just listening.
Professional wrestling is bleeding. There needs to be a change.
Yep.
This is that change.
And to get there, we have to go back to where it all started.
I don't know what it was doing in that lake.
I look around and I know that if we had everything that we wanted, then that means we didn't want or dream big enough.
Boom.
They thought it had been written. They thought that the book was closed.
Is that a shot at AEW?
I hope so.
It seems like it might be.
Let's rewrite those pages. Replace them with our own words, with our own story. Sleep is the cousin of death, and we've been slept on for the last time.
They're just dropping F-bombs.
The kings and queens of our own stories.
Yeah,
this
fucking
story.
Billy Body's co-host wrote this.
All I've ever wanted was to be here, a part of this, a part of something bigger than any one person. Now, I can.
I guess there's only one thing left to do.
So they open this box. If you guys haven't seen it, just video.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen it, pull it up.
Boom, and then it's just highlighting like crazy moments. Kurt Angle, Sting, Moose, fucking Trinity, the new era, Abyss, the old shit. show, all the old shit, the new shit.
This is TNA Wrestling.
Total nonstop action wrestling. TNA, hard to kill.
Boom.
And so I guess it's officially called like TNA Impact. And now a lot of people are like, oh, I don't think the name change is enough. It's not about that, guys. It's about, this is literally what it is. I'm going to give you a little behind the fucking, a little behind the inner workings. So TNA algorithmically is more popular. Because of their presence with their old pay-per-views and uploading TNA Final Genesis, more people are Googling and looking up those old pay-per-views, TNA Lockdown.
Yeah.
And it's hotter in the algorithm than Impact Wrestling is. That's another absolute fucking fact. Anyone who understands SEOs or understands YouTube the way I do, that's what's going on, literally. And I believe that is a big part of it, as well as, you know, it's the nostalgia thing. But yeah, dude, I think that they are looking at their YouTube shit and they're going, and their digital presence, and they're going, okay, TNA and old TNA and TNA shit is getting searched more. People going back and watching our old, bro, I'll just throw on old TNA, the old playlist, and I'll just go to sleep to that shit. So people are throwing that on more than they're searching up Impact Wrestling, So now it's sort of coming full circle to where total nonstop action isn't like a meme. It's like they're actually respectable, and it's TNA Impact. And here's my fantasy mark booking. If you do, people are like, oh, I hope they bring back the 6 sides. No, don't. Bring it back for one run, month of the year. Show. Bring it back for the one pay-per-view a year. It's the 6-sided ring, and every match that takes place that year is a 6-sided. So then when there's fucking 6 sides of steel, like, you don't do a whole lockdown pay-per-view, or unless they want to try doing that, but I don't think that's a good idea. All I'm saying is bring back the 6-sided for like 1 week or like 1 month of events leading up to the pay-per-view that's in a 6-sided ring as well, or something like.
Right.
Don't do it like all the time, and then it'll be awesome, you know. Or if they choose to do it all the time, cool. But I just think you keep it 4-sided for now, and then that's like another big bomb you can drop on people, like, we're bringing the 6-side back. So I don't know, man. Shout out Impact. We're gonna start comparing Impact to AEW now, and more so, and then WWE we're just gonna fucking fawn over. I think that's how E-drones, especially
Dummy, yeah.
Hairline has some breaking news. Hairline, give it to us.
It's official, boys and girls, and you fucking marks. The PWT podcast TikTok has broke 1,000 followers. That means I'm going to be going live, playing some fucking wrestling games for you goddamn marks. Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for 1K subs on TikTok. We appreciate it. A lot of our shit keeps going viral. And yeah, man, thank you guys so much. And yeah, Hairline's going to start going live on TikTok. So at PWT Podcast. That's the only one that's not Pro Wrestle Times. PWT Podcast on TikTok. Hairline's going to start going live. And he's going to start fucking playing games and shit. Gaming out for you motherfuckers. So yeah. And I'm going to get him set up on Twitch too. But we'll figure that out as we go. Anyways, another report came out as well saying that, and they were referring to Miro, that like people like Miro, you know, they take advantage of Toni just having bad creative, and they'll use it to their advantage so they can just stay home and shit and collect their checks, which is like,
that's fucking Evan Nash.
You know what's so funny is that, yeah, there was this one account that's always like, oh, they go, they're called like Drain Bamager or something. We've talked about them on the fucking Drain Maker or something. We talked about them on the show.
Oh yeah, Drain Maker.
Yeah, but they fucking go a while ago. They're getting quote tweeted and dunked on because they were like, AEW won't make the same. It's about to get interesting in 3 to 5 years. AEW won't make the same mistakes as WCW. No way. And it's like they're literally making the same mistakes. It's just ex-WWE guys trying to get themselves over while everyone else flounders or becomes the shits. And then it's fucking just a billionaire money mark dumping money on bullshit, and they just no rhyme or reason. And yeah, man, it's literally AEW's becoming fucking WCW. So according to Drain Bamager, who we brought up before, SRS on Fightful Selects podcast explained 2 occasions of contract tampering from WWE that Tony Khan was likely referring to during his
Shocker.
meltdown. I can tell you 2 situations that Khan took personally. One of which was Swerve Strickland, who signed a multi-year deal on pay-per-view for a Hit Row reunion. So this is what I mean. They're going like, you think WWE knows that Swerve signed a fucking multi-year deal with Khan, or did they just reach out and say,
Right.
"Hey, come
No, they
back
don't.
for a Hit Row reunion"? No, I have a multi-year deal. Okay. Like, what the
No.
fuck are these marks crying about, man? Like, this is so dumb, dude. They're just trying so hard to be like, look, WWE band guys again. Fuck.
Swerve needs to take him and Nana over to fucking WWE though, bro. But it
Yeah.
is what it is, man. Like, more or less, I'm happy Swerve is there because it's entertaining and like it breaks up the fucking shittiness. So,
And then they're fucking they're talking about William Regal.
what?
Well,
He wanted out.
Yeah, he did, but it's become abundantly clear now that WWE
okay.
had spoken to Regal to come back. So Regal used his son and Tony. Now they're trying to make Regal a bad guy. They're just clutching on to anything at this point, man. It's really sad.
Do people listen to SRS's pod?
Dude, fuck no. If we started going live, which we're about to, I'm telling you, we're gonna start bodying all these shows, bro. I'm dead on it. I'm not trying to even be cocky about it, but yeah, we're gonna start bodying all of these shows.
The only good show out there right now is fucking the Cafe
du Renee, man. That's a great show.
Man.
Paul London, Renee's good on there. They're always good on there. So shout them out.
But
guys, so Tony Khan was fucking really unhinged. You know, we just want to talk about this a bit. Like, bro, he hasn't said shit about the roll of quarters thing. He's just gone at people on Twitter like, "Oh, I know you are Travis" and shit like this. Apparently people asked people in AEW, like the roster, like, how do you feel about his unhinged shit? And they're just like they want him to stop. People want him to take his fucking phone away. So, I mean, you guys have heard it. We're going to cover it for you guys, obviously. But, I mean, you guys have heard the opinions and everything ever. You guys have heard, like, all the tweets, I'm sure. You know, this guy goes, "This weekend marks 1 year since Mayo Clinic saved my mom's life. During her ordeal, many AEW talent came to me alleging WWE tampering, inducing them to break their contracts. I'll never forget these phone calls at her side in the hospital. It's when business became personal for me." And then he goes, "Not that I should be surprised, but the same WWE avatar accounts that spam me every day, no matter what I say or what it's about, now turning their wrath to mom recovering from a near-death experience, is why I straight hate these people to the bottom of my heart with all my soul." Bro, first off, you straight hate people from the bottom of my heart. First off, that's awful, bro, that you're a fucking billionaire and that's how you're fucking caring about anime profile pics and shit, bro. That's fucking
anime is for children,
bro. And this shows you guys, when people say money doesn't buy happiness, this is what they mean. Like, this guy is freaking out. This is over his shit getting bodied. What did he say about Undertaker and fucking Edge and John Cena? Oh, the first time ever that Cena and Taker were never in a program with more than 1 million viewers. Bro, this is the first time ever Edge was ever in that same situation, and it's like 3 times as embarrassing. You know what I mean? So you're fucking, like, you're just burying your own talent by saying that. Tony Khan has no right to speak or besmirch the Undertaker or evoke John Cena's name. He has no fucking even dog in that fight, to me. It's hilariously laughable. And I'm not going to say anything nobody's said before, but he needs to log off. Taking shots at people like Undertaker. Like, bro, these guys don't get it. They just don't get it. They do more to hurt themselves than anyone else. This just hurt the public perception of AEW. When the Bucks do victory laps, it hurts the perception of AEW. Nobody likes this shit, you guys. And fucking Tony Khan's just unhinged. There's people writing articles like the fall of Tony Khan. People are saying RIP all elite wrestling. Booker T on Tony Khan's tweet referencing Cena and The Undertaker. I got to take a dig at this last comment that he made about the NXT rating. He said it was the first time that Cena and Undertaker appeared in front of less than 1 million people for WWE. And the thing is, he's got Edge and Christian and all those guys. So it's like when you say stuff like that, you might want to think about it before you say stuff like that. Are you guys going to sit here and tell me Tony Khan knows more about wrestling and how to be a professional than Booker T? Is that what anyone's gonna try and tell me in Hairline? That's what
It's so cringe.
It's so fucking cringe. And then the people defending him, and then listen to this guy, Ibu of Wrestle Puras at backup Hangman. Tony Khan in fuck you mode is the best Tony Khan. When you kiss his ass, he gets comfortable. When you fans in WWE make him mad, he curses people out and puts together killer shows.
Yeah, I saw that. Fucking childish, man. Him and fucking who's the steroid girl? I forgot already.
Jordan Grace.
Yeah, Jordan Grace and Tony Khan need fucking Twitter rehab. You know what I'm saying, man?
And these people, if you found out WWE was attempting to poach your talent while you were tending your ailing mother, things would become personal for you as well. Now they're just making excuses. I thought it wasn't personal, guys. Just watch wrestling. But then these guys expose themselves by taking it so personally. So you're fucking Muppets. This is what we've been saying the whole time. At WWE, Gareth says, Tony Khan told Jeff Hardy to get fired on purpose so he could sign with AEW, but you're not ready for that conversation, though, which is true. Tony Khan tampered with contracts. Sting said it in an interview, bro. Sting said, Khan called me way before, but I was under contract with WWE, so I had to be careful how I talk to him about things. So it's the same thing. He's just playing victim. He's just crying victim. And it's fucking, it's laughable. Bro, it's laughable. So I don't know. Tony Khan just saying fucking, I don't know, man. It's just, he's unhinged. He's bringing up his mom. This guy, WWE Real One, CM Punk didn't lie when he called Tony Khan was like working with children. Tony used manipulation to tamper WWE talent contracts while Triple H had a heart attack. And AEW, the supposed good guys, used this as an opportunity to poach Triple H's guys like Adam Cole. Classless company. Exactly. We could just spin it like that too. It's just cringe to do either of that. Like, I'm not agreeing that that's what Khan did, but it's like anyone could spin the story anyway. Do you know what I mean? And these people are such pussies, bro. They censor Regal's name. Regal with a star instead of an E. Used emotional manipulation to get out of his AEW contract. Fucking pussies, man. So, and then look at this, Mark. At Just Alex Central. As a result of AEW Dynamite losing to WWE NXT in the ratings, Tony Khan has a huge announcement next week on Dynamite, the third coming, and it's CM Punk. It's like, bro, no, I thought you all hated CM Punk.
Dude, they say the most delusional fucking shit, man. Like, fucking enjoy wrestling, but here's a death threat.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. So Tony doesn't address the fucking anti-Semitic shit. He doesn't do shit about, like, I've brought it up a billion times. I'll bring it up till I'm blue in the face.
Yeah.
A girl buys a ticket to the front row of your show. She flips off Hangman, and then fucking she gets death threats and bullied off of social media. Where's Tony Khan? And did you hear Tony Khan on Dan Le Batard's show on his interview? Dan Le Batard is like, so Tony, like, this world of death threats and all of this over wrestling, da-da-da-da-da. And Tony Khan's like, well, no, it's actually great. That's what he fucking said, man.
It's great.
Yeah, he's like, well, no, it's great because, like, we live in this, like, he's sick, bro. He's one of them. He's one of them, dude. He's one of the toxic man baby children. That's all it is. So, and we saw that. And then someone tweeted this out. Shawn Michaels in the process of booking another excellent show with a bonus of some major stars that can draw money. Tony Khan on Twitter acting like a child because WWE will produce a better show than his. You know, exactly. So, yeah, man. And apparently, I'm hearing that WWE and have, like, Shawn Michaels and Triple H and these guys took what he said really fucking personally, and they're gonna, like, try and really stick it to AEW now to, you know,
good,
like an ultimate fuck you. So this other guy that's been getting memed on is one of our original enemies, bro. So, you know,
that's what you were saying.
So they're fucking unhinged. Like Tony Khan's unhinged, of course, whatever. But everyone's already covered that. So we wanted to cover something, a little different, if you will. We wanted to share so I want to share one of the biggest, fucking funniest, most unhinged motherfuckers in the IWC. He blocked us so long ago because when he was brand new, this guy would tweet out please guys, he would just hate on WWE so much, and he'd be like, please guys, one dono, please give me one donation so my wife knows it's worth it, because he just tweets all day about fucking wrestling. And he's
I remember that guy.
Yeah, man, he's like, please just,
let you say that.
he's like, why am I not getting any traction? And it's like, because you're a fucking cringe lord, unhinged weirdo, bro.
Mark. Hold on, loose.
So yeah, man. Anyways,
whatever the fuck you want to call it.
So this shit is hilarious. He's on fucking polls like, who's the top AEW freakazoid today? Sport of Wrestling, the OC Otaku, Augusto All Elite, Just Alex Central. It's so goddamn funny, right? And Sport of Wrestling's blowing up because of this. So he's at Sport of Wrestling, and
whatever that JD guy, he's a pretty big mark.
JD.
Yeah, JD from New York or whatever.
Yeah, but he's like a pro WWE guy, but he's a big mark. He's just goofy, bro. He's just,
you say cringe shit, you say cringe shit.
Yeah, I take shots at him too, but the thing is this is what's JD, he does that shit knowing that he's going to get traction and then get $30 at the end of the month for having Twitter blue. That's why he says shit like the way he does. He's not even real 90% of the time. So this Sport of Wrestling guy, bro, he's just fucking blocking people. I want you. He has 2 unhinged rants. This is the latest one. I can't find the first one, but here, I'm going to play you this one, Hairline. Tell me what you think about this utter fucking lunatic. He's literally getting a haircut too. Imagine you get hired to do a haircut and the motherfucker's sitting there saying this shit. Listen to this guy, dude.
I'm going to parody
Yo,
this.
Motherfuckers, I'm only taking this video. It's going to be quick. I just want to let everybody fucking know. Learn to get your own fucking professional barber like I do. My professional barber comes to my house weekly to give me a motherfucking haircut. Weekly. So what I really wanted to say is that a lot of people I fucking see on...
He's like a retarded Billy Body. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I was about to say, is this Billy Body's co-host?
Yeah, dude.
Online saying that AEW has low attendance, and they showed Ring of Honor last night. They showed Ring of Honor because last night they had 4K in Collision show last night, and saying that they couldn't fucking draw. Fuck you. I literally despise you WWE motherfucking fans, because you guys think that even when they have 4K in the fucking arena, they are louder than when WWE has 10K in the fucking arena. 10K in that place is quiet as a motherfucker. But when AEW has 3K...
Dude has his own barber, can't afford a ticket to a WWE show, or he'd know that just simply is not fucking true.
In the arena, 2K in the arena, and we're louder than all hell, and it seems like there's 100,000 people.
Oh, really? Cool, bro. They mic the crowd up, and we're loud, dog. You're a mark for yourself. You're a mark for yourself.
Yeah.
It's just like we've been saying. Fuck, man. Bro, we're so loud, bro. Fuck WWE, bro. We're so loud. Ask my barber, bro. What a fucking clown.
Poor barber.
In the fucking arena.
Yeah, imagine you get paid. Imagine this guy's like, yeah, come to my house and cut my hair. This guy's cutting a video like this. I'd be like, sir, please remove me from any footage you might have accumulated.
Unlike you guys, man.
Dude.
I just want to take this time out to tell you, be fucking jealous, because you guys will never get your own fucking barber. And that's all I want to fucking say, you fucking piece of shit.
He's fucking...
And yeah, I fucking
body,
curse because
dude.
that's my fucking vocabulary, piece of shits.
Oh, you'll never have your own barber. Fuck you. You better pay me for this show. You'll never have your own barber. What, these fucking bums? I stay at the hotel as the wrestlers. I fucking pay from my dad to stay at the hotel. That's this guy. Get your own barber, man. Get your own barber, you fucking bums. WWE's bums, man. Meltzer said we make more money. Fucking bums. This shit's hilarious, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, man, this guy is fucking completely fucking unhinged, man. Hilarious. Yeah, man, so the Sport of Wrestling guy, he deleted everything. I can't find his original 3-minute rant. There's some people cooking him on Twitter. So for instance, he goes off real Nick Aldis tweets out, there's a new sheriff in town. Sport of Wrestling quote tweets him and goes, literally, that doesn't call the shots. I know it's your job, but for the intelligent fans, this is stupid. Vince McMahon tells you what to say and how to say it. This is why I can't with WWE anymore. Whoever believes this shit is a moron. Even my children know he's not in charge. It's like, bro, it's more scary you have children. That's the other thing. That's the first thing. Second thing, bro, this is the second thing, bro. The worst.
Who had sex with this guy, man?
That's what I mean, dude.
Come in me.
And the worst are people who are so dumb that they think other people are dumb. That's the worst shit, right? So it's like he's so dumb that he thinks everyone else is so dumb that we don't know that it's a kayfabe work and that he's just the on-screen general manager. Like he's that fucking stupid.
You don't
bro.
say.
It's literally the dumbest shit ever. I honestly can't believe it. Here's another one of his dumb shits.
Did you know that Luchasaurus isn't actually a dinosaur? Or?
Yeah. It just baffled me how these fans will still talk about fans attending a show. Empty, not empty, who cares? If it looks good on TV, they think since WWE are selling out shows that the wrestlers are getting paid more. WWE advertises more, that's all. If AEW want to fill arenas, they would. That's what these people believe.
Dude, it's just so like disingenuous
that they're not filling arenas because they don't want to, and they advertise more, and that's what it is.
Tony's purposely not
so they haven't advertised during WWE. Like, what are you talking about? It just and it's crazy. It's like it just baffles me how you're the baffling one, bro. You're so fucking dumb. It's always the dumbest people, man, who are the most vocal. And they think since WWE are selling out shows that the wrestlers are getting paid more. Yeah, bitch. You ever hear of fucking merch and residual checks? Fucking idiot. Holy fuck. When you work for fucking Tony Money Mark Khan and you just get a guaranteed contract based on appearances, you don't get paid more. When you work for the WWE, where their whole business is predicated on the bigger houses and the more shows you do, the more you get paid.
That's why it's called The House.
This guy is literally fucking hilarious. I almost feel bad clowning on this clown.
Yeah, no, we're kind of bullying at this point.
Yeah, bro, because it's just like this guy's clearly stupid. And then he goes, here's one of the last ones I want to show. He's like, I don't know what he's responding to, but he's like, I'm Arab, you fucking moron piece of shit. My family is Jewish, you asshole. Fuck off. It's fucking wrestling. It's acting, you asshole. Get the fuck off my post, you dipshit. You don't know shit. Getting mad over wrestling. Suck a dick. This means to me. Delete your account.
Just get mad over wrestling?
I'm going to just follow him. I see his name and hit follow. Oh, you have been blocked from following the user. That's all right. Yeah, man, this guy's an unhinged fucking wacko.
I need to make a backup PWT account.
I don't know, man. I almost feel bad for this motherfucker at this point, but here's a video.
Yeah! I am so happy! Sunday I'm not working! Happy! I'm very happy!
Yeah, he's always in his car too because his wife's like, he's like, please, someone respond so my wife knows it's worth it. Donate $1. Oh, and he's got a YouTube channel. Dope.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, maybe we'll tag it in this clip. All right, shout out Sport of Wrestling, man. You gave me lots of laughs. Okay, and here's another thing I wanted to show you here. So Sasha Banks was at like a con doing a signing. Listen to this complete and utter mark shit these fucking marks say to her, and she just destroys them. And it's in defense of WWE.
I was New Japan Wrestling training you. I know that you had left WWE because of the creative issues. So
is that the reason?
That's what I read.
Oh, that's what you read. You weren't there. So no.
So what's the real reason?
Why would I tell you? Why would I just tell you?
I want to know.
You ain't gonna see my interview. You ain't gonna read my book. You ain't gonna see me in the future.
I do all of that. Yeah.
All right, then just wait. We're next friends, but you are. Then you just wait.
I got you.
Okay, cool. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you. Keep on reading your fiction books, okay? What are we signing?
Listen to her. Don't listen to yourself.
Body. You keep reading your fiction. Fucking dirt sheets, man. Like, why would you even ask her that disrespect? Fucking clown, man.
Man.
They have no chill now because this Twitter shit and these Meltzer fucking goofs, man. They think that it's like these like TikTok pranksters. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go shoot a guy. Prank. Like, no, that's not a prank, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man.
It's not a prank.
It's like that meme where it's all like the internet has made people forget that they can get punched in the fucking face.
It's super funny,
So
but
it's like you paid to meet her. You know what I'm saying? You paid all that shit. You drove to the con just to fucking.
I know you left, but why did you leave? She's just sitting there like, well, like, how do you even answer that question any better than she did? I know why you left because of creative, but like, why did you leave? You're an idiot. So transitioning though, she said, stay reading your fiction book. She's talking, of course, about the dirt sheets, folks. Not us here at Pro Wrestle Times. So speaking of the dirt sheets, Wrestle Talk TV tweeted out, and Dave Meltzer, there's audio of this. We'll find it. But basically, guys, Meltzer is begging the Wrestling Observer readers for this year's Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame. He's basically telling everyone, vote for Roman Reigns. Now, why is this a big deal? Well, because Meltzer in last year's Observer Awards, for the first time ever, when his fucking neckbeard Mark followers voted Stardom's Booker, that no one's ever heard of, mind you. What's their name? Never heard of him. Stardom's Booker, they voted higher than Triple H and the WWE. And for the first time ever, Meltzer had to write a little excerpt at the end of that and go, well, the people reading the magazine are voting based off their taste, but it should be noted that if you look at, who's done the biggest gates and booked the matches that draw, I mean, WWE and Triple H are clearly ahead. So he wrote a little quip justifying why his listeners picked the Stardom Booker, while at the same time sort of burying them like, guys, you're voting the wrong shit. You're not voting what I want you to vote. That's pretty much what it is. So now here's Dave Meltzer talking about the candidates for this year's Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame and basically telling them, please vote Roman. Like, he's basically telling them this. It's just he doesn't get how he's done this to himself, and he's cultivated this subsection of fucking know-nothing, mouth-breathing fucks like sport of wrestling. This is a quote. John Moxley's got 2 Wrestler of the Year Flair Thez Awards. Nobody with one isn't in. So do you guys listen? He's trying to tell you guys, Moxley's got 2. Like, Moxley's got 2, guys. So he goes on to say, Roman Reigns, I mean, come on. There's nobody with anywhere near his credentials that's not in. So what, guys, stop. Neckbeard, stop. What does that fucking sentence mean right there? Roman Reigns, I mean, come on. Mox has got 2, and there's nobody with his credentials who hasn't been in yet. Readers, please vote Roman Reigns in, because he's the hottest shit, and I want to put him on the cover of my shit. Like, even he has to go, okay, guys, we should probably vote Roman. It's kind of undeniable what he's doing, but no, the Japan stuff. Fucking Mark. So anyways, he goes, I know that there's been in the past the version of, well, he was handpicked by WWE to be the top guy. So now look, his own excuses against WWE guys. Oh, well, Vince handpicked him. WWE will put anyone in that position. We've all heard Dave say that. Now he's telling you, Marks, to stop parroting his shit, and that what he said was wrong, folks. Meltzer goes, I know that there's been in the past the aversion of, well, he was handpicked by WWE to be the top guy. Guess what, guys? Everybody was handpicked. Yeah, Meltzer, you're the reason they're saying it, idiot. So he goes, you could argue he was handpicked, but he didn't deliver. And you could make that argument for a while, but that argument's gone now. Well, Dave, maybe you shouldn't be telling these marks that title defenses matter in pro wrestling. Fucking idiot. Anyways, they're in a boom period. He is the number 1 guy in the boom period. To me, it's like he's in. So he's telling his readers, you gotta vote Roman or else you're dumb. Okay, guys? So Dave doesn't believe the shit he's peddling you all either. He's just trying to be cool, and he jumped on the hip wave for 5 years, and now it's kind of blown over, and it's not really cool to be an AEW fan anymore, and now he's going to flip-flop, baby. It is what it is. You guys better vote Roman or you fucking Marks. He's going to write a little excerpt when you guys vote Moxley or fucking Nick Wayne or whatever. And he writes, I think WWE doing so well really helps Seth Rollins. Roman Reigns even more. Becky Lynch, she has not done well on the ballot, but there's a really strong case for her because no woman wrestler in the United States has ever really truly been over like her. So I don't know, man. Even fucking Meltzer, man. But either way, Meltzer's a stooge. That was fucking hilarious.
What a credible source you have there.
Yeah, dude. These fucking unhinged marks are hilarious, guys. Thanks so much for rocking with us. A mega wega episode. And yeah, we love you all so much. Hope you all enjoy this super long episode and have a happy spooky season, Halloween time. Thank you all so much. We almost have 1,000 subs on Pro Wrestle Clips on YouTube, and then with Pro Wrestle Times, just the podcast channel itself, which is just like the podcast channel, you know. So that has almost 200. So thank you all so much. Like, it's crazy. We might actually hit 1,000 by Halloween, which Hairline predicted. That'd be sick, but I'm just down with Christmas. That was our original goal. So, you know, let's not step on our dicks. Let's not hot shot.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to 1,000. Yeah, we're gonna get 1,000 for Christmas, and if we hit it by fucking Halloween, then we get 1,200 for Christmas. How about that? So either way, guys, we love you all so much. Thanks for rocking. We promise lives are coming soon. Check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times.
Yeah.
Russ Paxson, Mark Hugh the Mark, Ashley V, Reggie Rodriguez, and Russ Paxson. I think he got booted out of the fucking Discord. Speaking of which, check out the Discord, guys. Check out the Discord.
Is that who that is?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's a tough one. He's a tough one.
Don't act like a fucking mark.
Guys, we love you so much for fucking your boy Phil Marks. Phil was here and now I'm out. Yeah,
he makes Robbie C look way more. I'm gonna go into Stranger Things. What?
Hairline's here. Hairline was out. Yeah.
That's one of our patrons acting like that.
They come from all walks of life, brother. It's all good. We love you guys. Peace. Check out the Patreon.